Congratulations on winning.
Guys,
No. I'm
we're
not
gonna
correcting you.
yeah,
I'm educating you actually.
guys, we're live now, so we're gonna be talking about so many stuff. The week 38 matches of the EPL, the La Liga, the Serie A, I don't want to talk about the Bundesliga because Bayern already win it. So we're gonna talk about the League On too. So we talk about so many stuff: transfer rumor, Harry Kane, Sancho, so many stuff to talk about. So many transfer rumor. Harry Kane already come out and say that we already started the transfer before the season finished about Harry Kane going out of Tottenham Hotspur. So we're gonna talk some other stuff about the transfer rumor. So many. We're gonna have a discussion about it. We're gonna find an alternative, and we're also gonna talk about Romelu Lukaku too. Inter Milan and Antonio Conte stuff and everything. I would love Damien to come in because he's the Inter Milan fan. So you have to give us a scenario about Romelu Lukaku and Inter Milan with Antonio Conte too. So let's go, guys. How are you guys doing today?
Good, good,
Yeah,
good,
I'm
good,
good.
good,
Not
man.
too bad.
Good.
So let's talk about Harry Kane. Let me come to Munta and this. Munta.
Abdullah,
Yeah.
I just want to say just quickly before
Oh,
we
go ahead. Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
go
Go
to
ahead.
Harry Kane.
Mhm.
Go ahead.
Harry Kane. Let's talk about. And when we talk about Harry Kane, let's talk about realistically. So I don't want to hear any Arsenal in for him or none of that nonsense. Okay, guys. Just someone to put it out there. Go ahead, Mata. Go ahead.
Yeah. So before I comment on the subject of Harry Kane, right? I just want to ask a few questions to United fans, especially you see how much does Paul Pogba makes a week?
How does Boba what? I didn't hear you.
Earns a week or makes in a week.
£290,000 a week.
I mean, he. So I don't know exactly how much he makes, but I know our top
It's 290,000 a week.
Yeah, our top
290,000.
earner is De Gea makes about 300K. So
Yeah.
he makes about like 2050, something around there.
It's
So
290. It's 290.
Okay, so can we say
290.
350? So can it, like if you convert to euros, it's close to 340, 350
Yeah,
a week.
something like that.
Okay,
Yeah.
because let's make it more euros. Okay, how much does Cavani makes?
Oh, Cavani easily makes, I think 200K, I believe. That's how much his salary is.
Hmm.
Hold up. Let me put up this. Let me put up Cavani.
So let me come to Munta in terms of Harry Kane now. Yes, we already had the news that he wants to lift Tottenham Hotspur.
No,
Where
my thing is,
where
look, my thing
realistically
is,
do you think is gonna go?
Abdullah,
Harry Kane? Yep.
Abdullah. Look, my thing is, Harry Kane should leave Spurs. That's number one, and I agree with him, and I completely understand the notion from where he's coming from and his perspective of playing at the top level.
Mhm.
Yes, I get that, but is it the right time? That's the big
Mm.
question. So, is it the right time? Because I partially agree that this is the right time, but I partially disagree at the same time.
Explain why.
And explaining the reasoning for that is his transfer fees.
Mm.
He comes with a massive English tax. Let's be honest.
Yes.
Okay, and that English tax is around 60 million compared to his original market value or price, I believe.
Mm.
So, when you talk about the player like Harry Kane, we know his goal scoring numbers and charts. He's really good goal scorer, good striker, great striker. I mean, not great. I'd say very good striker. And he knows the football. He can play into many complex systems. He can link up play. I mean, the talent is there. There's no denial in that. Talent is
Yep.
there. Some people might criticize him for not showing up at the big games, but I say, I mean, this is usually the story with many goal scorers. So Harry Kane is not the one who is immune or like who's been criticism or part of criticism of this, not scoring against all the big opposition. But I believe that's not the big issue for me. What I see with Harry Kane is Daniel Levy, definitely, and Daniel Levy is very harsh when it comes to selling his players. Okay, and he knows that the market value of Harry Kane in England, in a let's say in England, Harry Kane is not being like valued that much by the European standards. You need to understand. Let's say in Paris for PSG, like the way Man United, the way Chelsea, the way let's say Liverpool the way, City look Harry Kane, PSG won't look in the same way. Same goes for Madrid, Barca. Same goes for Bayern. Same goes for all the other clubs, right? In Italy somewhere, something like that, right? So Harry Kane is the important resource for the English clubs, not for the non-English club. So non-English club is out, like it's not even in the equation now because they don't think so. Like 150, 120, or even 100 is a worth right now for Harry Kane. Right now, because we are living in the pandemic. You need to understand that because people might talk about, oh, look at this Neymar, look at this Mbappe, look at this Hazard, look at this Coutinho. You know what? All these guys sold for 150, 160. Yes, because of inflation at that time. Pandemic did a very good thing. One good thing. One good thing pandemic did. Pandemic has reduced the overrated numbers and inflated numbers now. Because I understand the people that don't have a cash flow. The clubs doesn't have a cash flow, but it's a really good thing now. So let's talk about his chances. Which club he should join? In my opinion, he should not join Chelsea. And the most important reasoning for me with Chelsea is managerial, confirmation. Like, how should I say that? Like, we don't know the situation with Chelsea.
Managerial uncertainty.
True. Yeah. That's the word. So, Tuchel, yes, is doing wonders now, but we knew what happened when he lost in FA Cup final. So there was a kind of reaction, and people were talking about honeymoon period is over. So for me, I don't think so. He should look for Chelsea. So, in my honest opinion, no, I understand, Abdullahi. I know you as a Chelsea fan, you want Harry Kane. I know Chelsea is a good team. They're in the Champions League final. This is not a joke to be in the Champions League final. Okay, 100% I agree. But Chelsea, for me, still the project is not impressive. Still the project is like, it's still a potential project. It haven't hit the project. If you see the Harry Kane's age, he is in his prime now, 27, about to be 28. So he have like how many seasons? Let's say 5 seasons, bro. He needs a team who's established now, and the team can play on the same wavelength with him. And that team right now in England is Manchester City. No other team. Might be Liverpool, but Liverpool doesn't have that budget to buy Harry Kane, and they will not go for Harry Kane definitely with that transfer fee. Let's say even 100, Liverpool will not pay. I mean, they might be say, nah, it's not worthy, which I agree with Liverpool's notion where they're coming from. Perspective, sorry. Now let's talk about Man City. Is Man City the right destination for Harry Kane? I'll say yes.
Yes.
Yeah. Man City, is he the perfect player in Pep's system? I'll say no, not the perfect player, but he's a very good player in the Pep. He can play Pep's system. He can easily integrate himself. And Man City also need a striker. It's not just Chelsea is a short of striker. Man City as well. Their numbers this season is very, very low compared to their own standards. Keyword. Their own standards, okay? Man City's own standards, of Pep Guardiola's Man City standards, is very low. So Harry Kane, let's say, if he goes to Man City and he's talking about KDB's link-up play connection, I think that's the right decision for him to go for Man City. But this is another thing. This is another thing. This is more of economics term, where people will ask me, will Man City ready to pay 100, 120, let's say, 140? I'll say no. Man City, which I agree with some of the guys who said in this chat, like I was listening to them, max 100 mils, max including taxes, 100 mils for Man City will ready to pay for Harry Kane, not even a single penny than that. So, like in a grand scheme of things, I think so. Man City is the perfect club for him. Not even United. United is different right now, and they need to develop a lot, improve a lot. Chelsea. Still a project. Harry Kane is young. Man City is the right team for him. That's it.
Can I speak about this?
Yeah, go ahead.
what's it called? I'm gonna say a few things when it comes to Kane, right? Beforehand, I always questioned his decision to sign a 5-year deal in 2018 or 19 because I thought that a player of his caliber shouldn't have been signing a new deal at a team like Spurs. He should have done what Lewandowski did, run it down and gone to a top club. But fair enough, right? I think one thing that works for him, one reason why he should go this summer is I think there's quite a big psychological difference between buying a striker at 28 and buying a striker at 29. I feel like because he's turning 28 this summer, I think he feels like time is running out for him. So he probably feels like I need to leave now or next year, realistically, when the market is back to where it should be, and players like Lautaro and Holland are big clubs would be more willing to go for them than me. So I feel like he probably feels like this is the time for him to leave. But another thing I'll say about him is he likes London, right? Chelsea offers him and his family the opportunity to stay in London. That's one thing. Two, I would say that I've seen that we've been linked with giving Spurs some players. I think we have a bigger pool of talent to give to Spurs than City can. So I feel like Spurs would be very tempted if we were to offer them certain players.
Who's the talent pool? Who's in your talent
Chelsea. Like based on the report, Chelsea is gonna offer Tammy Abraham, Kepa, and Arrizabalaga to them.
More accurately, I would say assets more than talent.
Why does Spurs will take your rubbish?
I'm saying
Tammy Abraham is a good striker.
No, he's rubbish.
He's rubbish. Man. Be respectful. Tammy Abraham.
This rubbish.
Guys, let me hear from KJ. Guys,
let me talk to KJ, man. Relax, man.
Guys, easy. KJ, finish up.
No, wait. Let me ask KJ a question. KJ, okay. Because it's a more interactive thing between me and KJ. I hope KJ understands.
No, go ahead.
Yeah, KJ, how come? Like, they are not dumb, bro. They know, like, Tammy's market value is not even 10 million, 20 million, especially in this COVID time period, right? I mean, Kepa? Are you kidding me?
No, listen.
Come on, man. This is not FIFA,
you said yourself that there's an English tax, which is fair enough, right? So Tammy Abraham, normal circumstances, is probably worth 20. Bro, he's had 5 consecutive 15 goals for this season for Chelsea, right? He's probably worth £20 million fair value, right? But with the English tax, he's probably worth between 30 and 40, right? That's one thing, right? Kepa,
but they won't take it.
Yeah, that's a questionable one. Kepa is let me finish. Kepa is a questionable one. Fair enough, right? Kepa is a very questionable.
Kepa's questionable?
No, it's beyond questionable, right? But Lloris is really old, and maybe Spurs don't want to have to fund a lot of money from a scorekeeper. Let's just be honest, right? And thirdly, Hudson-Odoi is a decent talent, so they think they can develop him, right? Let's say it's those 3, right? But there's also some other players that we could offer to Spurs for sure, right? I think that the fact that we could give them 80 to 100 plus, right? Plus a few players, right, that they can develop, right, and use, right, would be tempting to Daniel Levy. But the third thing I would say is Kane has developed into a player who really wants to show his talents as a creative and a goal-scoring force. Chelsea would give him a better opportunity to do that than Man City would. In our system, we would. So I feel like maybe
how?
He would.
How? Explain that.
I'm saying, let me finish. I'm saying, right?
No, explain that. How you would provide? No.
How would you provide?
Bro.
We don't have an outstanding creative force or an outstanding goalkeeping force, and Kane is that for Spurs, and we could do that at Chelsea. That's for sure, right? Those 3 things.
No, bro. You didn't answer my question. I asked you a question, right? Because please do not take me in the wrong way. How you will provide better resources than Man City?
No. I'm talking about his role in our system, right? Our players like
what is his role in your system? Explain that.
What is what?
How he will be integrated in the Chelsea system better than Man City system? Can you explain that?
De Bruyne, and Chelsea. De Bruyne, Mahrez, and Sterling, and Jesus, right? Sorry, not Jesus because he started with Jesus. De Bruyne, Mahrez, and Sterling, right? De Bruyne, Mahrez, and Sterling right, are more goal scorers than they are creative, right?
No, I disagree.
Oh my days! It's literally what's it called?
No. You're lying if you said De Bruyne, Mahrez, and Foden, and these guys, Bernardo Silva, are just a goal scorer than a creator.
No. Answer my question. If Kane went to a club, where would he score more goals? Chelsea or City?
City. But KJ, it's not a question of system.
Forget the goals part.
No, but you asked the question, right? So he scored more goals in Chelsea City.
No, answer my question, right? The fact that he likes to be a goal scoring and a creative force, where would that be more prevalent at Chelsea or City? Answer my question.
City.
A goal scoring and creative. I said combine both of them.
No,
goal scoring and creative.
Yes, City. Yeah.
I think it's Chelsea.
It's Chelsea.
Let me explain.
He would literally be our main goal scoring.
Chelsea doesn't play as creative as football, not even close to level of Man City.
Bro, wait, okay.
Yes, I know.
That's very true. No, that's very true. But right, we have lacked a goal scorer and a prevalent creator, right? Everything else but fine this season.
But KJ, you guys are talking like a Chelsea fan now. This is my problem with you guys, man.
Guys, I want to speak about this. So let KJ finish.
Yes. Let me ask them a quick question because these guys are Chelsea fans. This is my problem. Because you are talking from a Chelsea perspective. None of you guys, Chelsea fans right now, okay, has given me the answer why Kane will have a better goal scoring chances.
Okay, I already told you that was a mistake. I'm saying, right, the role that Kane wants to play in a football team as a top creator and a top goal scorer, right, would be more prevalent at Chelsea. He would get the opportunity to do that.
How it's more prevalent
than he would at City. How? We do not have a creator on the level of a Kevin De Bruyne at Chelsea, right? So Kane, if he was playing as a centre forward, would have more. Bro, this is common sense, right?
This is not common sense because he integrated himself with Eriksen as well. Remember?
What? Yes, that was Kane 2 years ago. We're talking about Kane today.
I'm talking about
to Gary Neville. When he was talking to Gary,
Kane does not rely.
When he was talking to Gary Neville, he literally said,
Kane's job is goal scoring more than creating. He's creating in Spurs because there's no one for him to create. That's the reason. The creating argument has nothing to do with
Let me counter that.
You guys, you guys are emotional Chelsea fans. You believe that
we're not being emotional. We're being logic, right? You keep interrupting people. Let me finish.
Let him finish.
No, because you Chelsea fans are talking from.
I'm not talking from a Chelsea. I already said that he would score.
You guys are not using the facts.
Oh my God! Let me finish.
Abdullah, this is
let me finish for God's sake.
Chelsea fans are talking from emotions, man. Not from.
Let him finish.
Finish for God's sake.
Go.
He was talking to Gary Neville this afternoon. He said that he was watching Michael Jordan's documentary, right? And he saw that the way that Jordan likes to get involved in the game, right? So he thought, how can I improve myself? He thought the way he said he's done that this season is by dropping deeper and being more involved in the play. If he was to come to Chelsea, right, the creative abilities of Kane would be more prevalent at Chelsea than they would be at City, right?
No, City play with the false line role as well, where he can play.
The goal scoring would probably not be on the same level.
City plays false line as well. City plays a false line role as well, and he can integrate himself there as well.
Kane is playing with
that doesn't make sense to me. That doesn't make sense to me because City is more creative.
If Kane is in the same
so
team
he can get the chance of playing more creative role in Man City as a false nine.
What's his name? I want you to answer my question, right? If Kane was to play in De Bruyne in the same team, could his goal scoring and creative be at the highest level possible?
De Bruyne has played multiple positions. De Bruyne in the first place.
We are talking about Harry Kane. We are talking about Harry Kane.
Can I answer? Can I answer a question? Can I answer a question?
No. Because you said I'm talking from a Chelsea fan being emotional. No, I'm talking about what Kane wants to do on a football pitch. I'm not talking about what I'm very objective. Kane would be better off going to Manchester City because you have to consider other things. Like he's living in London and like we can give them certain players.
And wants to score more goals. He wants to score more goals.
Answer my question. No. Because you said I'm thinking like an emotional Chelsea fan. No. Because I said you have to consider every. You
guys are thinking like a
Kane would be able to stay. Kane would be able to stay in London 1 and 2. We could give Tottenham some players, right? His family are from. He was born in London. Stop being silly and acting like that's not something.
Wait. These guys are using London as a bargaining chip.
Do you think the football players want to randomly leave London?
Guys.
No, because we're debating football, right? Don't bring suggestions like you're talking like an emotional Chelsea fan. No, because you have to consider everything in a transfer when you're transferring players, right? Kane gets to stay in London 1 and 2. We could give Spurs money plus players of value. right?
Yeah,
and City cannot do that.
Your players are trash, by the way. So
Yeah, okay, that's fine.
Spurs
That's for
your
Spurs to
trash
decide.
players.
That's great. That's for Spurs to decide, not you. Right? That's for Spurs to decide.
No. But Daniel Levy has more brains than
Okay,
you.
that's great.
Of
That's
course,
great for you.
those
That's
players are
for Spurs to
trash.
decide, not
Those
you.
players are
Yeah,
trash.
keep saying it.
Why
Keep saying it.
Tammy
Keep saying
Abraham?
it. Keep saying it. Tammy Abraham has shown that he's a useful player, right?
Why
Spurs
he
will be
will
willing
take
to
a
take
shit?
100 million and Tammy Abraham.
Guys,
That's literally for Spurs to decide, not you. That's literally for Spurs to decide.
No, bro,
guys,
Abdullah, this dude is emotional Chelsea fan,
guys,
and he believes that.
No,
And
you're
he
saying
believes
you're
that.
not considering every factor in the team. Like you're supposed to.
You believe that.
Guys, please, order. Let's hear from other guys who are going to speak.
Yes, please, I want to
speak
next.
Eric, go.
Yes, look, I've been hearing some interesting things. Mutaha, did you know that Chelsea have created the most chances since Tuchel came in? Did you know that?
Bro, but Chelsea
Did you know that Chelsea have had the most
way more
shots?
creative team than Man City.
No. Let him speak.
Let him finish. Let him finish.
Did you know that Chelsea have had the most shots?
We talk about Mutaha, but Mutaha this, Mutaha that. Mutaha, let me ask you a question. Let's just talk about Harry Kane, please.
I'm doing that.
Yeah, it's not a monologue, guys. It's a discussion.
Let him finish. Go,
So
continue.
the point of what I'm saying is the idea of Kane being a better goal scorer for Chelsea is the fact that we need a goal scorer. Nobody else is stepping up. That's the point.
But even City
in
needs
Man
goal
City,
scorer, bro.
Can I finish?
No,
I'm saying
in Man City, they have many players who can do that. They have
No.
goal scorers.
They lack striker. They clearly lack striker.
Yes, they do. But the point is, would he score more at Chelsea than at Man City?
No, he scored more at City because City creates more chances. Simple as that.
City have people who can score more goals, right? City have 15 goal a season wingers. Chelsea do not. Right? Do you hear that, right?
Bro, you know what?
That's a
The
fact.
problem with
Did you know
guys
that?
is...
Guys, let Eric finish, please.
Go ahead.
Let Eric finish.
Doesn't consider everything. This guy thinks football is very simplistic. Go ahead.
Muta, what you're talking about is recently, the last 2-3 seasons, correct? But since Tuchel came in, that's not the case. So the point is, would Kane score more goals potentially because there's nobody else stepping up, and the team would basically build their attacks around Kane. So he would be the main guy. That's the point. Man City have many guys. They don't have a striker, but they've still managed to score all these goals.
How many goals Aguero has scored? How many goals Aguero has scored in the last 5 seasons?
City have 5 players on at least 13 goals this season. How many?
But that's the thing. That the goals. Okay, wait. Aguero has been many times the highest goal scorer for Man City.
Yeah. But it's been injured. It's not been consistent. It's been
injured. Okay, this season. Wait.
Now answer this. Kane wants to be the superstar of the club, right?
Oh my God. Kane wants to be superstar. Yes, wait. Kane wants to be superstar, and Man City missed that superstar. Simple as that.
Oh my God! So De Bruyne's not a superstar.
But Man City is a team of a lot of really
What are you
guys?
Aguero in last 5 seasons. Aguero has been last 5 years. Aguero has been the highest goal scorer for Man City, right?
Yep. Mm-hmm.
Right?
He's done all this season, and they have like 5 players on 15 goals this season, right?
Doesn't matter. Aguero is always
more of a superstar at Chelsea than Kane would be more of a superstar at Chelsea than Man City. You don't like that. You common sense for once.
KJ. Let Muta finish. Muta continue.
Aguero, regardless of Sterling was the goal scorer for them, who contributes goals, right? Then you have Mahrez, Bernardo Silva's, Kevin De Bruyne's, Phil Foden scoring goals here and there. You know what? Gundogan this season scoring 12 goals, 13 goals. Yes, the goals has been spread out this season because they don't have a number 9 who can score the goal. Look at Jesus. He flopped massively as a number 9. Aguero injured, right? When Aguero used to play every season, he used to be top scorer for Man City. That's how they play with. That's how they do with. This season, the goals has been spread out because they lack the outlet of number 9. Simple as that. If you put Kane over there, they will play for Kane, and the Kane numbers will be 2-4s, 3-4s of what he's doing at Spurs. And Chelsea, with all due respect, Chelsea is a very good team for Kane as well, but not as good as Man City because Chelsea is not yet ready. Man City, they have a ton of better midfielders than Chelsea. They have better wingers than Chelsea. and when you add Kane, which they will play for Kane, and Kane will multiply his numbers. That's my point, which you guys are not getting.
Yeah. I understand what that's point. Eric, finish up. Eric, finish up.
Eric,
finish up. Eric, finish up. Are you there?
let me talk about this.
Okay, Said, go ahead, talk.
All right, guys. So, okay. So Harry Kane.
Wait. Before you go, my question to you is: where does Harry Kane end up in the summer? And who has the most chance of getting him? Chelsea, United, and Manchester City.
And third question, which team he should join? Which team is better for him, Chelsea or let's say Man City?
Yeah, guys. So right now, this transfer for Harry Kane is gonna be a very, 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 very complicated one, and it's gonna have a lot of twists and turns throughout the summer. So, I mean, Chelsea fans, Man City fans, Man United fans, a lot of fans are interested in Harry Kane, and that's a reality because he's a great goal scorer and he is arguably, if not the best, close to the best striker in world football. So, but the reality is he's under contract, guys. He's under 2-year contract, I think, with an option for a third. And Danny Levy and the Tottenham board, this is from Fabrizio Romano, they're saying that Harry Kane is not up for sale, which basically is saying that if you want Kane, you have to break the bank for him. Reality is, in my opinion, I feel like there's two clubs that will end up having Harry Kane is Man City or Chelsea, because I think not only do they have the capital, but I feel like they have the assets. They have the players that they can give to Tottenham that they want. Muntaha is right where, like, look at the amount of players that Man City has. Man City can literally say to Tottenham, we'll give you Gabriel Jesus, and we'll give you their backup keeper, the Stack Stefan, which is a decent goalkeeper. He's better than Kepa. Let's not kid it, guys. The honest reality is that the assets that Chelsea has, Tottenham do not want for the amount the striker that they're going to get rid of. It's like quality for quality. Unfortunately, Tommy and Kepa is not quality. Maybe Timo Werner, that's very something that Tottenham might be interested in. Maybe a Hakim Ziyech, but a player of quality. So is this going to be a tough transfer to do? That's just the reality. I do see him going to Man City, regardless of what everyone thinks of how Man City plays. This year, the reason why Pep Guardiola was played with an striker was because none of his strikers was actually playing well. Aguero was injured throughout the whole season, and Gabriel Jesus had just not been putting up the numbers. So if you ask Pep Guardiola, does he want a striker? He will say absolutely. And Pep Guardiola is a genius of a manager. He could fit Harry Kane in the system. That's a reality, guys. Does Chelsea desperately need a striker? What will he fit in Chelsea? Absolutely, because Chelsea had been missing a striker. But the thing is that, and this is generally what I believe, if Man City want to make this deal happen, he's going to Man City, regardless of what anyone thinks. Because Manchester City, not only are they Premier League winners, they're the best team in England. And Harry Kane, if he wants to win titles, he's going to go to Manchester City.
If you had let me finish, I would have told you guys that Levy will be more inclined to sell to City than Chelsea because he notoriously does not sell to us.
Exactly.
But man started arguing, so whatever. No, but this guy started something, so that's what I couldn't finish that part. He's more inclined to sell. He rejected less money for Modric. He took less money for Modric to go to Madrid than to come to Chelsea. Yeah, I know what he is. He does not like Chelsea, and I'd be very surprised if Kane does end up with us. I was just considering every single point. Like Kane gets to live in London, and his abilities will be more prevalent playing for us. That's what I'm saying.
Kid, you make an absolutely amazing point. that people do not. One thing that KJ, I give you so much credit for is that you mentioned something that's very important to footballers is where they live. Harry Kane lives in London. So, I mean, you're thinking about moving. I mean, I've moved in my life before. Moving is a big decision. If Harry Kane never wanted to leave Tottenham, the only reason why he's leaving Tottenham is because he can't win anything. If Harry Kane can stay in London, he will stay in London. But Danny Levy, like KJ said, he would not want to sell to Chelsea. And the reality is that for Chelsea fans, I think the fact that they're going to give players to Tottenham, I think Danny Levy is going to say, screw the players. I want my money. Give me 150 million. I don't care who you give us. I want my money, and I want to spend my money any way I want to. So he's going to make it difficult on Chelsea. But I mean, like I said, this is going to be. I feel like the Harry Kane transfer saga is going to be a circus. 1 week he's going to be going to Chelsea. 1 week he's going to be coming to Man United. 1 week he's going to go to Man City. And I have a big feeling that a lot of these clubs will say, you know what, this is a lot more trouble than it's actually worth. And I have a weird feeling that he actually might end up staying in Tottenham. And this is just my general opinion. Because I just don't understand how he possibly can leave.
Yes, sir. I have a simple question for you. Yes, sir. Simple question for you. You consider yourself as a Kane, right? Harry Kane, okay? And you have option, right, from England, 2 clubs, Chelsea, Man City. And you are about to be 28. You know, you're in your prime, this peak, pretty much, okay? Which club, in your objective and honest opinion, you will choose to go?
1,000%, I'm going to the team that has won the Premier League title. That has won 2 Premier League titles in 2 years. I'm going to that club.
Thank you, but the Chelsea fans in this chat, they believe that they're going to sell Kepa?
No, but then
No. He doesn't understand. Montajo's problem right now. Montajo's problem is that he does not consider every single aspect like I am doing. From a footballing reason, from a basic footballing standpoint, yes, Kane should go to City over us. All other things considered, like where his family is going to live and how he would fit into the team, right? Chelsea makes more sense, right? That's why you have to consider everything, not just basic footballing reasons, like you have to understand. And like a third thing I said, right? We, right, may be willing to pay more money than City. That's one thing. And another thing is, right, we could say that Tammy Abraham's crap, which he is. We could say that Hudson-Odoi is underwhelming, which he is, right? But Tottenham might not see it that way, right? And they might think that if they get a good coach in, right, they could work with players like Abraham and Hudson-Odoi, right? That's what I'm saying. All things considered, not just footballing reasons considered. But you think I'm being emotional? No, I'm considering everything, unlike you, because you think the football decisions are just based on football, and it's not. We know that it's not. Use your common sense, bro.
Okay.
We know that it's not.
Bro, chill. Chill. Okay, I understand where you're coming from, okay? But still, the reasoning which you're giving to me, like, let's say, City life, I believe Kane has overcame through that situation. If you care about City life, London City life, really, man, I mean,
his family, he has a family of 2, and he has a family.
Okay,
he has a family of 2.
Yeah,
you're trying to tell me that players have never stayed in the city.
Brother, Manchester is like 4 away by drive, 4 away from London. Just 4 away.
Do you think it's that simple? Do you think it's that
4 hours? 4 hours.
No. Do you think it's that simple?
Yes, it is.
I'm gonna tell you something right now.
4 hours by drive from London to Manchester.
Let me hear this side. This is good for it.
Here's one thing. A lot of Chelsea fans don't like the fact that Mourinho became the manager of Tottenham. Let me tell you, when Mourinho was managing Manchester United, his family lived in London.
Thank you.
He stayed in a hotel the whole 2.5 years that he was managing Manchester United. He stayed in a hotel. He didn't buy a house.
Oh my God! What childish arguments, bro! What a childish argument.
Anyways,
Mourinho has teenage kids and Kane has little kids. Mourinho has teenage kids, Kane has little kids. right? Kane has lived in England. It's in London. So he was an Arsenal fan as a youngster, right? You're telling me that from the time you're born to when you're 26, right? You're just going to leave a city like that, like it's nothing, just because of football. Right? If you can be in a competitive team like Chelsea,
Kane is not 18 years old.
Kane is a player that would make us more competitive.
Kane is 28, right? Almost.
Yeah, Kane is 28.
They're grown-up fucking men, bro. Grown-ass man, bro.
No. You're just looking at this from your point of view. You need to consider Kane's point of view as well.
I'm looking from his perspective.
Let's move on. I just want to finish up.
Okay, finish up. Yes, I finish up.
The last thing I'm gonna say is that as much as I think he's that's what I generally believe there might be a big chance that he can stay at Tottenham because a lot of the clubs might not think it's worth the trouble so much because they literally would have to pay 150 million, and for Manchester City they don't need. Let's be honest, guys. As much as they want Kane, they don't need Kane. So if they see too much of a hassle, I can see Man City don't literally saying, "Oh, bro, we don't need this." Because I remember when Manchester City was after Maguire, and they said 80 million. They said, "Nope, we're not paying that much." So Manchester City will walk away if they think it's too. If it's not
too much trouble,
150 million, they will walk away.
You know why I disagree with that? I'll tell you. Because they need a number 9, pure number 9. Because this season, the goal scoring numbers is pretty evident and easily, bro. It's noticeable that Man City is struggling in terms of scoring goals because they were crying about the number 9 throughout the season. Okay, and because of that reason, Pep is playing false 9, trying to get De Bruyne's goal scoring out of extracting the best of De Bruyne in terms of goal scoring. Right? There is no way I cannot see that Man City is going without striker next season, and either it is Harry Kane or someone else, but they are getting a striker. So I mean, for them, the best chance is to get Harry Kane. This is the best chance.
I can literally say the same thing when Vincent Kompany left Man City. They didn't replace him. They were trying to go after Maguire for 80 million, and they literally went without a replacement for Vincent Kompany.
Bro, I understand.
Man City will not pay money.
No. The problem
money over the they won't do it.
The problem is still there are defenders. There's options for defenders, bro, but there is no option for strikers, good strikers in world football.
I mean, you have Erling
strikers are ready to number 9.
Next year. Erling Haaland is 65.
Bro, Erling has 150, bro.
No, next season.
No, next season 75.
75.
Yeah.
What? Okay.
Come on, man.
But Man City can win Premier League, right? If they get a striker. So you're telling me they should pretty much sacrifice the domestic treble for next season then?
Bro, if they win the Premier League,
that doesn't make any sense.
The way Man City plays, I understand they didn't track, but does it fit to Pep Guardiola play? No, I don't think it fit to what Pep plays. But for me, the way Pep plays football, the tiki-taka football.
Bro, Harry Kane cannot play Pep system. Are you kidding me?
What I mean is, let me explain.
You guys, you Chelsea. I'm sorry. It's not all Chelsea fans, but you Chelsea fans. Some of them are really biased now.
Let me explain.
There's no point.
The way Harry Kane plays, the way Pep Guardiola plays football is tiki-taka football. Harry Kane is a pure goal scorer.
It's not tiki-taka, by the way. It's not tiki-taka. That's bullshit.
He's a goal scorer.
Possession based, bro. Harry Kane is a very technical player to play Pep Guardiola's system. I don't know how you deny that.
Abdullah. Yep. I'll say that he can play in the system, but I'll say that his abilities will be more prevalent in the Chelsea system. That's all I'm saying. His overall abilities, overarching abilities, would be more prevalent in the Chelsea system. Everything considered, not goals. Everything's considered. His creative capabilities, his goal scoring to a degree, right? It would be more prevalent in the Chelsea team, bro. All things considered. No. All things considered. Because you're telling me this, right? If you go to play in a team with players like Mahrez, Sterling, De Bruyne, Foden, right? Are you going to score less goals? Yes or no?
No. Aguero scored more goals.
You're going to score more goals.
Yeah.
But are Aguero and Kane the same player? Yes or no?
Yes. Kane is better.
They're the same player. Right. So Aguero drops deep. like 40 yards and then spins like through balls like Kane does, right? Right.
No,
That's what he does, right?
I mean,
They're not the same players, so that's a stupid thing to say. They're not the same players, so that's a silly thing to say. You know that yourself, right?
Kane can easily switch and change his role. That's not a big deal for him as a striker.
How do you know that?
How do you know that?
If a player says, I'm trying to improve all my abilities, right? You say he's going to just become what he was before.
Didn't he move as like dropping deep this season?
Yeah,
last season.
This season.
He never used to do that before, isn't it? Use your fucking brain.
Okay, but he was talking now. Use your common sense, right? He said he's trying to improve as a player, right? Why would he go backwards? Kane said this himself. Kane said this himself.
Guys, let's calm
down.
Kane said this himself. He literally said this himself. This guy is trying to argue with what Kane said himself. How can you argue with something that Kane said himself? Let's move on. How can you argue with something that Kane said himself? Fair enough.
Guys, let's move on.
In Pep Guardiola's system, Pep Guardiola can play him as a false nine. Pep Guardiola can play.
Let's move on. Chimere, Harry Kane, where does it go?
Bro, these guys are Chelsea bias fans, man. So I mean, they're objective.
Very mature.
You guys are not objective, bro. You know,
yeah, very mature.
Yo, just chill, man. Just chill.
Blue Eyes, give me your thought on Harry Kane.
Yeah, Blue Eyes and Munta, go at it, man. I want
Blue Eyes. Go on, mute yourself.
Amen.
Don't say it was just mute yourself. Blue Eyes. I said, Blue Eyes, continue.
My brother, man. Hey, good evening, gentlemen. Good evening. Yeah, man.
What's up, Blue Eyes here?
Good, man. Yo, TGIF. Today is Friday, man. Make sure you get something and something warm for the soul. You know.
I'm not getting something warm. I'm getting something cold because it's sun in America. Yeah, I cannot kill myself. I'm not. Like I said, I already did this in Nigeria a long time ago, so I don't want to talk about.
Yeah, but there's a difference between Harmattan and winter.
So what I'm taking, bro.
That's good. Continue. Yo, man. Harry Kane. Yeah. You know what, Abdullah, to be honest with you, if you give me Champions League this season, I will play with the same team next season. I don't need anybody. I will trade the champions. So right now,
I agree.
To even start thinking about a striker I'm surprised, man. We have bigger fish to fry. Bigger fish to fry, man.
Yeah, boy, because of the rumors and everything, we just have to talk about it.
Yo, man. I'm serious, man. To be honest with you, we have to basically zero in on our priorities. To be honest with you, if we want to make a move, we have top 4 to fight for on Sunday, and that's a must win, non-negotiable, must win. And then you have Champions League 5 days later, and you're telling me which striker should. Yo, let's finish what we got in front of us now, man.
Okay.
They will come. Let me tell you something. These strikers will come. And if I were Harry Kane, I would choose Stamford Bridge.
Why? Ahead of Man City. Why? Give me a reason.
I would choose because he will score less, but he will win more.
How?
How
will he win more?
How?
He will win more because he's
guys, let him explain.
Yes, let's go, bro. Let's go.
No. He's facilitating. You know what he has right now that he's trying to sell. What he's trying to get in the public sector. What he's trying to get a stock value on right now is the fact that he's a creative striker. He's a creative striker. You understand what I mean? So. Right now, hold on. Let me finish now.
Justify your statement.
Hold on.
Justify that statement, bro, because you guys Chelsea fans
let me
justify yourself that you win more trophies than Man City because you said that.
Abdullahi, you're talking with a 10-year-old. You know them little kids that can't shut up. You know that.
You don't want.
You guys are claiming to you win more trophies than Man City.
guys, let him finish. Let him finish, guys. Guys, let him
Yeah, at the end,
guys,
the whole point of this is that it's about people's
Abdullahi,
opinions.
let me Abdullahi,
So,
Abdullahi.
Guys,
Abdullahi,
Opinions cannot be deleted.
let him
Opinions
finish
cannot be
finish now.
deleted.
let's respect everyone's opinions, guys. Let's respect
Let me
everyone's
finish
opinions.
really quick. Abdullahi, Abdullahi, can you hear me?
Yeah,
Abdullahi,
I
can you hear me?
can hear you. Yep.
You know what? I am sipping on a very, very old bottle of scotch. Let me get back to it. I'll come back later, my brother.
Blue ice. No, I understand the blue ice. I understand the ice in that name. I understand the ice in that name.
MK does Hurricane, please Hurricane. Save us, Hurricane. MK does Hurricane.
Yeah.
Where does it go?
Can you hear me?
We can hear you. Are you also smoking some Studge or whiskey, or what are you guys?
All right.
Are you
Oh no! I'm just normal. Right? I'm sober. I'm sober.
Alright.
Let me just speak about Harry Kane. Number one, he's a phenomenal striker. Let me just point that out there.
Yep.
Me being objective, because I'm a Chelsea fan, yes, but I'm objective, right? I'm truthful, because that's what I try to be as a football fan. Chelsea have no chance in getting Harry Kane. We have no chance, so we should just stop thinking about it. We shouldn't even think about it. To be honest with you, purely from the rivalry perspective of Daniel Levy's history, he won't do that. Even with the players we have, when Tottenham sold Gareth Bale and they bought all these bit part players, you know, that was a huge lesson learned. They're never doing that again. All these Soldado, Paulinho, Lamella, and all those guys, all those
Dembele.
dead ballers. They're not doing that again. They're not doing that. Dembele was alright, but they're not doing that again. You know what I mean? They're not doing that. So if you're trying to sell to Daniel Levy, we'll give you Kepa and Tammy. And no, I'm sorry, no. He's taking cash.
Kepa, Tammy,
He's
and
taking
Kepa,
cash.
Tammy, and
Finally,
some objective Chelsea fan over here. Finally.
Odoi is not in any deal. Let's get that off the table. Odoi is not in any deal. Let's get that off the table. But let me continue. Odoi, I'm not even trading Odoi for Harry Kane, but let me continue. Let me finish. If we talk about Harry Kane, right? Let's just say hypothetically, let's say Chelsea were in the mix. Hypothetically speaking, we're not. But let's say we are in there, and Harry Kane is deciding between Chelsea or City. I'm sorry. I'm sorry for everyone here. I'm so sorry. There's no way you can convince me that he's not going to Man City. There's no way you can convince me he's not going there.
Objective
There's
Chelsea
no
fan.
way.
Finally, Abdullahi.
I'm sorry. There's no way.
NK,
no
you know
way.
what? You know what? I
There's
appreciate
no
you and respect you
There's no
for
way.
being your objective guy.
There's no way.
Yeah. That's
There's no way.
yo.
There's no way.
KJ, learn from this guy. KJ, learn from this guy.
There's no way.
Learn how to be objective.
I know you can't learn from anyone.
Yeah,
I know you
learn
can't
from
learn
this
from
guy,
anyone.
man.
Guys,
Learn from this guy. Learn from him.
guys,
Let me finish.
You guys mute your mic. Just mute it. Let them finish.
KJ, yeah. Let me finish. KJ, don't mind. You be yourself in it. But with regards to me, like, let's just think purely from who is the managers. There's Pep Guardiola and there's Thomas Tuchel. Let's start there. As much as I respect what Tuchel's done this season, I think you're very up and coming. This is Pep. This is Pep.
The mercy of football.
This is Pep. I'm sorry. Look at Pep's track record. This is Pep. So that's point number one. Number two is quality of players. Chelsea don't have the quality of players. I love Chelsea. I love all the players we have at the club. You know, everyone here knows that I root and support the players at the club, but they're not Manchester City's players. So I've heard that his ability will be more prevalent in Chelsea, maybe, but even then, that's a maybe because at the end of the day, look at the players you're playing with. you're playing with Pulisic. You know what I mean? I'm taking Morris over Pulisic respectfully. I'm taking Foden over Mount respectfully. I'm taking Gundogan over Kovacic and all this. Kante, you know, is unlocked. No one's taking this spot. But I'm talking about all these other guys. Timo Werner. Come on now.
No, that's very obvious. That's very obvious.
Come on now.
It's very obvious.
Come on now.
Exactly.
Come on now. He's playing with high quality players. He's just gonna slip in there. Harry Kane is literally just gonna slip. Pep's gonna take him there, slip him in there, give him a role, and he's gonna flourish because that's just what he does. So there's no way you can convince me that he's going to Chelsea. That's number one. And the number because City are just well run. Chelsea again there. Chelsea have a better shot at Haaland personally than Harry Kane. So I think we should just ignore that. We should ignore Harry Kane. Levy's not going to sell to us anyway. So let's get that out of the way. I think he's staying at Spurs anyway this summer. I think it's just going to be a bunch of noise. And if anything does happen, it's going to happen late in the window. But I don't think he's going to.
Do you agree that Kane made a mistake signing a contract with Spurs a few years ago?
Absolutely. Yeah.
You think Spurs were going to go somewhere if you stay?
But the thing is, I actually rated Pochettino. I just think Daniel Levy was he's awful. He's an evil man. He's an evil man because you can't just not give this guy money. He's an evil man. He's an evil man. These guys were there battling with Leicester that season, and I think they played lovely football. They lost in the FA Cup final against Chelsea. I think they played love. Got the final of the Champions League. I'm sorry, Pochettino did in my opinion, Pochettino did a great job, and they just needed a bit more cash, and they would have been there. It's a shame. It's a damn shame. But at the same time, you know, it is what it is.
NK Dons.
You've done your part now.
NK. You were pouring James, man, and you know what? You're a fucking objective guy, and I respect you, man. I appreciate you, man. Fucking objective Chelsea fan. And all this thing, Abdullah, even you're not objective. Like compared to
I haven't spoken much. I was
we literally said that Kane is not going to get sold to Chelsea because of Levy and
you said his ability is more pro. No, relax, man. It's all recorded. It's all recorded. You were not even close to the level of objective.
We literally said that Levy was
justifying yourself. Stop
right?
justifying yourself, man.
How am I not being objective by saying that Levy?
No, you weren't. You weren't objective.
Use your common sense, bro. You don't understand simple English. Man can't comprehend simple English.
Don't take this too personal. Don't take it too personal, guys.
I mean, this guy's taking personal, not me.
Guys.
With the guys,
is this life and death? Is this life and death? Is this life and death?
Let me appreciate Abdullah. Let me appreciate NK Dons. Let me appreciate NK Dons, man. What's wrong in appreciating my fellow hangout member?
Bro, you think you're a good show, innit? Yeah.
Why you are jealous?
That's literally indirect. Wait, no. Someone tell me this, right?
No. This guy's jealous, bro. NK, this guy's jealous of you, man.
You're arguing football with someone, and then they say thank you for being objective. Like these Chelsea fans.
Is this life?
You literally said thank you for being.
NK, you're taking this too personal, bro. Guys, you're taking this too personal.
Do you have some invisible? Yeah, someone don't.
This life and death.
Hey, but
guys,
KJ,
let's move.
Mute your mic.
KJ,
honestly,
I understand the London point. I understand your London point, but even then, because I understand you've lived all your life. A move is a big thing. Yeah. I know you're.
I was speaking much about our speaking when everybody.
But even then,
but according to him, I'm being emotional
for the good of the
because you have 2 years child's brain of deluded.
Guys, one after the
other. This is right,
bro. You know what, NK? You know what I appreciate? You know what?
He literally just repeated my point.
Came from
any of your points. Because you're talking out of your ass, my friend. You're talking
out of your ass all the time.
Guys, Munta,
Oh, yo, Abdullahi. Me, hey, let's chill, man. Let's chill.
It's easy.
Let's
Let's continue.
Muta, you're too rude, man. You're so rude.
Let's come to Sam now.
Yeah,
Sam.
he commends me personally as well. Go back. So you can see how rude this guy was.
Hurricane.
Yeah, man. So yeah, before I start with this Hurricane, so I just want to say the whole nice thing about us hanging out here is that we have different opinions, and I think everyone should just respect it. And even if you don't agree, but just like that's the whole fun. If we all agreed with each other, then what would we be talking about?
Exactly.
It would be boring. So let's remember that part. Yeah, and for Hurricane, man, like the fact is, even I watched this interview where he said the one player he would love to play with is De Bruyne. So
Kevin De Bruyne, yep.
Exactly. So like, let's be real. That Man City squad, I wouldn't even argue like I know quality-wise they're better, but just on a maturity level, that team is. When you say a team is ripe, like all the players are in their prime. They don't really have too old or too young players, and they have a nice blend. Apart from Foden and maybe Gabriel Jesus, no one really is that young there. So, and if you compare that to the Chelsea squad, let's be real, they're babies. Most of the
Thank you.
Most of the players, even when you look at the Champions League, this was their first real Champions League. Last year was Bayern destroyed them in the round of 16. So, yeah, so that part is, I don't think it's even a discussion. And the whole, what's the difference really from moving from London to Manchester? Let's be real.
Thank you.
Is there a discussion there? Let's be real. Like it's not. We're not saying it's going to Spain or it's going to America.
Just 4 hours drive. It's 4 hours drive.
It's 4 hours drive.
Let's Chelsea fans. Sam is another objective.
Can I come in?
Sam, stop, man. It's completely different.
Can I come in?
Nah, man.
Guys, let's finish.
See, if someone wants to leave their boyhood club, I doubt it's, I want to stay in England. Stay in London. That's going to be a deciding factor. So,
that's fair, yeah.
Like the whole Kane stuff, I think if Man City don't want him, he might turn around to Chelsea. But even then, I think he would look at other offers still because, number one, Levy wouldn't want it. He probably wouldn't want it because of the whole rivalry and all that. And let's be real, Manchester City is just, it's a perfect project. Like, these people won the league without a striker this season.
No rivalry. Spurs are shit.
What?
I was trolling. I said there's no rivalry. Spurs are shit. Go.
Oh, okay. Yeah, so, like, at the end, this team, and another thing about Kane fitting, Kane would fit into that team. Like I don't think there's even a discussion about that because he's one of the most versatile players that I've seen in recent time, in the fact that he can score with both feet, he can score with his head, he can give assists. Like, the guy does everything. So I don't think there would be, Guardiola being the coach he is, I think that's part of his job. You bring in players and you make them actually suit your system. Mm-hmm. So I think Guardiola is actually the best at doing that. So yeah, it would be a great signing. I actually would be excited to watch it. And the thing, as Chelsea fans, I don't think Chelsea fans should really read into it that much because there are other strikers. There's still Haaland. I'm hearing news about Lewandowski. I don't know if that's possible too, but you never know. And yeah, Lukaku too. So the Hurricane stuff, I really don't see it happening. So yeah, that's my own take on it.
Can I comment?
Sam, I'm going to tell you this. Sam, I'm going to tell you this. You ain't getting no Lewandowski. No, you ain't getting no Lewandowski. You ain't getting no Lewandowski.
Yeah. I didn't only mention Lewandowski.
It's not happening. 0 chance.
Yeah. So look, I can't deny it. I don't think anybody in the chat really has much issue with what was said. I agree on everything, but we're just giving the other point of view. That's the point. We're just giving things from a different perspective. People do things for different reasons. It's not always about the footballing move and all that stuff. Mm-hmm. So that's just what Muta needs to understand. People are not just looking at it from one point of view. That's the whole point of the discussion. Mm-hmm. So,
but those points are very minor, bro. It doesn't have any weightage.
Yeah, you can argue it for sure. Even the whole thing with Mourinho, when people were saying Mourinho left his family and all that, he wasn't comfortable, you know. He wasn't. It's not like he made the decision and he was happy with what he did. He was miserable in his hotel. So there are different things that you can always look into, but obviously,
no, but if you being rational, right? As of Sam and NK Dons were rational with their approach. It's completely irrational to choose Chelsea.
I disagree with what he said though. NK Dons said that there's no chance or there's no reason why. That's not true, is it?
No.
It's not it's impossible for him
where
to.
NK means, of course, there is reasoning, but the reasoning is very minor, negligible.
Yeah, you can definitely argue it for sure. But the point
not
is,
argue it. It is a fact, actually.
You can, but you can argue for why he wouldn't.
Bro, you need to understand Chelsea is a very young team, and even I said that, and Sam said that. Chelsea need a time. Harry Kane is an established player now. He's on his prime days. He's been 28. For him to choose Chelsea would be like a long-term goal, but he doesn't have that time. He might play for 5-6 years. Do you think Chelsea, which team is better? Which team is in better condition to win? Man City is winning trophies after trophies every season, bro.
Everybody knows about his
bro.
Just make
exactly. So some of the Chelsea fans, bro, but some of the Chelsea fans, including the Blue Eyes, believe that Man City, Chelsea have a better chance to win trophies.
But I always come on, man. A Blue Eyes is on, with no Blue Eyes on.
So am I wrong? No. Am I wrong to criticize few people' opinion over here?
No.
It was getting a bit silly.
A bit too high. That's it. I understand.
Yeah. But the thing with Harry Kane, like NK Don said, I'm not even looking at Kane, to be honest. In my mind, it's not going to happen, so why am I wasting my time? I'm looking at other players. I'm looking at Lukaku. I'm looking at just other options, maybe Lewandowski.
Yeah.
So I don't know if we'll get onto that topic next.
We'll go on to that. I just wanted to round up on them. Chimere, have you spoken on Harry Kane? Because I know you have your preference. You've been telling me from day one, Harry Kane will stay. He will not move out of Tottenham Hotspur. So, are you there?
Yeah, I'm here.
Yeah, Harry Kane.
Harry Kane, like I said, he put in a transfer request. Like I said, but unfortunately for him, I don't think he's going anywhere because he has a 3-year contract. Tottenham don't have to sell him if they don't want to. He has a contract. It's not like they're pressed to sell him. Even if he causes chaos and says, "Oh," but he's not even that kind of personality to cause chaos in the dressing room and do that. And so Tottenham aren't obligated to sell. Now, if they get an offer they can't refuse, yeah, they'll sell him for sure. Because you're not gonna turn down 150 or 200 when a player wants to leave. Now I'm gonna look at every team, for example, because once I'm not a psychiatrist. I'm not gonna get inside his brain. I'm just gonna go off the reports I heard, So I'm gonna base off what I heard, based on each team. Now, Man City, when they go for Harry Kane, of course they will, because they need a striker. Guerrero's gone. Now, is Harry Kane there? Is there another striker they might have in mind? I'm sure they've been scouting other strikers too, because you can't just have one striker in mind when you're looking for a striker. So I'm sure they're looking at other guys. But if they can get Harry Kane at a reasonable price, so they buy him, yeah, because they need him. Now, Man U, to be honest, I don't think it's good business for Man U to get Harry Kane because scoring goals is not the issue. Man U have better and more issues to worry about than scoring goals. They need to fix the midfield and the defense before they even talk about scoring. Before they even talk about the attack. Now, Chelsea need Harry Kane. They need him because they need a goal scorer and they also need a creative outlet. But the issue is we know Levy will not sell to Chelsea. But Chelsea, out of all of them, they need him the most. Now let's go to Liverpool. Liverpool don't have the money to get him. So that's Liverpool to me not an equation. So if we're breaking it down, it's between the two teams that realistically can get him are Man U and Man City. Now I'm gonna break this off what Harry Kane said himself, what I heard the reports, because once again, I'm not a therapist. I'm not gonna get inside his brain, but this is what I've heard. He wants to stay in England first, and he wants to win trophies. So if he wants to win trophies and stay in England, then the best team to do that is Man City. That's the best team to do that in. If that's what he wants.
Thank you, Chimere. Thank you.
If that's what he wants, because that's what the report said. So he wants to stay in England and he wants to win trophies. So the team he has the best chance to do that is a Man City.
Yeah.
That's where if I'm Harry Kane, and that's what he wants to win trophies and stay in England. If I'm Harry Kane, that's what he desires. Go to Man City.
Yeah, no. Abdul.
But by the way, most of the people in this chat, in this hangout, said Kane to City is the logical answer.
Yeah.
So it says everything, anyways.
Yeah. Abdul.
Yeah, not me. I haven't said anything. Don't put words around.
Mute your mic, man. Mute your mic.
No, I said most. So you are in the you're not in the most.
Abdul, Harry Kane.
I don't want to waste.
By the way, I think United are second. If you'd rank them, beat City, United, Chelsea.
No. That's not how it works, man. Because the season has been an anomaly. Like Liverpool are better than United when they have fully fit squads.
So your take on Harry Kane?
It's. I feel like it's a waste of time talking about Harry Kane because the thing with investing, like notice, like all the 100+ million signings that have been done, that have been completed in the history of football, like has except for Griezmann, and you can't really take that into account because we had a bastard running our club, yeah. So except for him, has there ever been 100 million plus transfer for a player over the age of 26? I don't think so. And the reason is simple is because when every transfer has a risk, you're taking a risk. But the difference is the higher the age, the higher the risk because the resale value will decrease a lot faster. So you're more willing to spend 100+ million on a 20-year-old because even if he flops, by the age of 23, you can still
resell price, yeah.
Bro, so I just can't see him moving. Not this summer, and maybe not the summer after, bro. People are forgetting who you're dealing with, man. You're dealing with the guy who got 20 million for finished Eriksen with 4 months left on his contract. 20 mil, bro. He's gonna want 200 for Harry Kane, and you're not talking bonuses, agent fees, and what do I know, bro? And bro, people are forgetting as well. They think that clubs financially are doing better now than what they're doing last summer. It's actually the opposite. Clubs have lost even more money during this season than they did last season because the patch without fans was a lot smaller. So actually, like, I can't see this happening whatsoever.
He signed himself to a terrible contract.
I mean, it wasn't terrible at the time. You got to think they'd just been in a Champions League final. But the thing as well with Harry Kane, and let's be honest, yeah, he's been playing in the Premier League, but has Harry Kane ever proved himself on the big stage? Like, what has he ever? He's never won a Europa League despite playing in it. He's never turned up for his team in the Champions League, although be it that he's been injured. But that also has to be taken into consideration that the guy is always injured. Like, if you pay attention to him, 2 years in a row, 18, 19, 19, 20.
He's been injured.
Spurs went out of the Champions League because of his injury. Are you gonna spend 150 million on that guy, man? You would be an idiot.
I don't deny that he would be a bad signing. Personally, if I could buy a player like Lautaro over Kane, I would. But I feel like Chelsea are just. I feel like Chelsea and City are sort of maybe a bit scared of. I think they want Premier League guarantee to a degree. I think that's what they want because Kane, he could be injured for 5 or 6 games a season, but if you get 30 games of Kane in a season, I don't know. It's probably better than having a whole season of a player like Werner. But yeah, I think they're probably a bit scared. That's why they're not willing to go to certain other leagues to spend so much on each player.
Yeah, the very good point. So let me explain my point on how I think they will move. We've had this issue.
I was gonna talk about Harry Kane.
Talk about it before I say my points. Talk. And don't stay so long.
Yeah, yo. So this is my thing. Does Chelsea play with a false 9? Does Manchester United play with a false 9? I think that's the major question there. Harry Kane is more of a hold-up type of striker who brings attackers to the game, and the only team I would say that can really properly use him as a striker, not only with his goal scoring, but in his in terms of playmaking and so forth, is for me Manchester City, because
Thank you.
I don't know.
Most of the guys prove my point. By the way, most of
dude, he's talking horseshit.
No, relax, man. Relax, man. Don't, bro. You know what? You know what? Really, go continue, please.
Okay. Because one thing you have to understand is, who does Harry Kane have in Spurs to pass the ball to? And if he went to Chelsea, who can you really pass the ball to make to change the game?
Timo Werner.
But don't get on my nerves. Please. Go continue.
You see, so this is the problem. You have this Timo Werner guy. You can't really trust him passing the ball to. You have a Chelsea team who's just way too young. And the one thing we also have to understand is, how many World Cup winners does Chelsea have, and how many World Cup winners does Man City have?
Chelsea.
I think that's
two. Chelsea has two.
Chelsea has two.
But how many does Manchester City have?
Bro, why does that matter?
What it has to do with the World Cup winner, bro?
No World Cup winner.
Okay.
What it has to do with the World Cup winner?
Let's move on. Move.
It's experience. It's
They got Mendy. Stop disrespecting.
It's experience. You have players. Basically, what I'm saying is, you have players in City who knows what it takes to win something. You understand what I'm trying to say?
Yeah.
This Chelsea team, they're now getting to the groove on knowing how to win something, winning a trophy and so forth. So they don't really have the experience of winning trophies, but City do. You see what I'm trying to say? And I also think that Kevin De Bruyne will give him better through passes, better balls over the top of the back line, and he will actually give him he will actually have better players surrounding him to actually help him win something in Manchester City. So I'm going for City, to be honest. His playmaking will massively improve if he goes to City.
Yeah. Anish, Kane.
Bro, okay, so every one of these teams needs Kane, dude. Let's not beat around the bush about that, dude. Every team needs Kane, whether it's Chelsea, whether it's City, whether it's even United, whichever team he's going to, they need a player like Kane. Kane would be an asset to every team. And I'm gonna throw another name in the hat, a location that's been pretty much ruled out for him because they're targeting other strikers, and it looks like they're getting Aguero. Barcelona would really use a striker like Kane, and even Chelsea would, because the thing is, Werner, if you know what kind of a player this guy is, he's more of an inside forward, so he needs a stronger number 9 to play off of. So Kane will improve Werner, or Werner would improve playing next to Kane, whichever phrasing you prefer. Mason Mount would probably look even better with Kane in front of him, because he has a striker now to play to, and Kane, he can against Man City in that final, the only one who was beating the press, dropping deep, helping to build up to Kane. So you can't tell me he can do it all. He can do the build-up play, he can do the playmaking, he can do hold-up play. He can bring people into the game, and he's a pretty good goal scorer as well, dude. So this guy can adapt to pretty much any system, I think. But for him personally, dude, there's no question Man City is,
and he's good with his head. He's good with his head.
Was simple question for you.
Good with his head.
Question, okay? Was and be objective, okay? Was out of these two teams, right? Which team is better fit for Kane the way he plays now? Man City.
But I already gave you my answer, dude. I said it was Man City.
But some of Chelsea fans believe his playing style will be more prevalent in Chelsea. How?
Dude, I don't really think it matters, dude. I think he's going to be good in both clubs, dude. But the thing is, for him personally, dude, I don't know why you would go to Chelsea, dude. The thing is, in City, he's definitely going to score more goals. There's not even a question about that. Like in City,
And
he's going to be playing with
playmaking will be better in City, right? If you agree with me.
he's going to be surrounded by better players. I think he's going to become more technical. I think yesterday we kind of talked about this, dude, like Van Dijk. We were comparing Van Dijk to Diaz, and then I said, what, if Van Dijk went to Man City, his interception stats, his passing stats, his possession stats, they would all be better than he was at Liverpool, because Pep Guardiola plays in such a way that his players, especially his best players, see a lot of the ball and they do a lot more with the ball too. So like Kane, he's going to be a lot better at Man City. He's going to win more trophies with Man City because in Champions League, they have a much better team for the future compared to Chelsea, even though Chelsea can definitely go all the way this season and beat City in that final. If I'm looking at City and I'm looking at Chelsea as long-term projects, dude, I think City just have like better resources and just like a better coach and a better team. I mean, it's just as simple as that, dude. So Kane, this is the team. There's not even a question about it. Like,
bro, I want to ask you a question, bro. I want to ask you a question. All right, you've seen how City have played this season, primarily without a striker, even in the big games. Do you think, because obviously it's been a strategy like throughout the season that they're playing with our out-and-out number 9? Do you think they will struggle to adapt to Harry Kane as they have found success without a number 9? Do you think you have to anticipate where your number 9 is going to be and how it's going to work? Do you think that can influence Harry Kane's choice in any way, knowing that he's going into a team that's basically haven't even played the position that he's going to play in the last year?
Absolutely not. Because the thing is, dude, this version of Man City is not even that good compared to like the Man City of 2 or 3 years ago, dude. Like if you look at Man City when they had a prime Aguero and they played Sane and Sterling as traditional wingers, they were a much more threatening team going forward. And this whole defensive stats, dude, it's all bullshit. It's all bullshit, dude, because when Man City were playing more aggressive, they still conceded the same number of goals as they had this season. They lost fewer games. They scored more goals. They had better possession stats, because that striker, Aguero, at the time played that role where he was very good at holding up play and holding onto the ball and bringing people into the game. So for me, like, it's not been that long ago that Man City played with a striker. So like for Pep to reintegrate that kind of player into this system and to like change up the system to help that player, maybe you might see like the 15-16 Bayern tactics and the 17-18 City tactics being reused by Pep, where he's going more towards using traditional wingers again. You might see Ferran Torres playing more on the right wing as a traditional winger, crossing balls, and Pep can very easily do these things and adapt to a player, like Harry Kane. And the thing is, Kane, with his technical skill set, can also easily adapt to Man City's. So, like, this is clearly the best choice for him. And for Man City, they've been linked with Haaland, but there's not even a question between Haaland and Kane. Who's the better striker for them? It's Harry Kane. Like, he fits this mold, this idea, like this ideology, this system of Pep much more than Haaland. And I think because he knows the Premier League and he's proven in this league, he's a safer bet to succeed at this club compared to Haaland as well. So this is like almost a match made in heaven for me. And
what about City, Kyle Walker? Kyle Walker could be an influence for him too,
I mean, yeah, it could be. Yeah, Walker is obviously far more successful in Man City compared to Tottenham. So it could help lure Harry Kane. That's true.
Yeah.
Fair enough. Salim, I'll get Kane.
Harry Kane. Oh. What team is the best for him?
Okay, let me put it this way. What team do you think he will go? Like Harry Kane himself, where do you think he will go? Chelsea, Man City, Manchester United, or where do you see him succeeding?
So let me get this. Do we have a affirmative answer like he will stay in the Premier League? Or is he going outside?
No, it will stay in Premier League. It's already confirmed.
Okay. In the Premier League, there are like 2 teams who can, like, I would even put Man United, 3 teams who can pay the full amount of money, whatever the guy.
Daniel Levy.
Yeah, he's asking for it. Most likely, it will look like Man United or Man City. Chelsea, I don't think he will sell to them, he's most likely will sell it to either United or City. But I'm gonna go a different angle than everybody. I think the most underrated team, the team that's outside of it and everything, if
Yeah,
looking
Liverpool.
at and if they have the money, I would say Liverpool is the right choice for him. And people will laugh at that, but definitely.
Salim, your mic, bro. Salim.
Guys,
Your mic
can I
breaking
am
up.
I the only one who can't hear him at all?
Dude, I'm willing to bet anything he's gonna say.
His mic is breaking up. Salim, go out and come in again so we'll be able to hear you.
Okay, let me.
Salim, your military mic is shit, bro.
No, dude, it's just
Abdullah,
dude, God is trying to intervene, dude. God is trying to intervene and save us from
Undisputed. Continue until Salim finish his mic. Let's him finish his mic.
Okay, so
Undisputed.
he's confirmed he's staying in the Premier League, right?
Yeah, it's confirmed, yeah.
Okay, so this is gonna be quite tricky because Louis gonna bleed whichever club wants him dry. But
Because based on the reports we're hearing, Daniel Levy will sell for 100 million, but he's requesting
100 million.
100
million.
Yeah, 2 or 3 players from each club that want to buy Harry Kane.
Oh, okay, that's not too. That's actually
He said for
pretty
Man
good.
United, for Man United they want Jesse Lingard and Antonio Martial. For Man City they want Gabriel Jesus, and for Chelsea they want Tammy Abraham and Ariza Balaga.
Okay, that's okay. Chelsea, I'm sorry, but those offers are complete shit. Holy crap! That is a terrible deal. If they agree to Chelsea, not only are they rivals, but they're literally going to offer Kepa and Tammy Abraham. No, that's awful. Man United's deal looks quite tempting, and so does Man City's actually, because I do think Jesus is quite a talented player. At the end of the day, I do think he'll go to Man City for a number of reasons. I don't think Tottenham fans hate Man City per se, whereas I do think there's a bit of an animosity with Man United. And I also think that what was I going to say? Just Man City just being a better team than Man United will make it really tempting. 100 million is a really good deal for Kane, because if you look at all the best strikers right now, it's still Lewandowski, still Benzema, probably even Suarez and Cavani are doing quite well. So they're all in their 30s. I do think Kane has another 5 years left at the highest level. And I really don't like the idea of Kane going to Man City and finishing off all the chances which they typically tend to miss, because I've learned my lesson. I thought Cavani was going to be a bad signing for Man United, but just watching him compared to Martial, you can really tell what a real striker.
Exactly.
Just having a real striker, what kind of difference that makes to the team.
Yep.
And so Kane at Man City, I'm not looking forward to it, man. And Gabriel Jesus, I think that'll be tempting for Spurs to take. To be honest, Tottenham is not really a top club per se anymore. I mean, we talk about Big Six, but Jesus is Tottenham's level, and most of the players around him will be at his level or lower. Even Son. Yeah, apart from Son. Son's quality, but the rest of these bums, yeah, that's their level. 8th in the Premier League. You know? Not winning any trophies, having a decent team, occasionally playing good football. That's Gabriel Jesus' level. That's Tottenham's level. And Kane's level is probably, I think, if he goes to Man City, he will surpass Lewandowski as the best striker in people's view very quickly, I think.
That's good. That's good.
Wait,
Can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you now. Let's Salim finish up. Yeah, we can hear you. Yeah.
Bro, I like I said, the most underrated team to look for it, if he wants, I would say Liverpool it is. But I don't think Liverpool will play. I don't mean that, but Liverpool should get him. Don't laugh. I'm just saying he's the unseen. Like those other teams, he might go, but if he really wants to work with another manager, I would say Jurgen Klopp. But it's not gonna happen. It's never gonna happen.
We're too broke to buy Werner for 50 million. We can't afford.
I know
shit,
it's
man.
not gonna happen. I'm saying is the outside. You look at from the outside. You don't look at Liverpool.
Yeah.
You just look at it from the outside. Like if
I also don't think he would like Salah very much. Just I think Salah's better off with a, how do you say, selfless number 9.
Yeah, I mean you're right, but yeah, look, the if he wants to win trophies now,
Manchester City.
And he doesn't want to be looked as, he's just a great striker with nothing to show. I would say he must go to Man City then.
Yeah, fair enough.
That's most likely he will go.
You guys think that who Spurs get as a manager might impact his decision?
Let me have my thoughts on Harry Kane. Then we'll move. In terms of I get what you guys are saying. I get what you are saying too.
Abdullahi.
Yep.
Mm-hmm. I want KJ to answer this question, right? Because all of them said, because KJ said that Harry Kane playmaking skills will be more prevalent in Chelsea compared to Man City. And most of these guys said that, including myself, that said that Harry Kane playmaking will be more prevalent in City than Chelsea. So how are you going to defend your argument, your original argument, please?
Maybe the way I structured it was wrong. Maybe the opportunity for him to be more of a playmaker, because if you were naturally in a team with a player like De Bruyne, will you have more chance to show who you are or less? Will you have more chance or less if you're on a team with a player like De Bruyne?
I think with KDB, with KDB's feet, we have more chances to score goals in terms of creating, because all you have to do is just score goals. That's your job, because KDB will create your chances for you.
Yes,
your job is just score the goals.
From a what's it called? Yeah, KDB will create more chances than anyone in Chelsea. No one's going to deny that. I'm saying the chance to show that you're.
No, I don't think he will show it, because I don't think he will do that. You know why? Because what Guardiola will just tell him to do, just score goals. He will tell him the guys will create chances for your job, is just to score the goal.
Yeah, no. And I'm not denying his role at Chelsea would not be the same as the role at City. But I'm just saying, right, based on what Kane is trying to be as a player now, as he's saying, right, he would be stupid to come to Chelsea. I'm not going to deny that. An idiot would pick Chelsea over City. An idiot would pick any team over City.
Manchester City.
No, I disagree. I mean, they're not. Chelsea's not bad, but they're probably the second best team after Man City. So.
No, but I'm saying, right, playing for Pep is like playing for the greatest manager of all time, in my opinion, right? But I'm just saying, right, what Kane is talking about becoming now as a player, right? I'm saying he'd have more of a chance to be that creative side at Chelsea. He wouldn't score more goals for sure. But I'm saying that not being in the team with De Bruyne would give him the chance to show that he's...
No, actually, this makes sense. Also, I would like to point out that Chelsea has more, how do I say, fast runners, for lack of a better term, off the ball than City does. So, which can latch on the end of Kane's typical style passes, like Pulisic and Werner, for instance.
The way I phrased it was probably wrong. But I'm saying the chance to show that he's that creative. Yeah. I think it would be
okay. It makes sense now. Now your point makes sense. Yeah.
So let me say, see,
now your point makes sense.
I've been thinking about this since I've heard the news about Kane, blah 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 blah. I'll repeat it again. As a Chelsea fan, there's 1,000% not gonna happen between Chelsea and Tottenham. It's not gonna happen. We already know the history. But the this is the question mark I'm gonna have with Daniel Levy, Abramovich, and the coaches. Harry Kane is a prolific. He will score goals. At this moment, if I'm Harry Kane, I will tell him go to Man City, because he will have more chances to score goals, win more trophies than other. He can do that on United, but do I also look at social? Not yet. I don't think so, because the way United play, they play more counter, pragmatic, more football, like defensive, and go on the counter with a Bruno Fernandes, Rashford, and the who can run very well and give you the passes. But Man City would like more of a possession football, where you like pass, boom, Harry Kane, finish up the job. That's the job of Harry Kane to City. In terms of Chelsea, where I'm gonna have ways, we have good runners, but my problem with Chelsea is we don't have that creative outlet in Kevin De Bruyne, Ike Gundogan, Phil Foden, and they can elevate this team together. Where I'm gonna have a little bit leeways, if Harry Kane come to Chelsea, I think he will have more chances of creating more chances than he has in Man City, because the burden on his hand in Man City just to score goals. In Chelsea, he will have more opportunity to come back to the midfield and create chances for that striker like Pulisic, Kai Havertz, and Timo Werner to score goals, because now it won't be the focal point that much. It will be of more of a creative and the number 9, in which he's been playing.
You know what, Abdullahi?
Wait. Actually, you know what, dude? I have a question. Like, actually, for Muntah and Abdullahi. And Undisputed and pretty much everybody here, dude. Like, which role? Okay, who's not a Chelsea fan? Let me say that, because we need unbiased views and like.
Abdul. I'm a Bayern fan. I'm a Bayern.
Nah, dude, Abdullah, man, you've been too deluded today, dude. So like, okay, so.
all right.
Undisputed. So which role? Okay, wait. Which role do you think Kane would rather have? Somebody who's playing closer to the box and scoring goals, or being like a slave to bums like Pulisic?
No.
Like,
he wants to score as many goals as he
wants.
We're talking about a guy who swore on his daughter's life or something like that he touched the ball from Eriksen, and then Tottenham literally appealed and gave him Eriksen's goal. I don't know if you guys remember this story, but this happened a few years ago. This guy's obsessed.
Harry claim. Yeah.
This guy's obsessed with the Golden Boot. He's obsessed with as many goals as possible. He's obsessed with Alan Shearer's record. So he will go to the team where he thinks he'll not only obviously win the most trophies, but have the best chance to score as many goals as humanly possible.
He'll score goals anyway.
He will score goals, yeah.
No, but he'll score more goals at certain teams than others. And
he'll score more goals at City because they have better.
He will score more goals at City than anywhere else in the world.
Anyways, because they have more outlets in their team than other teams in the world.
So why he would give fuck about creativity then? If the goals is everything.
Because of the way he talked about his game. He said that he wants to improve every aspect.
If you look at the way Harry Kane plays on that,
but you're taking, bro. And I understand he said that, but you're taking out of isolation, bro. Because for him, the best thing is goal scoring, not playmaking.
What's it called? No, what's it called?
Also, I would
he
like
has the most goals and most assists in the league this season.
No, but like about the assist, right? I think this is something that's been forced on Kane. When you play in front of a midfield of hairy wings, Sissoko, Eric Dyer, you're going to have to drop deep eventually, and you're going to have to start doing things yourself, which is what happened on Kane. I mean, the only good midfielders Tottenham have are the two that are always injured, the ones they spent like 100 million on the same summer, and they're always injured. It's Lo Celso and Ndombele. And those dudes are always injured, and the rest of them are just complete bums. So
I completely agree with everybody said. That's why I said, and there's always been a record in Chelsea. Every record signing we sent has been Class A, either in Siberia or Class A. So Harry Kane coming to Chelsea for me is a no. I don't want
KJ, your argument. KJ, your second argument. Oh, he wants to live in London. Come on, that's a very minor.
No. I can understand it, and I'd be very surprised. I'd be very surprised if he what's it called? If that was a big deal for him. But I'm just saying, consider it. Okay, that's all I'm saying. Consider it.
I think he wants to live in England. I don't think that the city. I don't think matters too much because England's quite a small country. You can move anywhere you want.
We guys are forgetting something.
Bro, from London to Manchester by road is like 4 hours.
4 hours, yeah. I don't think
How long is
because I don't think Man City will pay the amount Tottenham must pay.
There's more.
And that's also you drive on 70 miles per hour.
Guys,
if you drive at 100 miles per hour, you'll reach in like 3 hours.
The way Pep Guardiola plays, I think Harry Kane will fit perfectly to more him. But for me, the way Pep Guardiola plays, I think player like Lautaro Martinez will be more suited to what Pep Guardiola plays. And Joao Felix, someone like Joao Felix too, who can easily fit into what Pep Guardiola wants. Yes, Harry Kane will fit into what he wants.
I want Felix to come to the Premier League.
Actually, Lautaro makes sense because not only
does
he
fit
kind of
into what Pep,
but
suits what Pep Guardiola wants.
I heard Inter are completely bankrupt and they're looking to sell. And the player that will
they haven't paid. You know what? You know what's funny? They haven't paid us Hakimi's 40 mils. So if they don't pay in a month time, so we might call Hakimi back.
Yeah.
That's why people think that we have a chance with Lukaku because Lukaku loves Inter Milan and he loves Conte, but at the same time, they have no bloody money. And if we come with a certain offer, or I don't want Lukaku, but like at the same time, if we come with a certain offer, I wouldn't be surprised if they took it. Like, I think Tuchel's shown that he can make any player a decent player, but I want us to go for
I would go with Lautaro over Lukaku because I just think he has higher ceiling, even if Lukaku is better right now.
So, but even Lautaro, we got to consider the system. Right? He plays with Lukaku. And do you think he could be that guy as a lone striker? Because
that's what he does for Argentina, and he was actually really good at it at the last Copa
America. International football and club football are the same thing. And at the same time with Lautaro, right? What's the word I'm looking for? I don't know if he could play as a lone striker, but I don't know. I think he could. Personally, I think he's got a player. I think he's a player.
He kind of reminds me of Aguero, as in like he's stronger than he looks.
He's very similar to Aguero. I don't know why Chelsea aren't going for him though.
So I want to move to the next topic now. Let me come to KJ on this.
Yeah, go ahead.
For me, I don't think we need him. I do not think we need him. But I don't think we need him because I don't think we need more of a goal scorer than more of the kind of player he is. But the reports are coming out and saying Chelsea is going to spend 80 million on him, Jadon Sancho. Give me your take on Sancho.
I'm hearing Man United is linked with him.
Man United are angry with Chelsea that Chelsea want to get their player. They want to steal their player.
I'm hearing he's staying. That's what I'm hearing.
He's not going. He's not staying, bro.
He's not staying.
When it comes to Sancho, bro, I feel like he's shown. God, I don't know. I would take him with Chelsea in a heartbeat because I don't particularly like Ziyech. I think Pulisic is rather inconsistent, and I think that Sancho's versatility, goal scoring, and creativity is really good. But at the same time, I would argue caution, right? Timo Werner was supposed to be that player for us, right? And I understand Sancho's a different technical level to him, and I understand. All I say that if it's like £70 million, I wouldn't mind it, right? Anything over that, I think is an overpay. But I also say caution because he's coming from the German league, and we've shown, and no offense, but Werner was supposed to be our 25 goal a season player, and Sancho is Sancho, I hope can come to. I would take him with Chelsea. What I'm saying, I think it'd be a good signing for us, but I think we really would need to sell Ziyech. I think Ziyech needs to.
Abdullahi, I find it quite weird that Pep was the one who sold him to Germany, didn't he? Because Sancho did first, and now Pep doesn't even want him, which is quite strange because must be some kind of personal problems. Because if you look at his technique, he seems like the kind of player that Pep would like.
I think Pep has just shown that, like, if you don't buy into what he wants, he'll sell you. Like me personally, when they sold Sane, I thought keeping Sane and selling Sterling would have been the better choice. But Pep's shown that it's not a talent for him when it comes to.
I think it's gonna. I really want Liverpool to get him, but I think he'll be between Chelsea and Man United at the end of the day. And I do think that.
Surprised if we got him. I'd be surprised if we got him. I can't lie. I think the reason United have fallen off Sancho is because it's because I think they feel like when they bought Traore and Pedestri, right? I feel like they thought that it could be better to plan for the future by spending less money on wingers and possibly more money on other areas of the field. I think that buying Diallo and the way he's progressed has just made them like sort of check Sancho.
Yeah. I think it's quite risky though because you never really know how well a young player is going to develop in the future.
Yeah,
but I still think that.
Don't get me wrong; they'd be stupid not to buy Sancho. But I feel like they would. Do
you think you could offer Ziyech for Sancho?
Yeah.
God, someone take Ziyech.
No, Ziyech was always a waste of money, man.
I know. I think if we gave them like 70 million and Ziyech, they'll take it. Yeah, I think that Dortmund over the last few years, I think their recruitment has shown that they're willing to balance when it comes to recruitment more. They're more willing to buy a bit older players as well as younger players, and I think Ziyech would fall into that because if Ziyech comes in, right, the alternatives to Sancho are like Knauf, who's like 18, Moukoko, who's like 17, Reina, who's like 18. I think they wouldn't mind the experience playing Ziyech, and I think he'd fit German football more than he fits Chelsea. But again, it has to be if Dortmund, and he's on pretty big wages, 100k a week. Like he'd probably have to take a pay cut to go to Dortmund.
I really want Sancho though. Ever since that bum El Dio has been complete trash.
JJ Sancho.
Yeah.
Do you think we need Sancho? For me, I'm 50-50 at the moment. I don't think we need him. And my brain will say, do we really need Sancho? I'm leeway a little bit about this guy. That's my problem with it.
I don't think it would be bad. It was like the whole Havertz thing when people were saying, "Oh, do we need Havertz?" But it's a quality player who is available, so you go for it. So the main thing for me is Tuchel wants him.
Tuchel wants him. Yeah, really wants Sancho. Yeah,
it makes sense to just go. Look, I've wanted Sancho for a long time, so I'm not gonna say no. And it's
now we're gonna have a summer of Cho and Sancho again. Another. Continue.
Yeah, there's no issue. There's no problem with that. It's good. They can.
I don't think it'd be a saga this time. I think Dortmund will just pay them.
No, Dortmund already said it's going. Dortmund already said that came out. Yeah, they said that Sancho will go. They already said that there's an agreement that he will go.
You know, one thing I think that helps us well. I think they'd rather lose Sancho than lose Haaland.
Yeah,
I feel like they have to take one big fee this summer, and I think they'd rather take the big fee for Sancho. Would probably be less than Haaland, because Haaland, if he was to go this summer, probably cost like 120 million euros. I think Sancho will probably be between 80 and 90 million euros. And I think they'd want to get it sorted out quicker this summer. And
because Sancho already told them that he wants everything to be sorted out before the Euro, so he will be able to concentrate on where he wants to go next.
Before the Euros, that's what, like 2 weeks?
Yeah, in 3 weeks time. Yeah, in 2 to 3 weeks time. Yeah.
I'm not sure about that one, but
Well, we need to get him before the Euros because if he doesn't mad performance at the Euros, his price just goes.
Sancho is available. Tuchel wants him. The price isn't bad. The price is actually very good. So yeah, make it happen, man. I want Sancho. Why not?
Chimere, get Sancho to Chelsea.
Jadon Sancho. I mean, let me say something about Jadon Sancho to Chelsea. This is what I'm gonna say because I'm gonna say this because this I know that he's not similar to the type of players Chelsea have. Let me say this. I know once again I'm gonna say it. I know he's not similar to the types of players Chelsea have, but the role he needs to play in to thrive. A lot of players have that role. That's what I'm saying. Like Kai Havertz, even Ziyech, all of them, Pulisic, they all need similar roles to shine. Mason Mount, all of them. So my thing is, if you're buying Sancho, because 70, 80 million, that's not. I mean, that's a lot of money. Like, let's be honest. You're paying somebody 80 million. You're paying for them because you want them to transform your team. Yeah. That's a lot of money. It's not. You don't pay 70, 80 million for somebody that's luxury. You know. So
like Pogba.
Chill. But if you're but if you're buying I think if you're buying Jadon Sancho, first of all, you have to be sure. Okay, where is he gonna play?
Yep.
What's the position he's gonna play?
He play more as a right wing or a left wing. He play both.
But Pulisic also needs to play on the right wing. That's his best position.
Pulisic is more of a number 10. Sancho is more of a wing.
Because you have
I think when it comes to Sancho, I think regardless of system, right? If Tuchel keeps a 3-4-3, playing Sancho behind the striker will be his best position. I think he's really good centrally. But I think that even if we go to a 3 up front system, I think him on the right wing.
Yeah, right wing.
Yeah. I'm saying you got all these guys who need to play the same role to the best. And like Sancho, Havertz, Sancho, Havertz, Pulisic, Mount, all these guys have similar roles in the team, all of them. So I'm like, if you're buying, I don't understand why you're buying, because you guys have young players that haven't even developed yet. So you're gonna buy another young player to take time away from the ones you need to develop.
Competition isn't bad. Competition isn't bad.
Competition isn't bad, bro. But when you have a young team, players need to play to develop. Because
I think Sancho. I think Tuchel works better with young players. Unless it's
not about working with young players though. They gotta play to get better. It's not.
I think Ziyech is finished. Sancho comes personally. Ziyech will definitely.
I'm talking about Havertz, Mount, all these guys.
I understand what you mean, but you see, this is the thing though, right? I know they're young, but they're pretty experienced, right? Like all these players are coming up on 200 appearances in football, right? It's not like I'm not saying that. I understand your point about the age, but sometimes that experience isn't really age. It's games played, and these players, we can't say that Pulisic isn't an experienced player. He's 22 years old. But he's played 200 plus games for Dortmund, Chelsea, and the US, right? Sancho has probably played 150 games or so for England and Dortmund. Mount is coming up on over probably 200 games of professional football across Vitesse, Chelsea, and Derby, right? What's his name? Who's the last one? Havertz, right? Havertz has probably played over 150, close to 200 games of football in his career. Like, I don't think they're inexperienced. I just think that I don't know. Maybe a preseason will help.
I get your point, but I'm saying it's not about experience. What I'm saying is these guys are all inconsistent. They need to be playing regularly if you want them to improve. I'm saying if you want to see the best result out of them, you need to be playing them consistently. Because what you see from these guys, you see them play well for 1 month, then next month they tell off. Or you see them play well 2 games, next 2 games they tell off. Because I see many hangouts, people come in here and say Havertz play well. Oh, Havertz is trash. This guy played well. This guy's trash. I'm saying it flip-flops. That's the thing. Because if you buy Sancho, that's another young guy that's taking time away. Because you bought Havertz $100 million. He needs to be the centerpiece. You paid $100 million for him. You need to build your team around him. Because because if you're paying $100 million for somebody, he needs to be the guy you build your team around. Because he has to be. You have to get money out of your investment. You can't buy a guy for $100 million, not making the center focus of your team and get the best out of him. You know what I'm saying?
No, I understand your point. I think I'd be very surprised if we did buy Sancho. I think we have pressing issues. But at the same time, I understand what you're saying about Havertz, right? But I think Tuchel has shown that he isn't really. I think that I don't know if it will be more prevalent next season, but I think he's shown that even though Havertz costs less, he'd rather persevere more with a player like Werner than persevere with a player like Havertz. So I think maybe he'll be at loggerheads with the board over that. But at the same time, I understand your point that, like, yeah, when you pay that much for a player, you need to build around them. And I can understand there being a clash if Havertz and Sancho were to play in the same team, I could understand that. But at the same time, I really think it does depend on the system we play next summer.
There's no clash. Sancho on the right, Pulisic on the left, Havertz in the middle.
Yeah,
it's all
we've seen
where
that this
does
it's
Mason
not
Mount play then?
straightforward when it
Where
comes
does
to this
Mason
game.
Mount play
Yes,
if you put Havertz
it's
in?
not that
The
straightforward
Mount
when it
and
comes to
Havertz rotate.
rotate. I don't know.
They
Mount
got to be
rotate.
playing.
He's become really
Mount
important.
rotates, but he's first player of the season. Why would he rotate? He needs to play consistently.
All right, Havertz is a false 9, Mount is a 10.
Yeah, this is the thing. This is the thing he's saying, right? Sancho might bring out, might bring up an unnecessary problem, like a problem that we don't need. And I'll be honest, right? I'd rather spend that money on a striker than Sancho. But like, I think I'd be surprised if we got three big name signings this summer. You know what I'm saying, I really think we'll get a centre mid, a centre back, and a striker. I don't think we'll buy another wing. I'll be surprised if Sancho comes to our club.
Because I'm not saying this like I'm being 100% objective. Sancho,
Yeah,
the best
I
for
hear
him,
you.
like he needs to
Yeah.
go to. I'm just saying, like I'm not saying this as a like I'm a Man U fan. I'm being honest. The best fit for him
Yeah.
is to go to Man
Yeah.
U because he'll be playing
No, it is, yeah.
consistently. Week playing consistently week in, week out. He'll be one of the centerpieces of the team, and Man U actually needs him because you know what I'm saying. Greenwood is not a winger. These guys they're not wingers, and Rashford can't play every single game. This guy plays too many games for a player.
Yeah, no. Solskjaer's terrible at rotating.
So I'm saying, Man U actually needs him. Chelsea, I mean, he's a good player. Don't get me wrong. Like any team would want Sancho on their team.
But do you think that having Diallo reduces your need for him? Because I feel like after you got Diallo, I think it was a bit like the board saying, yeah, Sancho is not as much of a priority. I honestly think, I genuinely think he's less of a priority because Diallo's come in.
Yeah, that's a good point. But I think Diallo, though, I can't really, you know what I'm saying? You can't really depend on somebody that young to, you know what I'm saying? I think he might.
Yeah, no, you can't. No, you can't. But United's board is a funny one, isn't it? They buy who they need to buy.
Because Diallo might need to go on loan first.
Yeah, no, I think he might need to as well. But I'd be very like Sancho. Sancho is a really difficult one. I'd be surprised if we got him. I think PSG would be a good signing, a good place for Sancho. Actually, I think if Mbappe leaves, PSG would be ideal for him.
I mean, that's actually I agree. Yeah, I think if Mbappe leaves, he should go to PSG. But I
don't think he'd go to France. I can't see him going to France.
But out of Man U and Chelsea, I'm just saying if I was advising him, I'll go to Man U because I don't think his numbers will be as good as Chelsea, just because there's so many players that are competing and that I don't think he's going to be playing as consistently.
Yeah, for sure. United are a better attacking team than us, so like it would be a more natural fit for sure. You'd be better off going to United. They're more natural. Their strikers can actually score, unlike ours. And their system is just like it's just one more where like the attackers aren't dependent on to do as much.
Abdul, give me your take on Sancho. Finish up Jimmy, then I'll come to Abdul.
No, I was just saying because the thing with Sancho is like there's another thing. I think if you guys buy a striker and then get Sancho, then I'll say okay now because the thing with Sancho's a good goal scorer, but the thing is elite at like what makes him stand out is his creativity. That's what he's elite at since he's burst on the scene in Borussia Dortmund. He's always been along the top and assist every season. So like he might be playing well. For example, let's say next season he signs for Chelsea. He has like 5 goals and 5 assists. You're like, oh, we paid $70 million for this guy. He flopped, but he might have provided so many chances for people who missed. That's what I'm saying. For him, his stats might not look good if he goes to Chelsea because the players to his strength is creativity. And when you have people like Timo Werner who are missing open goals, it reduces his effectiveness on the pitch.
For sure. That makes complete sense. Buying Sancho, not buying a striker is a waste of time for Chelsea. Personally, in my opinion, that makes sense.
Yeah, I agree.
You know what? Chelsea is actually the team that needs Haaland the most out of any Premier League team.
Yeah, for sure. We need us. Oh goodness me, man! If it comes down to us buying a player like a Vlahovic or like a Calvert-Lewin, I'd take it, bro. Because we can't have another summer of Werner as the main striker. It's not happening. You can't.
But to be fair, right? The way Tuchel is playing Werner, right? It just seems to me that he's planning on him next season, bro. Like as your striker.
Yeah, I know. That's
like he's playing him all big games. He's not moving him out to the right. He's like literally playing it's his main guy, you know. So if I was a Chelsea fan, bro, and especially if you got Sancho, bro, that means it's Werner next season.
Yeah, I think maybe it's a system thing as well, though. I think maybe because he doesn't have a striker, he's playing this different system, right? And if he wants to get a striker, he'd be willing to drop Werner and play a bit more.
But he has strikers, bro. He has strikers.
Bro, Giroud is finished. Abraham has no mobility.
Bro, Giroud is not finished. He's out of form because he's not being given a chance. Let's be honest. Giroud is a good striker.
The thing is, right? You're talking about Tuchel likes Werner, right? Tuchel likes Werner because of his off the ball, right? And what's it called? Maybe this season, right? It would have made sense to play Werner with a player like Giroud, just like Werner played with a player like Poulsen at Leeds, and that's the best out of him, right? But our problem with Werner is not his off the ball. Anything he's done this season with Chelsea, right? It's him putting the ball in the back of the net, literally, right? And people talk about how he usually played with the second striker at Leipzig. That's fair enough, right? But he still scored more than that second striker.
Bro, that's why you have to be skeptical of any player coming from that fucking Farmers League, bro. Let's be honest.
Even Sancho.
Sancho. But have you seen Sancho play for England?
Even Lewandowski.
Have you seen Sancho play for England?
No.
Bro, he's a brick, bro. He has not impressed me once.
Everybody that plays for England
is a bum, bro.
Are we saying Bundesliga tax then for Sancho?
The thing is, you just gotta be skeptical, bro. And if you don't really need him, bro, people are talking about 80 mil like it's nothing nowadays, bro. 80 mil is a lot of money.
A lot of money, yeah. He has to be put in the right system for him to thrive in. And see, this is what I like. What I'm gonna say with the board. If Tuchel like him and he wants him, I'm with it. As a fan, I'm 100% with it. I'm always accusing Chelsea board about want the manager want players, you don't give him the right player. If Tuchel want Jadon Sancho, I am 100% okay with it. I will follow whatever Tuchel want. If you want Sancho, I'm all for it. As long as what Tuchel wants, I can't see what about.
Abdullahi. Yes, I mean Chelsea fans are so excited gassed. And you know when exactly gassed when it comes to talk about transfers. But let's talk about Chelsea players this season, right? The players you signed, you failed to integrate. What's his name? Ziyech, injuries. You can say out of form. Fine. I understand it's cheap, right? 30, 40. How much you signed it for?
33.
33. Yeah. Then you sign 90 million euros player called
Kai Havertz.
And you haven't integrated him throughout the season, unless he's like in the last 2 games. I think so he scored a goal, and that's why you guys also guessed him. Okay, Havertz, but let's be honest, you haven't integrated him as well properly.
No.
Then you have another issue with Timo Werner. Missing chances here and there, this and that. Then he wants to play this guy. What's his name? The English guy, man.
Reece James.
No. Mount.
Yes.
Yeah. So, with there's so much uncertainty with respect to position of Thomas Tuchel, the players we don't know which player will be integrated when, how. It's loads of questions, man.
I think Tuchel will be there next summer. I think Tuchel will be there. He just won't get. It's an 18-month contract, so realistically, he could leave after next season. I just think if he wins the Champions League, I think we'll give him an extension. I think if he doesn't win the Champions League, we'll just give him.
And we're all forgetting that Chelsea is this type of club where if they start struggling, if they get a string of losses in the beginning of the season, I guarantee you that manager is getting sacked.
So for me, if I let's be honest, okay, from perspective of Jadon Sancho, again, Chelsea is not the right destination for me.
I agree.
Because still, you can talk about how good is Thomas Tuchel as a manager, but there's way too much uncertainty with regards to Chelsea. For me, the club I want to stay for long, right? How old is he? 20 years old? 21? 21. So he can stay for next 5 years in one club in Premier League and look for the options after that when he'll be 26, let's say that. So I think the Man United could be easy. I know Man United is nowhere near. Okay, they're second spot, but still he will have a definite role in the team.
If he goes to United and performs, he's going to
Does he definitely want to go to an English club? Or
that's
players are always like that.
Yeah, he wants to go to
or else, you know which club? You know which
Barcelona.
club might No. You know which club might be surprisingly sneak in?
Don't say Real Madrid.
No. PSG or Liverpool? PSG or Liverpool?
No, and actually, I was about to just ask about this. Like, I think he'd be a good fit for Liverpool. Actually, I think he'd be a good fit for Liverpool.
Yeah, I hope. Like, do you guys think there's anyone out there dumb enough to buy Mane for 70 million?
Nope.
No, I think. Come on, guys.
If we still have
Sancho, right? If PSG could
Juve, I feel Juve might actually do it.
No, but
if Juve lose, guys, there's been a lot of rumors about Cristiano to Man United recently. So this is my dream scenario. Cristiano goes to Man United for like 70 million. Juve decide to buy Sadio Mane.
No. He didn't say
for the same amount, and we get Jadon Sancho for the same amount. So what's happened here is
also you know what the problem is, dude. You know what the problem is, dude. The team that's most likely to buy Mane are your biggest rivals. That's the problem. Because the only team I can see spending that much money, wasting that much money, is Man United.
No.
Well,
really dumb, and they love a washed-up player. They love a washed-up player.
You know what?
Sancho gets to play with Neymar.
No, boys. You know, Undisputed. No, wait. Undisputed have something in his theory, and you know what? There's one more key. You have to connect dots. Okay, who's the biggest admirer of Mane outside of Liverpool as a manager? Take a guess.
Oh, Zidane.
Zidane can go to Juve, and he might call okay, Mane.
Oh my God! Yes,
that makes sense.
Crazy, bro.
Cristiano goes to Man United because he doesn't want Europa League football. Mane goes to Juve. We get Sancho. Next season,
Milan's not going to beat Atalanta on the weekend.
I mean, Juve. I don't think. I think Mane will
and
flop
next season we get Sancho, and United have a 36-year-old washed-up Cristiano still trying to do stepovers on the wing like it's 2008. Holy shit! This is perfect.
I said washed up Cristiano. That's crazy.
Loki, Sancho to Man United, Liverpool, or PSG. Yeah. Should go out the street.
Imagine Sancho playing with Neymar, bro. Imagine Sancho playing with Neymar.
Oh my God!
I mean, that's good as well.
Let me come to Salim now.
If PSG knew how to market, they could literally sell it to Sancho. Like, you're going to live in Paris, you're going to play with Neymar. Bro.
So Salim, Jadon Sancho.
But PSG is prisoner. Once you go there, you're not leaving for next 6-7 years.
All right.
Mbappe is leaving next year. Mbappe is leaving next year.
It's my turn, right?
No, I'm saying with Sancho. But if Sancho goes to PSG, it's over.
So Sancho, go for it.
All right, Jadon Sancho. There was a guy saying that Jadon Sancho is dead. Who was it? Please speak up, please. Whoever said Jadon Sancho is dead.
Are you just fantasizing? I said
it. I'm not fantasizing. Why would I fantasize? Anyway, Jadon Sancho. I think he's a good player. I wouldn't put too much hype. I wouldn't put too much hype because if we've been honest, Bundesliga tax is crazy.
Oh my goodness.
So we're saying Lewandowski ain't all that. Lewandowski ain't all that. That's what
Warner's moving. That was his name, Kai Havertz. I mean, Chelsea. But we have to be honest. I wouldn't. If I was him, I wouldn't go to Chelsea. That's like a graveyard of failure. So I wouldn't. That you should not go that place.
Okay. Let me put it this way. If Chelsea sign him, then how do you think? Do you kind of consider that a success?
Chelsea signing goodbye to careers of Jadon Sancho.
His career's over, bro, boy.
He's a wrap. He's done. It's over. It's done. Look, the club that I see with him is none of that.
But that's so true, man, Salim, bro. If he goes to Chelsea, I mean, Bro, because Chelsea is such a cursed club, bro. If you go
Well,
Chelsea,
I'm telling you, it's if he goes to Chelsea, it's a wrap for him. It's a wrap.
It's a wrap, man. I'm sorry, man.
And I'm being honest in all of that because that's a
bro,
great guy.
in my opinion, Liverpool or Man United, bro. Liverpool or Man United for
Great
Sancho.
players. Look, listen, how many great players that went to Chelsea, it became a graveyard.
A lot of players, bro.
Yeah. I honestly, Jadon Sancho should not go to Chelsea. He should not. He should not be nowhere near Chelsea.
Do you know what this reminds me of? It reminds me of the Hazard saga. Same age, same type of player, between the same two clubs, Chelsea and Man
Hazard
United.
wasn't well known at that time. He was an okay player at Lyon.
Now Hazard is better than Sancho ever was.
What I'm saying is Hazard was not as like renowned name as right now.
No. Hazard was Hazard was wanted all across Europe, bro.
I know, but I'm talking about like
Hazard actually won.
No. I'm talking about he wasn't considered like the generation. He's the best. This guy is like.
Yeah, that's true.
Wait, neither is Sancho. Hazard was second to Neymar. Sancho. No, guys. Hazard was second to Neymar. Sancho is second to Mbappe. Same thing.
No, I don't think Sancho.
No. What I'm saying is he should not. I only see one place for him, and it's Liverpool. And I'm dead serious when I say that.
No, I agree. He should join Liverpool. If not Liverpool, United.
If he goes to United, who is the manager?
Bro, what does that matter, bro?
Mr. Ole the Wheel, okay?
They have he's not like two managers. He had a terrible manager.
Salim, what if he joins Atletico Madrid, bro?
You know what?
Please.
I do not want to hear.
Simeone would turn him into the next truffle.
Atletico.
But Carrasco's better player than Jadon Sancho, bro, and he plays for Atleti, man. Come on, man.
You turn Sancho into a striker. You turn
literally downgraded Sancho to Atletico.
Listen, man, he cannot go to that, bro. Felix is having trouble at that place. It's not that, bro. This team, they don't care, no. They play defensive. Even though they have good players, even though they have all those technical players, Diogo Simeone is so much into the defense side, bro. It's like Burnley, cocaine, and a lot of drugs.
You know, bro, just imagine, bro, Jadon Sancho's playing as a wing back, bro.
Sancho one win.
Sancho
Simeone
one win back.
You guys are
Simeone is notorious for ruining.
He's gonna win the La Liga.
That could make sense. 60 to 70 million for Sancho.
Let me finish.
Let me finish my point. Undisputed, people were saying Mane is gonna, bro. That rumor that came out is actually false. It's not even. There's not an ounce truth to it. But what I'm hearing from like James Pierce and all those sources that I'm reading, Liverpool are not selling their front three. They're not selling. They just want to add because they know Mane needs a competition, man. No matter what no matter who you bring Salah is going to show up, no matter what. Them two are the ones who need competition. So bringing Jadon Sancho will force Mane to either be benched or play better than he played the last 2 seasons. Because this season he's been ass.
But bro, that's some expensive competition, bro.
No. I think Sancho would be. It's inevitable that he would bench Mane. I don't think it's a matter of competition. He's the decade younger as well. Yeah.
Undisputed. I just want to say something to Montaha, because I didn't get a chance to reply to him, but he were talking about the integration of Chelsea players and how bad they've been, right? Montaha. The fact is, they've integrated Thiago's wife. You know?
No, but I have an honest question, right?
Thiago's wife? What?
Yeah, they did actually. I don't know if you guys are aware, but John Terry showed her all around London.
Chill. Really interesting question, a funny question at the same time, right?
Honestly, right? You as
you
a
and funny
player.
in the same sentence.
Wait. You as a player, which club you will join if you're Jadon Sancho? United or Atletico Madrid?
Dude,
Now.
Liverpool.
United, obviously. I'm not joining
United?
Atletico.
Atletico are winning the La
Atletico's a
Liga.
side.
What are you guys saying?
By the way, hold on. I need to respond to
Atletico,
this.
bro.
I need to respond to this.
Atletico.
Tiago's wife. Like, did John Terry introduce her or something like that to Chelsea? I don't get it. What exactly do you mean by that?
What? I don't understand.
She's just like she constantly records herself like at the matches and reacting to Werner misses and stuff like that.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it's hilarious.
That's cool.
Yeah, she had beef with Werner.
Oh, damn.
You know what club that would make a deal that would make sense for a player like Sancho? 60 or 70 million plus Vinicius, and he goes to Real Madrid, bro. I feel like Vinicius could really develop a place like Dortmund.
No, Real. Look, Real Madrid.
Real would be a good place for Sancho. He has this numbers and the attitude to play for Real Madrid, in my opinion. Right, because you need the attitude. Hazard doesn't have the attitude. That's why he's not there.
Madrid, the creme de la creme of all of it is Mbappe.
No,
they're not putting any sidetrack to
bro, does he have the ability and the attitude to play for them? Because let's be honest,
yes,
Hazard has the ability.
He's at the level of high can play any class.
Bro, I don't want any Bundesliga tax players, man.
unless
except Holland.
Luka Jovic.
Yeah, Luka Jovic is another example, so I don't want that.
Honestly, like the way Jurgen Klopp improves his players, like the way he improved Salah, right, from a decent player into world class. What this guy could do to Sancho, honestly, I'm actually frightened. And
actually, you know what, undisputed too, dude. Like Sancho's actually better on the left than he was on the right when he's played there at Dortmund. I can actually.
That's like Sancho.
Bro, you know what? You know what? Like, I don't trust Bundesliga. I'll take Sterling over Sancho, man. Not gonna lie.
No.
What the hell?
Sam,
bro, at least Sterling can score some goals, man.
No, not anymore.
Sterling declined so bad that my hair.
No, Sterling will be cheap, man, compared to Sancho as well.
Bro,
so,
he's having a bad season.
It's not bad season, bro. It's been almost 2 years, man. I'm sorry.
No, bro. He was
honestly, I think Sterling was always a
Sterling was
player.
declining in 2019 January at that time, bro.
Nah, he was good last year.
No, man.
Sterling is system average player.
Wasn't that Sterling that missed the open post against Lyon?
Of course it was. Who else would
it was.
Even Gabriel Jesus would have missed a chance.
He played well in that game. If you watch the game, he played well.
The media, man.
Bro, you can play well if you're not scoring that. It doesn't matter.
I'm saying, bro, you can't say
boys, you don't understand, bro. Bundesliga tax, bro. It's just so heavy tax.
Exactly.
You guys don't understand, bro.
So let me come to Sam now. Jadon Sancho.
This is risky, man. With Jadon Sancho,
man.
man.
So Sancho, man, like actually, like that guy. I think at the end, United would be a great place. Chelsea would also be a great place for him because I think him being a Londoner and football is also like competition. I know we say that it's good to go to a club where you're going to start each game, but some footballers like they might look at Chelsea as a team that is young. He knows a lot of people there. I want to actually
maybe the environment and
he's a London guy, so that can play
actually London will play a role in Jadon Sancho's decision.
Yeah, because he's from London, his family is there.
Exactly, Jadon Sancho with London now it makes sense, not with Harry Kane.
Why the hell would anyone want to go to London? It's a crime-ridden shithole, knife crime.
Nah.
Sorry if anyone here is from
London.
Liverpool is so much better. The Beatles and all that. That's true. Yeah. So like. I think United is a good shout. I think Madrid too would be great for him. Barcelona.
Nah. I don't want this guy, bro.
Barcelona would be.
Yeah, okay, go Barcelona.
Yeah, Barcelona too would be good. And with Sancho, the guy is quality. I do still because when I see the goals he scores, sometimes the space in that league is just too much. It's too much. It's the same thing with
Sam. Interesting question for you, right? It's it's not related to Sancho, but it's really interesting question.
Yeah.
Would you take Griezmann for, let's say, for Ziyech and Timo Werner?
Nope.
Swap,
no,
like trade.
No.
No,
that's
Sam,
no,
Sam,
never ever, never ever, never, never,
Sam, are you a
never,
Barca fan?
never.
No, I'm a Chelsea fan.
But he lives
Griezmann
in
would be
Spain.
good in Tuchel 3-5.
Yeah.
Bro, I would take that any day as a Barca fan, bro.
Exactly.
No, but bro, Griezmann is good, man. Like
Bro,
he
he's
is,
Muntaha, you see a Barcelona fan
he's
saying
been
he's
at
gonna
Barca
take
2
that.
years, yeah.
bro.
He hasn't scored once against you.
Bro, of course he didn't score against us because we're the best team in Spain, bro. But the point is, with regards to this, let's be honest, bro. Griezmann is being shit in Barcelona because of the system, bro. It's not because of him.
No, but
Bro.
Muntaha, let me ask you this question: When Werner played against Madrid, did you think it was that bad in those first?
Yes, yes, bro, yes.
Really?
Yes, bro. Wallahi, I'm not hating on Werner, but I think so. If you get an option to trade Ziyech and Werner for Griezmann, I think so. I would do that.
Oh no!
Yeah, but the thing is, ultimately with Werner, dude, like he's like one of those tactically useful players, like in a tactically useful player.
Until Chelsea replace him like for like, and I mean because one of the reasons I was so happy with Chelsea getting Werner was that speed that he has, we didn't have any player like that. The closest we had to Werner was Willian. That's just to show you how bad it was. We don't have a player with that kind of acceleration, and especially when Willian was leaving. Tactically, I can never forget.
By the way,
the Bayern game. The Bayern game, Chelsea played that game with Ross Barkley and Mason Mount as the inside forwards. And
bro, you know what Griezmann
with Giroud. Imagine a front three with Bayern's high line, and you're playing Giroud, Mason Mount, and Ross Barkley.
Sam, you know what? Griezmann would be, better version of Bruno Fernandes with high scoring numbers, man. I'm telling you, for Chelsea. No, I'm telling you.
Non-penalty goals.
The thing is that
do you know that Griezmann in his last season at Atletico, he scored 21 goals in La Liga and like 28 goals in all competition?
Would you take Griezmann for Vini?
Yes.
Oh, okay.
Yes, I would take it. But
we don't play together would be really good.
Yeah, I'm saying to you, Griezmann is not shit. Barcelona made it look him shit, bro. Griezmann is a very useful player. They don't understand, bro.
Exactly. Finish up your top one.
So on Sancho, he's a quality player. I'm still a little bit skeptical with that Bundesliga because seriously, apart from even Lewandowski, I would still have to watch that guy, man. That league is just a joke. I know they win Champions Leagues and all that, but let's be real. The change in quality from the top 4 teams to the rest of the teams is it's a joke. It's too much. It's really too bad. Like in Spain, you don't get that. In Italy, you don't even get that. But in Germany, let's be real. If like all those lowest teams get a player, that guy could literally just have played like high school football or something, and no one would really care. So
what the hell?
The league is it's really bad.
Man, the disrespect.
It's really bad.
Sam,
no, Core, I get you, man. I know you're a Bundesliga. I know why you're there too, because you're guaranteed a trophy every year.
Sam,
so.
I have to ask you this about. Sam, I have to ask you this about London. What the hell is it about London?
No. With Sancho, no. Let me be real with you. I don't think there's anything with London. The only thing why I said that with Sancho was because his family's from there. He's from there.
No, but what is there about the city other than the high knife crime, the severe overpopulation, and the fact?
Richmond City, bro. Multicultural.
And also the fact that HH lives there. I mean,
no. For me, okay. Let me just say, I really don't know too, because I would actually agree with you. The only thing is for Sancho, why I brought that up was because of the whole family, and he's lived there his whole life, and maybe he would want to just come back home and all that. And he knows a lot of Chelsea players. Like he's friends with all those guys. I'm not saying.
By the way, undisputed, London is a million times better than Toronto. So relax.
Yeah, actually, that's completely false, dude. Completely false.
Close to.
Guys, move. Let's move.
Yeah.
Finish up your talk. Yeah.
We actually get sunshine for 3 months in the year.
Abdullahi, at some point we need to be talking about how Real Madrid, they're going trophyless for the second season in a row, bro.
Oh,
wait, what?
What?
No, sorry, the second season out of the last 3 seasons.
I mean, they have a champion.
No. We won Club World
No,
Cup.
League of
Technically
Legends. What are you talking about?
Let's move. Let's finish up this topic, guys. Let's finish up. Sam, finish up. Round up your topic.
Yeah. So Sancho to Chelsea, I can see it happen, but I do feel 100% the player would have to leave. And in my opinion, the player that should leave would be, I would say, Hudson-Odoi, go out on loan, or sell him and put a buyback clause.
Bring him to us. Bring him to us.
The same.
I would
the
take
clause
him. I
Madrid.
honestly would
You know
take him.
the clause Madrid gave to Reguilon to Tottenham. I would want
Yeah.
exactly the same thing for Hudson-Odoi if we would sell him.
Bring him to him. We need Hudson-Odoi.
Yeah,
So you don't want
so
him to go to maybe Borussia Dortmund to replace Sancho?
He could
No,
go
no,
there.
no.
I think that would be a best.
What's
Abdullah, I love the fact
No.
that
Don't
would
go
be
to
the
that
best
joke
place
first.
for
Don't go
him.
to that joke.
Move yourself. Let me hear
Abdullah,
first now.
Abdullah, what you said there is the best idea actually. Let them switch, and he goes to Dortmund and gets that experience of 3 years playing regular football. Because let's be real, Hudson-Odoi, I don't see in the next 2 years him playing regular football for Chelsea.
What's been Hudson-Odoi's biggest highlights so far of his career?
His game against
This season was the goal against Rennes or Rennes in
Are
the
you kidding
Champions
me?
League. Yeah.
Are you kidding
That's
me?
and this guy's hyped. Like
No,
to,
he's
like,
overhyped for sure. He's overrated. I agree with that. Hudson-Odoi is seriously overrated. I know he was good
honestly,
before the injury, but after the injury,
I
people
have
need to
heard
just calm
nothing
down
about
with
this
that
guy.
guy.
But what the hell
People
is
need to
up with
calm
all
down
this
with
guy?
him. He's a
I
great
don't even know what he
intentional
looks
god.
like. I genuinely I don't even know if he's white or black.
Jadon Sancho.
He said, I don't know if he's white or black. That was funny. But
Wait, is he white or black? Or is he Asian?
He's Ghanaian. He's not from Ghana, but
He's from Ghana.
Okay, cool story.
Mute your mic.
Yeah.
SK, Jadon Sancho.
So what were we talking about?
Chelsea are about to get him for 80 million.
I think it's a really good deal. The other thing I will say is I think Chelsea needs to buy an established player in some position, because like if you look at this team, there's no leadership in this team, because everyone's like, besides Conte, everyone's pretty much like young. Like it's just like Conte and Thiago Silva, who's like Thiago Silva's like obviously like pretty much retirement age.
What about Jorginho? Kovacic?
They don't, but like they don't really strike me as leaders though.
Okay, leaders. I thought you were talking about age.
No, like it's not just about. I'm talking also about like pedigree.
Who's a leader to you in Chelsea?
Thiago Silva, Conte.
Oh, you're forgetting the number one leader, who is Azpilicueta. I don't know why people forget that guy. If you check the games Chelsea have won with Azpilicueta and without him, it really shows that guy is also is a big integral part of that team. I don't know why people don't rate him that much.
I won't disagree, but it doesn't look like a captain for me though.
No, he's a great player, but I don't know, like he doesn't
look like a captain to me.
Yeah, like, I wouldn't.
And we've lost a lot of trophies with him. We've lost hella finals since Azpilicueta became our captain as well.
So as a captain, a captain to you is somebody who shouts, like he yells at people like he doesn't have any sense. That's a captain.
No, but being vocal is an aspect.
Yeah, Chimera, all you did was go from one extreme to another extreme.
Nah, I'm just joking, bro. I'm just joking.
No, but Chimera has a point in a way that do you think Azpilicueta, for example, is more of a silent leader, like even a Kante, who is more leading?
Yeah, I would say
Abdullahi, man. Don't make everything about Chelsea, bro.
Guys, move on. Let's move.
Bro, nah. I'm not going to talk on the subject, bro.
Having a silent leader, Sam, is fine when everyone's
tired, bro. Something new, Abdullahi, man.
Guys, I want to
man?
run the talk about the topic, then we'll talk about something new. Let me come to speak to Chelsea boys now.
Yeah,
why is it always Chelsea? That's what I was saying to you.
Well, I'm like, when you talk about someone apart from Lukaku, bro, like, it's so boring.
Abdullahi, your football hangout should just be called Chelsea FC discussion.
Oh God.
I just want to run it up. Lukaku unders it. So give me your take on it. Big room.
Inter Milan just got some more investment, so I could see him staying. But Conte is still 50-50 on staying, so that could probably make him leave. It costs like 90 million, so I don't see Chelsea paying that. At the end of the day, I think he'll probably stay. And he really likes the club. So I feel like it's just going to be little bit.
Can I say quickly? Before I speak, let me say quickly. Man, don't repeat the same mistake what Pogba did with United. He came out.
Yeah, I agree.
Look what happened.
Mutala, bro, let me tell you the difference, bro. United literally had no ambition when they bought Pogba, bro. They literally bought.
They had more ambition back then than they have now.
Just not that much. Like their aim was literally to like they literally came off just trying to finish top 4, and then what was the aim the next season was to win the Europa.
Chimere, I'm not talking just from the perspective of a board or club's ambition. I'm talking about that. Oh God, whose mind is that? Anyway,
that's not mine, man.
What's your question?
So go for it. I want everybody to round up on the Lukaku because I want to
so with me, man, look, man, it's not about just ambition, bro. It's so the relationship is more toxic now. And now you're coming back to the Premier League and those leagues, you know, and they'll start.
What team do you support?
Galacticos. It's about the Galacticos.
They finished.
Galacticos.
The smallest team in Spain.
And it finished institution.
What? The small one? What?
Let's
What?
stay on topic.
Leicester, guys.
Bro, Abdul, take care of the Barcelona business, bro.
guys, I want everybody to round up on Lukaku. Then I'll go back. I want to go back to my.
Bro, we don't care, man. We don't care. Just move
I want to
on.
talk about my guys. I want to talk about my future goods. So
Abdullahi.
Yep.
Does anyone here actually watch Lukaku week in, week out for Inter?
No,
I don't even watch him, bro. I don't even know why we're talking about
and the same goes for Jadon Sancho. Do people actually watch Dortmund regularly?
Yeah, I do.
Nah.
I can't take Serie A seriously.
I love watching Dortmund, man. They're exciting.
Yeah, so
actually, I watch their highlights, but I don't watch them.
Yeah, but how can we form like a? I don't know. I'm not.
I watch Leon every week.
On Lukaku, bro. When I don't know, like, is he missing a lot of chances? How
he's become more clinical and more well-rounded since he moved to Inter.
Yeah.
He's
is it the system that makes him the?
No, I think there's been genuine improvement to his play. He plays as a true with Lukaku, so that helps him. He's become their leader.
I also think Conte has improved Lukaku. His diet, for instance, I know Conte is very strict on diet, right? So Lukaku looks leaner. His mobility is faster, and his upper body strength is more built. Like, you know, and he now has more guts, right? In the debut de la Madonina against Milan, he stood up to Zlatan, right?
He's a better player. He's a better game.
Yeah, very, very few players will stand up to Zlatan, right? I think he's now, like, I would say the Congolese in him is now really showing. Like, he's
bro.
Yeah, I think so because you see his strength. He's just too strong. Like, and Serie A defenders are no slouches, right? They are known to also have very, very tough defenders, very hard tacklers. It's difficult to score in Serie A, right? It's one of the hardest leagues. It's still very a very difficult league to score. You don't see, apart from Higuain, probably a few years ago, you hardly see people hit 30 goals. Probably Ronaldo, because everybody passes the ball to Ronaldo, right? Like, it's But Lukaku is a lot better than what he was at Manchester United.
No, he's improved. He's
okay. Let me finish my thing, man. Okay. In any case, any scenario, man, how Chelsea is dying to call him back. No, don't fall for that crap, man. We know what happens, right? Especially Premier League, it's more serious, toxic as fuck, man, for you. So you don't go there, man. For me, I think so. You stay one more season at Inter Milan. And if you ask, okay,
hey, Montar, your mic is in and out. I can't hear you.
How about now? Is it good?
Yeah, it's good. Yeah, it's audible. Very good.
Perfect. So he should stay one more season at the Inter, and should not waste his time of going back to Chelsea. I think Chelsea is not the right atmosphere for him. I mean, Premier League, not Chelsea. And he should have learned the lessons of Pogba, regardless of Chimera saying bold ambition and all. But still, the culture of Premier League is very toxic for these kind of players. So I'll say that. Say one more year in Inter Milan, and then
he's gonna be 20. He's gonna be 29 next summer. No,
exactly.
You don't want. Then which club you might go for then? Because a club who's a strikers factory and buys old strikers, by the way. You know which club is that?
Atletico. But next summer there'll be Haaland in the markets, right? There'll be Haaland.
No. Atletico Madrid will never get. Atletico Madrid will never get players like Haaland or something like that. So they can go for Lukaku. They can go for Lukaku. And
Lukaku go to Atletico? No, I don't. That's not.
Why not?
But from a club perspective, Inter Milan to Atletico isn't really
that's a downgrade though to me. Yeah.
What?
Yes.
No, that's not.
Yes, Inter Milan is a bigger club than Atletico.
No. He's probably talking about the league. Serie A is
Have they reached a Champions League final? Ever since Conte came in?
Inter Milan?
Conte's been there for 2 years.
For decades. Inter was 3, right?
Inter lost to our C team, by the way, in Champions League.
Yeah.
No. Conte lost to
they also
Conte in the Champions League is like Mark Hughes. Conte Champions League is like Mark Hughes, bro. Like there's no, you shouldn't expect anything.
That's what I'm saying. Atletico is upgraded over Inter.
Conte and Juve literally couldn't do anything. Literally a year after Allegri came in, they made a final. Like so.
Yeah, but Allegri also got better players. Let's not like that.
No, but pretty much same player. Allegri. Okay, he added Dybala. But still, Allegri did way better job than Conte.
Yeah, no, not just Dybala though. Like one of the reasons Conte left Juve in the first place because they didn't spend the money. He once said, you can't go to a $100 restaurant with like $10 or something like that because he was complaining about how they didn't spend money. But when Allegri came in, that's when they started blowing money on like.
But the same thing, but with the same resources, Allegri reached 2 finals, by the way.
Yeah, no. I'm not gonna deny Allegri's just a better coach in the Champions League, but I feel like Conte, when it comes to the Champions League, it was dealt a bit of a bad hand when it comes.
Yeah, bro, Conte shit. Man, let's be honest, in Champions League, bro. Shit.
No, it's inexplicable. It's inexplicable.
I was speaking about guys. I was talking about Lukaku. Has anybody spoken about Lukaku? Emmy, give me your take on Lukaku.
Lukaku should come to Chelsea. I think it's a match made, I think, from the coaching first. He's led
change the setup of the
Okay.
Yeah, change subject, man. It's time, man.
Okay.
Let's talk about the Liga tomorrow, bro.
Yeah, that's
I want to buy it.
Who's winning La Liga tomorrow?
Guys, I want to talk about something. I will talk about La Liga. Guys, easy.
Nagelsmann.
Let me come to Munta.
Talk about Nagelsmann.
I want to come to you on this.
Nah.
Let me talk.
You know my opinion.
Mute your mic. My future goats.
Why do you always say mute your mic to me?
My future goats. Where does it go?
Who?
My
Who's
future
your
goats.
goat, man?
Kylian Mbappe.
Mbappe.
That's
talking about Mbappe or talking about Atleti?
I'm talking about Kylian Mbappe. Where does he go? Because I'm hearing a rumor that he wants to go to Liverpool or Real Madrid.
He doesn't want to go to Liverpool. It's Liverpool fans want him.
Liverpool fans want him?
Yeah.
He's not going to go live in Merseyside.
So give me your take on Kylian Mbappe.
Bro, with my eyes closed, I know where he's going. So I don't have to even say that.
He's going
exactly.
He's going to Tottenham, right?
He's going to Everton.
Everton. Yeah. Everton.
No.
You know what? No. West Ham United, actually.
No.
I can see Gordon telling I'm lying. I think the more important question is he leaving this summer or next summer?
I think it's
nice question.
This summer. So Munta, this summer or next summer. I believe he will leave this summer. He will leave this summer.
This summer? No. Next summer, yeah.
I think he will leave this summer. I will take it really.
What about
Okay.
the money? Mbappe is £220 million. You know that, right?
No. What's it called? PSG have already said that they don't like to lose players for free, right? But they also said they want like 120, right? Madrid said they're not going over a certain amount, bro. Yeah, there's literally a chance that he could just be like,
wait. He said £120 million for Mbappe?
No. What's his name? PSG won like 200, of course, and that's not going to happen, right?
Oh,
it's
220. I think the money is down there, £220 million.
Bro, you know what's funny?
The difference is they take 129 or lose him for free. They'll probably rather take 129 to lose him for free. Bro, losing
because Mbappe's not signing contract extension, bro. It's gone, man.
Yeah,
look at his responses, man. His responses are saying that he doesn't want to stay.
Bro, I feel like he's really happy at PSG. He's really happy whenever he scores and when he wins trophies. But at the same time, I saw another thing that apparently he's going to wait to see what they do in the transfer window. And I don't blame him, bro. PSG's recruitment last summer was terrible. But like, PSG need to show that they have a project, bro. If they don't show it, I think they have a slight chance.
Do you think Neymar would have signed the contract if he knew that Mbappe was going to leave?
Bro, look. My thing is, okay, I'll tell you. My thing is, with Neymar, nobody's going to buy Neymar because Neymar's injury prone. Neymar is injury prone. Nobody wants to take a risk on Neymar. Even Barcelona cannot afford Neymar. That's why Neymar couldn't move. Any other club doesn't want to spend on Neymar, including us. No way, Neymar. So the only option left, viable option for us, is Mbappe. Either you make it this summer, or you know what you do? You sign him in January. You sign him in January when he left with 6 months of contract, and then you get him in the next summer. Do something like that.
But my point is, like, do you think Neymar would have signed a 6-year deal or 5-year deal if he wasn't assured that Mbappe was gonna stay?
No. Neymar doesn't care.
I don't think Neymar is caring about Mbappe. I guess that's true.
But neither of them care about each other. Let's be honest, right? Because if Mbappe cared about Neymar, he would have already re-signed by now. If
and
Neymar
you know what?
Loki
wants Mbappe out of the team because he wants someone, to be like, okay, Mbappe is still inferior to Neymar, but like he wants someone to be way inferior to him. Good player, productive player, but not at the level of Neymar. Mbappe this season is easily the best player for PSG, man. And Neymar is not. I think this is politics, man, and they don't want. I mean, Neymar doesn't want Mbappe.
Fair enough. Yeah, but I don't think either of their decisions impact each other. I think PSG need to be smart about this. Madrid come in 100 million, just take it and go.
Bro, we'll come with such a bargaining chip, man. No money. On top of that, it's like just 1 year contract left. Such a bargaining chip.
Yeah, PSG don't really hold the power. But another thing, I think if PSG are smart, they'll take 100 and try and get like a Rodrigo or like someone else like that, or maybe Vinicius.
You know what? We tried to offer them Vinicius
and Mbappe with friggin' Rodrigo. They would have to get
a goal scorer. A goal scorer.
They would have to get a goal scorer and a creator to make up for
it. To be honest, Mbappe's probably one of the.
You can get Sancho. You know what?
They could get Sancho, but Sancho wouldn't go to front.
What
if he ends up signing?
I'd be very surprised. If he ends up signing, PSG need to surround Neymar and Mbappe with some better players.
Because what I'm saying is, we're under the assumption he's leaving.
No, PSG need to get it. Honestly, PSG need to get a number 10, like badly.
Neymar's a number 10, basically.
Guys, let me have
because once again,
Mbappe.
Once again, I'll say this: I'm not a psychiatrist. I'm not gonna attempt to get in Mbappe's head and figure out what he's thinking. I'm gonna just lay out the two options. Mbappe, if he wants to win, if his goal is to win, it depends on what his goals are in his career. If his goal is to win the Champions League, like now, PSG will be the better place to do it. Now, if his goal is long term, as in he wants to be, he wants to build his legacy, build his brand up, then Real Madrid will be the better team long term. But it just depends because, just because you sign a new contract doesn't mean you're stuck to that club. Cristiano signed a contract in Man U 5 years and left to go to Real Madrid immediately after that, so it doesn't mean anything. He can still leave after.
No, Cristiano didn't sign contract with Man United. No,
yes, he did. He signed a contract.
No. When you sign a contract with PSG,
no, 06. You're talking about 06, but he didn't sign a contract in 09.
2007, he signed a contract. and he wanted to leave.
Because Chimere is right, because Ronaldo was supposed to leave in 2008 after they won the Champions League. He stayed for another season because Sir Alex Ferguson wanted him to.
Yeah, I'm saying just because you signed a contract doesn't mean you have
No.
to
I think you're right. I think Coutinho did the same thing with Liverpool, but you have to recognize that PSG is different, bro. When PSG locked into a contract, these guys won't sell you for no one.
Bro, PSG will hold Mbappe, man. If let's say, PSG will hold Mbappe, bro. You know what? Bro, you know what's funny? PSG just don't need fucking money, bro. This is the thing you need to understand.
Wait, guys, how much did PSG pay for Mbappe? Like, how much did
180.
Bro, do you think they paid 180 to some other team, bro? Like, are you
Monaco? Yeah.
Like, bro, 180 million, but you're never gonna recoup that. So
they're going to. He's 200, 220.
No, they won't.
But they can recoup.
The best they can hope for is like 120. There's no way they're getting.
There's no way. Yeah,
exactly. I'm saying,
how much did Chelsea? How much did Chelsea sell Hazard?
But you're assuming he's not going to sign.
140.
140, right? How old was Hazard? 28, 29?
But Madrid are not doing it again. They don't have as much.
They can get 220, man. Because I'm saying you're assuming.
Nah, we're not going 220, bro.
No,
we'll wait.
Can I say at a loss, bro? I think
that's one after the other.
What I'm saying is, you guys are assuming that he's not gonna sign just because somebody's walking.
Yeah, but he's still not signing, bro.
Yeah, but that's happened so many times before. Just because he hasn't signed doesn't mean he won't sign.
No, that never happened. How many times that happened?
He's just not trying to rush into something. He wants to see what PSG is gonna do. He wants to see what Real Madrid is gonna do. What if Real Madrid?
No.
What he has to look at the landscape of the clubs he wants to go to.
Bro, Chimere.
Decision.
Chimere, you need to understand, right? Mbappe, yes, 120, 150, right? I understand we're coming 1 year contract left. But bro, let's say this way. If Mbappe is 200, right, or 220, just for 1 year contract left, bro, we'll wait for one more season. Either you get Mbappe pretty much half of the price, or let's say that. In the worst case, you don't get Mbappe now. In the worst case, let's say that, right? Fine, we have 75 million for Holland.
Bro, you got to remember something with Mbappe, right? From his point of view, it'd be better off going to Madrid on a free transfer and getting a fat signing bonus, right? But another thing you have to remember is Mbappe's representative, no PSG. If they sign a 4-year contract with this team will make it impossible for them to leave for like 3 years minimum.
Thank you.
It's going to be so hard. No one leaves PSG unless they want.
Bro, PSG's prison, bro. PSG's golden prison, bro.
There might be an agreement with him so he can go to Real Madrid for a certain price. You don't know what's happening behind the scenes.
No, that's true. That's true to a degree. I think after 4 years in France, he'd want it.
Bro, but you need to understand why we would wait for Mbappe next 4 years. We'll go for getting some other players then.
Yeah. Why would Mbappe go to Madrid though when he can win the Champions League faster?
Madrid is Madrid, man. They still have
what if Madrid has Allegri as coach? Would he still go?
Yeah, because Mbappe is not a system player. He can go to any system in the world.
Exactly. That's like when Cristiano. Why would Cristiano?
This dude can play under anyone. He played under Emery and balled out. Like, it's not even a deep play person.
Brother, my thing is, you know what? And KJ is getting my point, actually. For Mbappe, right? Let's say if he signs 4 years contract extension with PSG, fine. We are not going to wait for another 4 or 5 years for Mbappe. We'll make sure that Haaland is easily available for us. Then we make sure that some other players are easily available for us. And then we spend that 200 mils on someone else. And then we'll see then after 4 years, okay, is Mbappe there? Because come on, man. This is the right time for Mbappe to leave within a year or the summer. Because it's impossible to leave PSG. You need to understand. This is the perfect way.
Let him be the new face of Madrid. He doesn't want to come in when they're rebuilding in 4 years.
He's not on that level to be.
No, he is.
No, he's not. He's not on that level.
Commercially, after Messi,
I'm not talking commercially. I'm talking. He's not on that level, footballing wise, to come in and rebuild.
Bro, he scored 8 goals in Champions League. What do you want now?
That's great, but I'm saying, that's fantastic. But he's not on the because you have to look at what Cristiano.
Then who is?
No, look at what Cristiano came to man. He already established himself as if he wasn't the best, he was the second best. Nobody could debate it.
But bro, we can always replicate Cristiano, man. You need to understand. Chimere.
Mbappe's the top 7-8 player in the world, and he's generational. Mbappe is generational as well, bro. Let's be honest. It's not Mbappe. Who's it going to be?
Mbappe is not going to go to Real Madrid and be. He's going to be the guy to lead Real Madrid to Champions League. He's not that kind of player. He's not on that level.
No, but we are not even in the rush to win Champions League right now. Okay, let's say that, right? Mbappe comes here, and for next 2 years he didn't win Champions League. Fine, he's young. He's just 22, man. He's just 23. He's still left 10 years. 10 flipping years.
But he's in no rush, but at the same time, he probably recognizes that his prime, because he started so young, right? There's a chance he could burn out by like 30, right? I wouldn't say there's a chance he could burn out by 30, right? And the way he looks at it is
why would he not be in a rush though? He said he wants to win the Champions League. That's what he said. So that's his dream.
No, bro, I understand your point, but at the same time, right? After 4 years of PSG, like, let's be honest, right? He really can't do anything more of PSG. I'm not going to say I wouldn't be surprised if he signed an extension. I'm not going to say I wouldn't be surprised if he signed an extension, because PSG at this moment in time are a better team than Madrid for sure. But at the same time, like, Mbappe and his representatives might just look at it as a chance.
Bro, Loki, you know what? I disagree with that statement, because we have given tough time to PSG even last season in the group stage. Okay, we lost the first game 3-0 because of our injuries, and our first 11 team didn't play. But in the second leg we dominated them. So it's not like
I understand your point with that, but the thing is, right? He seems like
we are just missing goal scorers, man. I'm just saying we are missing goal scorers.
No, that makes sense, right? He seems like he really likes winning, right? He's really happy whenever, even after PSG win like these shitty cup stuff. I mean nothing.
I agree.
I feel like he really likes winning. And like, if he was to go to Madrid, he'd probably expect to be. He understands that La Liga is different, and he wouldn't win 10 trophies.
KJ, exactly. And one more question, right? Which club you trust more to build the right project, PSG or Real Madrid?
Probably Real Madrid.
That's the thing.
Abdullahi, can I speak up quickly?
Go ahead.
You know, bro, we gotta be honest. Like the Real Madrid Chelsea game, it was a real eye opener for me, because you know the way we regard the Real Madrid midfield, for example, of Modric, Kroos, and Casemiro.
Bro, 32, 33, 35.
I know, bro. We see them as this great trio, which they are, but age has really caught up with them. And you know what the problem is?
But look at the players we're linked with.
Let them finish.
Okay, go ahead.
N'Golo Kante caught up with them.
Yeah. So if I'm Mbappe, and I'm looking at it, it's only going to get worse the next 2 or 3 years. Let's be honest.
No, you know why? Because look at our replacements. No, because you're talking trash. You're hating on us because you have to look at the replacement. Kamavinga, Awar. These are the generational midfielders.
Oh, they're not dropping Casemiro and Kroos anytime soon.
We'll see, man. We'll see, because we have Valverde. Look at the players you are bringing up as well.
Bro, come on. Casemiro's 29. Kroos is 31. You're not.
Bro, I'm saying Kroos and Modric replacement is Awar and Kamavinga, and they are like very good, talented.
You're not replacing them now.
The question is that these two players you just called, are they on the same level with Modric and?
Nobody's on the level of Kroos and Modric.
Exactly, and that's one thing you need to remember. That these players will need time. These players
Kamavinga still has a lot of development. A lot.
Bro, let me finish my point. My point is, like, Mbappe, if he's looking at Real Madrid, as Zidane said, it's the end of a cycle, you know.
Yeah.
And Mbappe, I just can't see him being that interested in joining a
starting cycle, right?
Starting a new cycle. He wants to join Madrid when they're in their peak, because he's a player that wants success. The reason he's frustrated in PSG and wants to move is because they are choking, bro. They're choking the Champions League every single year. Don't tell me Mbappe's moving to Madrid to win La Liga titles, bro. You can't convince me.
No, but we are semi-finalists as well. So let's say that you and Mbappe, you have better chance of winning.
But why were you the semi-finalists? Because you didn't get drawn with City, PSG.
No. We faced Liverpool, which was Liverpool's good side, and we faced Chelsea, which are deserving finalists. Chelsea is deserving finalists. Chelsea is one of the best teams in the world right now.
A Bayern, fully fit Bayern.
Okay. Wait. Bayern is the only thing, but this is somehow his draw are being made, right? The draw have been made in that way. What we can do, so Bayern, the only team we didn't face is Bayern. Fine. And which team is
I don't
about?
agree with the whole.
The fact is, you can't be saying the semi-final.
Who?
You can't be flexing a semi-final because
No. You know why? Because we are the only Spanish team who made semi-final, bro. None of the Spanish teams, all of them were round of 16. All of the teams was eliminated in the round of 16.
Yeah, but he doesn't want to go to any other Spanish team. So what's the point?
You know why?
Okay,
you know why?
let me put it this way.
No. I'll tell you. The difference is, okay. The difference is our project of replacing the midfielders is not easy. Stone-biting task. We cannot replace this generational midfielder like Cruz, Casemiro, Modric. I get that. Yeah. But still, we have to change the system. We have to change the dynamism of the team. And that's why we don't want Zidane. That's why Zidane is leaving. What did you see his interview? What Zidane is saying? He's saying, I'm leaving for the betterment of the team, for moving in the next stage. That's why we are experimenting with Raul, Allegri to change the system, not rely on our midfielders, rather than rely on the wingers, be more counter-attacking. You know what?
So one question.
Tweaking the system.
Let me ask you a question. So the Madrid, so you're saying that Zidane is not good anymore for Madrid, or are you saying that it makes sense for Madrid to get a new coach, get a new system? But because if you're changing system, right, you have to also change players, because the adaptability of your players is gonna be a big risk, right? Because most of the players might not suit a system change, like to a 4-2-4 or 4-4-2.
I got your question. Look, Zidane for me is world-class manager. Don't get me wrong. But the problem with Zidane is he relied heavily on established players.
Correct.
This is the problem with Zidane. Zidane doesn't like to integrate any youngsters. Look at likes of Martin Odegaard. Look at Brahim Diaz. He's doing wonders with AC Milan. I know
Achraf Hakimi
and all these guys. Bro, I mean, Zidane doesn't like to integrate youngsters that much in the team. He wants established players. So what we are trying to do is that we are trying to replace that aura. And look how we replace certain players. Nobody expected Militao this season to replace Varane. He completely replaced Varane. Nobody expected Ferland Mendy to replace Marcelo. Okay, not as attackingly, but he replaced Marcelo as a fullback, bro. Nobody expected Nacho to be that good, and in the absence of Ramos. Nacho has been the old guy, I know that, but still we can buy. We are linked with Pau Torres, who's another very good centre-back. Jules Koundé. Bro, look at the players we are linked as well. It's not just solely Mbappe.
But do you guys have the money to buy all these players?
You know how much is Camavinga for us? Do you know how much is Camavinga? Because Camavinga just left 1 year contract, and his father
50-60.
Yeah, 50, wait. Yeah,
but if you get
allow me. And do you know how much award is available for us?
Like 30-40?
Yeah, 25-30 mil most. Bro,
you don't have 300 million to spend, bro. Don't try to convince me that you have 120 plus 80.
You know how we have. I'll tell you how.
Because you have assets. You have assets to sell, right?
Yes. Simple, easy. Because we don't even have to use our reserve funds, actually.
But nobody's gonna buy your assets. Bro, you
know what? Because I'll tell you, 80% of reserve funds we used in our stadium rebuilding, which was 750 million euros we used in last year to invest on the stadium rebuilding. So we use, because we know that these assets will be very good. Do you know how much Martin Odegaard market value is? 70. Do you know how much market value is Brahim Diaz? Do you know how much market value is some of these players?
Nobody's going to buy Odegaard for 70, bro.
Okay, not now. After 2 years, fine. After 2 years.
We're going to keep him. We're going to keep him.
Yeah. We're going to keep him, and he's young as well. He's 22.
All right, but let me finish my point. I want to finish off with.
Go ahead.
I have a conspiracy theory about this Benzema inclusion in the French squad all of a sudden, bro. I think what's it called? Because Benzema, he's the main guy now in Madrid, and he's getting a 2-year extension until 2023. So I think Mbappe is going to be using these Euros to see how he clicks with Benzema if they work together in attack, because it's going to be important for him to establish a partnership. And if that partnership doesn't work, bro, he knows like it's going to turn him off a little bit in regards to the move to Real Madrid. So I think there might be something behind it. Maybe Mbappe put pressure on the French squad or the French manager to include Benzema, so he can test it out, see how it works. You know what I mean?
By the way, did you saw Mbappe's tweet? Back to
Yeah,
back
I
to
saw
back.
it, bro. So I'm surprised because
Mbappe is like cannot wait to play with Benzema.
Yeah,
But
but
I think you guys got to remember something. I think you guys have to remember something. Mbappe could not go to Madrid this summer. He might go next summer, right? Next summer, Benzema's going to be 34 years old. Benzema's going to be 4 years old. At best, they'll play one season together. At best, they'll play one season together. Let's be honest.
You know what was the beauty about Benzema is? You know what the beauty about Benzema is? You know what the beauty about Benzema is? Benzema never rely on work rate or pace. He's so talented footballer that he never rely on work rate and pace.
That's true. That's true.
This is a beauty. So Benzema can last really long.
That's true.
Yeah, because if you see Suarez, right? Suarez is like so heavy, like worker when it comes to aggressive and all those things. You know, like you need to understand the difference. Benzema is like so finesse, like so smooth. Like he doesn't have to be reliant on like work rate, like pace, acceleration. No, he's not that kind of player, Benzema. So that's why. And Benzema's, if you see his injury record, my goodness, bro, this guy hardly suffered from any injury, man, in his career.
I understand your point. I just don't think he'll be Madrid starter in 2 years.
You can. I understand, and it's where you're coming from. But for me, what I see Benzema is like favorite student of Perez.
Yeah, Perez loves him, bloody hell.
Yeah.
Yeah, but
Montal, do you think you're gonna try to convince Mbappe with the fact that you're gonna try to bring Haaland in for 75 mil next season?
Actually, that's also one of the plans. That's also one of the plans.
Bro, I've said this before and I'll say it again. Haaland and Mbappe can't play in the same football team.
I mean, yeah, I agree. By the way, I agree with that theory.
Haaland depends on so much of the winger creating for him. Mbappe ain't never going to create shit for that guy.
No, I agree. By the way, do you know that? Have you guys read the rumors that we are ready to sell Hazard, or we might use Hazard for Mbappe thingy as well?
Yeah. Who's going to buy Hazard from other?
No one. 50 mils. I mean,
Chelsea.
50 mils.
Nope.
Chelsea's not buying him.
No. Okay. Fine. We don't have to sell him for money. We can trade him.
You can loan him though. You can loan him though.
No. We might trade him for Mbappe's deal. We can do that as well.
And do what? Pochettino and Leonardo will think. I remember Hazard.
I mean, you're telling me Hazard is a shit player.
No, Hazard. Hazard has made it clear that he will not play for any team in France except from Lille.
I don't think so. That's true.
Did you just say you?
He has said it before many times. Just like he said he will not play for any English team.
I don't think so. That's
Matanya, did you say you could trade him? You think PSG are mad enough to trade him?
No. I'm saying that yes, it's very difficult for PSG to convince to buy Eden Hazard, but at least we can make him something out of Mbappe deal. We can try. Okay, it might not.
Nobody's good. Nobody would.
I mean, fine. Still, it's okay, man. Like, honestly, PSG wanted Vinicius, so they came out with the Vinicius thing as well.
Stuck with him like they're stuck with Gareth Bale. Madrid are stuck with Hazard the way
Wait. Just 1 year left with Gareth Bale. By the way, and Spurs was contract extension as well now.
Hazard has 4 years left on his contract, my guy. You guys
No. What? Bro, you don't know anything, bro. He signed 5 years contract. He left.
He signed a 6 year contract. He signed a 6 year contract.
Five.
It's been 2 years. It's 6 years and it's been 2 years.
Five. Bro, don't argue with me, man. Don't argue with me.
Are we being serious? No. You said he's been there. You said he's been there. You just said he's been there for 3 years. He's been there for 2 years.
No. I said he signed 5 years contract. It's been his second season over, so he just left with 3 seasons.
The thing is that 6 year contract most of the time is 5 years with an additional 1 year if both parties want to.
Bro, it literally. Oh wait, no, sorry, you're right. Yeah, it's 5 years. I thought it was 6 because what's his name?
No, it's 5. It's 5.
And if Madrid and Hazard want to, they can increase it to 6. It's
But if we want,
bro, 3 years is still a long time, bro. 3 years with 25k million a year.
No, it's like 400,000 euros a week, man. It's very less compared to our standards, because we pay Gareth Bale 650. So Gareth Bale's last season.
Oh boy, Madrid pays a lot of salary.
How much is that per year? 650.
Huh?
How much is that per year?
Yeah, 407,000 a week is 21 million.
But
21 million pounds.
But do you think post-pandemic that this salary style is sustainable for Madrid?
No, it's gonna happen. No, it's gonna come.
You know what's funny? You know what's funny? What they're saying?
They won't be able to pay that
But
money.
you know what? There's a prediction in Spain, because Spain lifted the public gathering ban and all those things for COVID. So what they're saying is that might be by the end of 2021, we might get the fans back to the stadium. So
yeah, but even fans coming back to the stadium would not generate you that kind of funds, right?
No, it will. No.
You
know what? We make 900 million euros a year revenue, man. So easily.
How?
Yeah.
How?
No, we made it.
The stadium is about to give them a lot more money than they have before.
Yeah.
Just like Barca make the most money now, but Madrid are gonna probably reach 9. No, there's no. Barca's objective was to reach like $1 billion in revenue, and they missed it because of the pandemic. But when Madrid get their stadium, they're gonna be closer to that.
Bro, you know what? The stadium is going to add 150 million euros extra, so this 150 million extra every year for us.
Guys, let me really speak much about Kylian Mbappe, because the way I look at Madrid at the moment, if Zidane goes, and I think I've been advocating a lot about Mas Allegri. I think under Allegri with Kylian Mbappe.
You know what? I don't want Allegri. Honestly, you know what, Abdullahi? Sorry to interrupt you guys, but I don't want Allegri. And I'm hearing that Madrid both are not convinced fully with Allegri. What we want is that you want to just go for hit and miss. You know what hit and miss is? Like trial and error thingy with Raul.
So you want to go for Raul?
Yeah, just hit and miss. If it worked. If it doesn't work, second.
Good. So for me, with regards to Kylian Mbappe, I think I'm gonna wait, because the inclusion of Karim Benzema on this squad now has changed a lot of things in the France squad. So I would love to see the connection of Karim Benzema and Kylian Mbappe first in the Euro. That will convince me more to see if it's gonna join Juventus. And I keep saying this. The only thing is I can see this happening is if Liverpool finish in the Champions League spot and they sell either Mane or Salah, which I think may not be possible, because if Zidane goes to Juventus, I can see Sadio Mane going to Juventus. Very possible. So if Liverpool send one of their players, I can see Kylian Mbappe going to Liverpool. Very possible. Very, very possible. We could change. But for me, my 100% assurance is it will go to Real Madrid. It now depends on who the manager is, what the direction of that club is at the moment. That will change the ethics of the club for me. If I see where the direction of Real Madrid is going in this coming season, then I was like, oh, now Kylian Mbappe is going to go there and just show the kind of talent he is. And let's not forget, next year, Haaland could go to Madrid. Very, very possible. So we could see the partnership of Haaland and Mbappe together, working together. Very, very possible.
Not possible.
But that's the goal. Because you know why that's the goal? I'll tell you. I'll tell you.
What happened to Benzema?
I'll tell you. I know that's a really big goal.
Haaland, Benzema,
no, Benzema have to play a big
team.
role. Benzema have to play a big role, and Benzema can play number 10, by the way, and he had played multiple times.
OMG. So
what about OMG? Have you seen Benzema, my friend? Have you seen Benzema playing number 10?
I watch Benzema.
No, you haven't. You haven't.
I think he played more as a number 10 under Ronaldo's era.
I watched Benzema when he was in Lyon. I didn't just start watching Benzema in Real Madrid. I started watching Lyon when he helped Lyon to win the Championnat. I still call it the Championnat, right? I don't call it Ligue 1. It's called the Championnat. Yeah, he won the Championnat 4 or 5 times in Lyon. So
do you know that?
I want Benzema.
In our BBC time period, right? When we had Bale, Benzema, and Cristiano Ronaldo, you know what? As per the heat map, Benzema has always been the deepest player out of three. Literally false 9. Literally, and it was a kind of false 9.
Exactly. Yeah, I just want to round up on this Benzema talk, and I want to go to the next topic. Let me come to Muta on this.
God.
Be very objective on this. Who's gonna
I'll
win
be.
that? Who's gonna be
I'll
La
be.
Liga next tomorrow? Who's
Oh,
winning La Liga tomorrow?
no, look, Atletico have chance and they might win it. This is my thing, you know. Atletico are favorites to win it now. They cannot bottle now. But what I'm hearing is that we are using our Brazilian Ronaldo de Lima Taya, because he's the owner of Real Valladolid football club. And the last game for Atletico was against Real Valladolid, man. So let's see, man. If anything can happen, I think so. Look, man. I'm not hoping anything, bro. I'm just seeing that like Atletico just drew, and we have to win the game. So can that happen? Yes, but Atletico are favorites most probably, so they might win. Atletico might win. 90% they have chance to win. Yeah.
I would laugh if they both lose tomorrow.
Oof,
that would be hilarious.
Wow. So if Madrid and Atletico lose, who wins the Liga then?
Atletico.
But I would laugh at Madrid because Atletico lost and they would have lost too, so that would have been funny.
But you know the thing. Why do people disrespect Atletico this much and Simeone?
Because
nice.
it's an 11-point lead after having like 2 games in hand. That's pretty laughable, Sam.
No, it's not.
I mean, what do we expect?
Like literally, this guy, what he's doing for this team, it's incredible. I don't think it's something that I think people really look down on them, maybe for their style of football. But let's be real, it's still working for them. Like what is
Sam, you know what's funny? Sam, you know what's funny? Atletico is fucking fortunate team to be first place, bro. This season, bro. Madrid's injuries and Barcelona's declining, bro. I'm telling you, Atletico, like, let's say this, right? If Madrid have even 50% of our player, right, this season, bro, I'm telling you, we are killing this league. We are killing this league, bro. Because fucking Atletico has been dropped so many points this season, bro. My God, man. Bro, if any team who can win the league with the shit housery is Atletico Madrid, bro. I'm not gonna lie, bro. The level of shit housery, bro, they have gone through, man, this season, bro. You don't know, bro. It's extreme.
But don't you think La Liga has also dropped in terms of quality, though? Because
Premier League has dropped in terms of quality. Every league, in my opinion, has dropped.
Bro, you know what's funny is? You know what's funny is? You know funny is? Yes, I mean, I'll say that. Madrid injuries this season and Barcelona quality decline. I'll give you that. But Atletico didn't took any advantage of that. They were lucky somehow. Bro, they were surviving somehow, bro. I don't think Simeone did any good job in this team, bro, to win. Suarez, you know what, Suarez added something to this team, and they're surviving here and there with Carrasco and Marcos Llorente and the Black Saves. I'm telling you, man.
It still takes
Atletico players.
It still takes a good coach, right, to actually bring that mix together. Yeah, you can. Yeah, I agree.
No, they survived a lot, bro.
Have you guys seen like the races for top 4 in the other leagues, right? Napoli are on 37 games. They have 75 points. Right?
Guys, I will talk about the Serie A very soon. I want to finish up on the La Liga. I want to finish up on the Liga.
Sevilla have 74 points.
No, but I guess you guys don't watch La Liga, bro, because if you see Atletico, this throughout the campaign, they were so crap, bro. Atletico was so crap, bro. You don't understand, bro.
Even if you're crap, even if you're crap, exactly.
You know what? When Atletico were 11 points ahead of everyone, they were crap.
Yeah. You know why?
So when they were 11 points ahead and they were actually scoring goals and keeping up with Barcelona and Real Madrid in terms of goal scoring, they were
you know how they win. I'll tell you. Atletico will survive for 10 minutes, 20 minutes, 30 minutes, 40, 50, 60, 70. Somehow the fucking clutch goal here and there, you know, some shithousey jammy goal. They will score and finish the game 1-0.
Montaha.
They were keeping up.
Let me just say this.
So guys, I just wanted to finish up. So Montaha said Atletico has advantage. Sam, who went to La Liga, Atletico Madrid Atletico Madrid wins it.
I would like Atletico to win it just because Madrid won it last year. So yeah, I would like to see someone else. Yeah.
Come on, man.
Atletico Madrid wins it.
I think Atletico wins it. They win it because they deserve it. I understand a lot of people saying, oh, they just fumbled and wumbled through the season, but over a 37, 38 game period, they were the better team. They were the best team pretty much in La Liga. Even though La Liga,
they're not best, bro. They're not best, bro. Sorry, man.
They are not
No,
best.
but they being the most consistent team, right? The league
No,
table,
bro.
like, if they win it tomorrow, right?
No,
Lorenzo,
you can't choke a double-digit league and lead and be consistent. That's not.
I mean, bro, but they gave the league to
Oh,
both
but
Barcelona and Madrid, and they didn't take advantage of it.
Yeah, so all of them were consistent then.
Fair enough.
None of them were consistent then.
KJ, Atletico Madrid wins the La Liga. KJ, you there? Oh, okay. Everybody already know my thought about it already. Atletico Madrid. And I'm praying.
Bro, Abdullahi, if we win tomorrow, if we win tomorrow, man, I'll say, man, Abdullah, you will be in the mud, bro.
I'm not afraid.
I know most of us, it's not because we don't like Madrid or anything, but
I know.
I know that Madrid, like, they still in a way are an underdog in that league.
How?
If you look at
Atletico.
Compared
to Madrid and Barca in terms of stature, yes. Maybe not spending.
They're an
Are you talking about Atletico?
Yeah, and in terms of stature.
I thought you said Real, but I'm sorry.
No,
They
Atletico.
basically
That's
start
why
every season as underdogs. Basically, start every season.
Yeah, fair enough. So,
bro, my thing is, you know, my problem with Atletico is, I'll tell you. Even in 2014, they won the league with something by winning some games comfortably. Bro, you know what? Every game this season they started, bro. You know what? When you watch Atletico, it's like, oh my god, bro, they're surviving here and there, and then somehow they attack. It's not working out. It's so dirty to see it, man. It's like Burnley, man. It's like Burnley, man. I'm not
is
gonna
it like
lie,
Mourinho football? Is it like Mourinho?
Bro, it's worse than Mourinho.
Bro, let's be honest.
It's worse than Mourinho, bro.
Good counter-attacking football, though.
Mutanya, let's be honest, bro.
But they're winning 1-0 somehow, like that, bro. 0-0.
Guys.
We're talking like this. We're talking like this because we think football should be played one way, and let's be honest, that would be really boring. Like,
no. It's not about style. Wait, it's not about style. It's about how you are winning the game, bro. It's not like
style.
Guys, let's move. I want to talk about guys.
Bro, no. I'll tell you. Wait, KJ, do you know that how many times La Liga fucking referees came out and rescued Atletico?
Yeah, no. I've seen a lot of Madrid fans do that.
Do you know how many dodgy calls has been given in the favor? So I'm not even bringing that. Bro, Atletico has been so suspect.
Madrid won 3 Champions Leagues in a row with dodgy calls, bro.
And that's not true. That's BS.
Yes, it is.
That's BS.
There's literally pictures on the
So by that logic, then even Barcelona has won the Champions League with the
Yes,
thingy.
that's true. They did.
That's true.
No. Wait. Let me bring. The Man United has won as well Champions League with the dodgy refereeing.
Howard Webb used to.
That's very childish way of looking at the things, man.
Howard Webb used to be United employee.
So guys.
You don't want sorry, KJ. And now I knew it. You don't watch La Liga, okay? Watch a game.
Huh?
Watch a game called Elche versus Atletico. Right?
No. I'm not denying that they'll get calls. I'm just saying that everyone will get calls for it.
No. I'm giving you the level of call, the magnitude of calls.
Oh, I remember the call. Is it the one that Oblak came out of the line for Super?
Oblak. Look, okay, there is no gray area, right, in this rule. There is no gray area. It's not like handball offside rule, okay? There is no gray area in this rule. If, let's say, on penalty shootout, the goalkeeper's 1 feet out of 2, 1 feet should be on the line, regardless of he kicks the whistle after the kick, like after he blew the whistle or after he kicked the ball. Doesn't matter. The 1 feet of the goalkeeper should be on the line. Simple as that. Mm-hmm. If it's not, the penalty has to be retaken.
Encroachment.
Okay, wait. The penalty has to be retaken. And it happened with us against Valencia, where Courtois saved the Solar's. There's a Valencia midfielder called Solar. Yeah. He saved his penalty. The penalty was retaken because his feet
was not on the line. So it was retaken against us in this season in La Liga, right? When it comes to Atletico in such a close margin game, if they would have drew the game, or let's say penalty would have retaken and Elche would have scored, right? We would have been the first point by now. On the first point by now.
That's unfortunate.
It's not unfortunate. There is no gray area. It was clearly cheating.
Yeah, bro, I'm not gonna lie, bro. Referees in football, we complain about
No. Penalties and handball. Look, handballs and what do you call your offsides? You can give it thousands excuses. You know why? Because there is something called gray area interpretations of different referees, different interpretations, right?
Can we talk about how close the league is, bro?
Wait! Don't change topic. Wait!
Don't change any topic.
But there is no interpretation in this law. It's black or it's white.
It's white.
That's
exactly.
So it's a dumb law anyway.
How is dumb law? How?
Because how do you expect a goalkeeper to really save a penalty when he can't get any momentum or any leverage? Like you want him to stand like a statue and dive.
Oh, okay. You're talking from the goal. Okay, I thought you're talking about the excuse. The thing I said. Okay.
Oh no. Yeah, it has to be retaken.
So
but
guys,
in terms of goalkeeping, it's a bunch of bollocks.
Can we see that on Sunday that Ronaldo goes to?
No. Listen to this. Milan are not beating Atalanta, and Juve are going to beat Bologna. Milan are not beating Atalanta. I'm sorry to tell you that. There is no way Milan beat Atalanta.
They don't need to beat them.
Juve are going to the Champions League. Juve are going to the Champions League. Milan are not beating Atalanta. Milan are going to blow it, bro. I know these guys have no backbone. They're going to blow it. Atalanta are not losing to AC Milan. There's no one that will watch Serie A this season.
Milan have Tomori.
Milan
have Tomori. The best.
AC Milan is 76. Napoli is 76. Juventus is 75.
Yeah, Tomori is the best centre back in Serie A.
Wait, if AC Milan and Napoli wins tomorrow, and even if Juventus win, they're still gonna go to. They'll finish in the Europa League.
Yeah, Juventus pretty much. If Juventus win tomorrow, but they're getting Champions League football.
No.
If Juventus win and Milan don't win, Juventus get Champions League.
Wait. If AC Milan and Napoli wins and Juventus, even if Juventus win, who's gonna go to Europa League?
What's his name? Juventus are gonna go to Europa League, but Milan are playing Atalanta.
Oh, they're playing. Oh, my fault. I thought they were playing Napoli. My fault.
No, they're playing Atalanta, bro.
Who's Napoli playing? Who's Napoli?
Napoli is playing LS Verona.
Bro, Napoli. Bro, it's gonna be Napoli and Napoli.
So, Monta, can we see Ronaldo in the Europa League or no?
No. I think Ronaldo's going back to United if Juve goes to Europa.
Wait, I have a question. Wait,
what do you think will happen to Juve tomorrow?
Guys, I have a question. Who started that trend of someone just singing the Europa League thing, bro? Who started that?
I don't know.
Wait, I have a question for you guys. Does Syria have Europa Conference League?
Yeah,
everyone.
But Jose Mourinho is going to be in the Conference League next year, guys.
Oh shit!
Bro, he's winning that. You know he's winning that. You know he's winning that.
Okay, what was the question?
So, does Ronaldo goes to Europa League or no?
Oof.
It's not.
So basically, what's the result of tomorrow? Do you think Juve will beat Bologna, and do you think Milan will beat Atalanta?
Oh, Juve will beat Bologna.
Well, I mean, on Sunday. Both of them are playing on Sunday. So.
But I think it's more up to Napoli than Milan game, right?
Mm-hmm.
Which team Napoli is playing?
Napoli is playing LS Verona.
I think the Juve is going to Europa.
Wow,
really? So you think Napoli is going to win?
No, wait, guys, wait.
I think so.
Wait, Munta, you telling me Cristiano Ronaldo is gonna go?
I mean, you know what? Yes, Juve will go to Europa, but Ronaldo will not go to Europa. Ronaldo will go to United.
He's never
come to football club. And be playing with Accrington FC, Karabakh FC. Azerbaijan FC.
And wait, but don't forget they'll also be playing Liverpool FC too. So
no, but Abdullah, I have a question for you. This
bro, Abdullah, can you bring the comment?
Sam, who is actually a great player in that team?
Abdullah, can you bring the comment?
What's the McKennie's nice?
Which one?
The one that Muntaha football supremacy. What the fuck? Who's that guy?
Sentiment FC. That's his name.
Supremacist.
You sentiment. Why you say that to me, bro? What I did to you? Man?
No, because you say that because you're a Real Madrid fan.
So I'm supremacist. How?
Yeah, like because you talk about how Madrid's just gonna get everyone because
he loves rumour. He loves.
Bro, nah, this is unfair with me, bro. Bro, I'm the guy who always stands against discrimination, man.
It's my guy.
Abdullah, I think we're making this like these Juventus players. Apart from Ronaldo, they don't really have world-class players there.
Okay,
I think they're really Europa
Weston
League
McKennie's nice, man.
He's not a
Weston
world-class
McKennie's
player,
nice.
man. He's not a world. I don't think
He's Sam. He's approaching that level, man. Trust me, man.
I mean,
how many
world-class players are even in world football?
It shows you how Serie A is very competitive.
Yeah, that's fine. Let me go. Amy.
Oh, sorry, go ahead.
We will now goes to Europa League or not? Amy.
Oh yeah, I think he's going to Europe.
Well, wait, guy, that's disrespectful. Ronaldo of all people, nah, I don't like
that. I think Juventus.
He's not going to Europa League, but the team is going to Europa League.
Yeah, I think Juventus as a team are very poorly coached this season.
Do you guys follow Atalanta? Do you guys follow Atalanta or not? Because the way I'm talking, you guys are saying Milan are going to win. You guys the way you're talking, Milan are going to win, and Juventus are going to win, but they're going to make Europe.
My second team is Milan, so I know.
I think you may not believe this, but I have a feeling that Atlanta will lose to AC Milan on Sunday.
Yes, I think AC Milan will beat Atlanta on Sunday. So yeah,
that's earlier this season.
Because Atalanta has nothing to lose, and I think I was listening to
Atalanta don't let no one go. They smacked up Milan like we know earlier.
That was when that's when they were trying to get something right this season.
No, Milan were in better form back then, and they beat the bricks off of them.
Bro, I think they have a chance to finish runners. Are they guaranteed runners up?
Yeah, they're already runners up. Yeah, they're already second, right? So they don't have.
Wait, are they guaranteed it though?
Yes.
They're guaranteed. They're
second. Nobody's going to catch Atalanta.
Yeah, you're right.
There's the table.
That could work for them. That could work.
I mean, if they don't win, then Napoli could catch them. And if
look at the goals difference, bro.
Wait. Atlanta is 78, right?
They have 78 points. What are you talking about?
So Milan is
no. They goal difference. No, but they goal difference. Yeah, no. If Milan win and Atlanta lose, Milan can finish second.
No, that's and same thing with Napoli. If they,
who was it?
Atlanta
are fighting for second.
No, why are you talking about goal difference? Like what?
Wait, goal difference.
Atlanta have a far superior goal difference.
So
that's only for Juve.
Wait. Napoli goal difference 45.
Yeah,
Atlanta 45.
That's really only to Juve. Like so, pretty much they don't have to worry about Juve catching them if they lose.
No. If Atlanta lose to AC Milan goes second. Then if Napoli wins, Napoli goes above Atlanta because of the better goal difference.
Napoli goes second, and then AC Milan goes third, and Atlanta are fourth due to goal difference.
Bro, Atlanta are taking this game seriously, bro. I think they want to finish second. Bro, that's a big deal for their club.
Champions League, you gotta look at Champions League.
No, they'll get Champions League, but like, I could like Atlanta. They're basically guaranteed Champions League already, right? Juve have 75 points.
They qualified. They're qualified. Gasperini has some old stock to fight.
You know what's funny? Boys, you know what's funny? Our B team this season in Champions League has beaten Atalanta and Inter Milan, which are top.
No one cares about Madrid, bro.
Muta, this is why he calls you a football supremacist, bro.
Yeah.
Bro, I've never heard
that. Bro, SK, bro, you are too harsh with me, man. Too harsh, man.
No, bro, I'm not. I'm just giving you the real to real, bro.
No, you cannot you cannot show me my face, man, in my mirror, bro. You cannot do that.
Man said football supremacist. Oh, I gotta use that one.
Who the fuck was that guy, man? Sentiment FC, man.
Sentiment FC.
Sentiment. But it's so true though. Madrid is football supremacist. Barcelona football supremacist.
Fuck you, man. Sentiment, bro. You call me supremacist, bro? Oh my god.
Barcelona football.
So guys, let's talk about.
Are we done? Are we still talking about Serie A?
No, we're done with the Serie A. Let me talk about Ligue 1 now.
Yeah, bro.
I'm kidding. No worries, man.
Three teams. Bro. There's 3 teams I can win to.
Guys, easy. Let's talk about Ligue 1. PSG bought the league or will win it?
He said no, please, bro. Guys, I'm like Monaco can win the league too, bro.
Monaco can win the league?
Yeah, they
wait. Go to the table. Go to the table.
They can. They can
he doesn't care about.
They can't look at the goal difference. They'd have to score 6 goals. They'd have to score. They'd have to score 22 goals.
79, 80.
They'd have to score 22 goals to have any chance of winning the league.
Goal difference. Yeah.
Actually, no, 6 goals. 6 goals. Because if PSG lose as well, they can go above them. They basically have to score 6 goals.
So wait, guys. Let me guess this straight now. If PSG finish second, are they gonna play the playoff? UCL playoff?
No. Third is the UCL
That's
playoff.
the third for the playoff.
Third is the UCL playoff.
Wait, do they still do that?
Yeah,
no. Yeah, Ligue 1 isn't guaranteed 4 places. I don't understand why Ligue 1 gets 2.
So only 2 places. Wait. Let me get this straight. Is there only 2 places guaranteed in Ligue 1 or 3 places?
3.
2 are guaranteed. 1 is playoff.
They don't do the playoff anymore.
No, Ligue 1 has a playoff. Ligue 1 has a playoff.
No, I'm saying in general, they don't do the playoffs anymore. You go straight.
Yeah, I feel bad for Lyon, man. Imagine being like 20 points ahead of 5th place and you still have to play in. Whoa.
Yeah, bro. I mean,
horrible.
So, guys, based on this,
SK and Chimere, I like you guys, man. SK, Chimere, KJ, Sam, man. You guys are so good, man. Like all banter aside, all argument aside, man. Like, we are really good. You know, I mean,
those guys, Lille officially after so many years win the league tomorrow, or will PSG win it tomorrow?
They won the league.
So, PSG are playing Brest.
So who does Lille play?
They're playing Angers, who've lost 17 games.
And even Core is very good member, huh?
I'm
just here making jokes, yo.
Core, who is winning the Bundesliga next year?
yo, please.
No. You know what? I don't trust Nagelsmann.
PSG is playing Brest, Abdullahi.
Okay, what position is Brest? Let me see.
Lille's gonna.
Why are you checking what position Brest is in, yo?
What he said? Brest.
It's Brest club.
They're really on the
let me check it.
Man. Yo, SK, man. SK, you're too high, man. You're too high, man. Nah. SK, bro. You're stoned, bro. You're stoned.
Yo, you think I'm making this up, bro? Go ahead, click on that, bro.
Nah. I want to see that, bro.
What are you looking for?
I'm looking at the full table. I want to check Brest and them Angate.
Brest and
Angate. Stop checking Brest, man. They're a good team.
Abdullahi, just type in full league on table or something like that. And the Google
Abdullahi, why are you checking Brest, man?
Hold on.
Abdullahi, Brest are a good team, man.
This thing is not showing you.
Go down to BBC Sport or something.
This thing is not showing you.
Click on it. Click on
Click that button. Click that blue button.
Wait, click the see more button.
Click that blue button.
Oh, thank you.
Yo, we see Brest is over there, guys.
Where's Brest? Oh, there.
Brest are getting relegated.
Yeah, Are
they getting relegated?
Are they fighting against relegation? Are they fighting?
Nantes is like a point behind them. So
slow down. They're safe. They're not relegated.
It's only a point. Like, it's funny.
No. But look at 18th has at 35 points.
Brest don't have anything to play for.
Yeah, they have nothing to play for.
So, because of Angers, is it Angers or Angers? That's where it's
Anger. It's called Anger.
I think it's Angers.
Lille should beat them.
It's Angers.
Lille should beat them. If they're serious.
So are we gonna say Leeds gonna win? Because I want Leeds to win the league tomorrow on Sunday. I want them to win.
PSG are winning League One. PSG are winning League One.
My boy jumping, bro. What if I watch Monaco win tomorrow?
No, League One gonna Lille are gonna.
Monaco's gonna win 6. You have to win 6-0 and hope that all the others lose. Also.
I mean, if Lille can see 2 goals and then PSG lose to Brest and Monaco just win 4-0, bro, they'll win the league. Bro. So
they have to win 4-0.
Monaco, we're gonna take Chua many, so it's fine. I don't really care.
Why don't we talk about the EPL, yo?
So we're gonna talk about the EPL now.
Who cares?
No, Core, let's talk about the Bundesliga.
Nah, bro.
I'm not talking about
this. Nah. Let's
Now it's
we're getting Champions League. Abdullahi, we're getting Champions League. That's all I know. We're finishing 3rd. That's all I know.
Sam, let me come to you.
Yeah, man. The Premier League.
Are we officially gonna make it over the line?
You mean fish and chips league?
Man, you know the thing. This is where you see. This is where you see the mentality of this.
Because I'm looking at a scenario. Let me see the table now. Because I think somebody told me that the scenario is Leicester City. Better good. I'm looking at a better good for Leicester City and Liverpool. So Leicester City has 20 goal difference. Liverpool has 24. So Liverpool has to Leicester has to win 4-0 on Sunday.
Leicester.
If Liverpool draw, Leicester win. They go.
Abdullah, if Chelsea lose and these 2 teams win, we're out.
Oh my God! No. Oi, say us stuff like there's no way this happens.
Man, calm down. It's football. At the anything can happen.
Impossible.
I don't want that to happen.
Impossible.
Football is not a
It's
trophy.
impossible.
It's not a trophy, but at least we need to
Calm down,
qualify
we
for
are
that.
top 4.
Boy, it's
It's
impossible.
not a trophy. So
impossible.
yeah, if Chelsea lose, Liverpool and Leicester win, they go through, and I don't think that's too big of that. That can easily happen because this Aston Villa
Who are
team will
Liverpool
go
playing?
Jack Grealish.
Liverpool are playing Crystal Palace.
yeah, so and they beat them
Crystal Palace.
7-0.
That's a tough game.
Bro,
Liverpool and Crystal Palace is a tough game.
They literally
See,
beat them.
But
let me tell you,
Chelsea,
in the
Chelsea
Premier League right now, if I could
is
choose one team
is
in this
interesting,
Premier
man.
League, if I could choose one team in this Premier League table to play, and just because I know I can win, it's Crystal Palace.
Yeah.
That team is horrible.
Like honestly, Aston Villa are honestly looking like the hardest team.
Exactly.
Yeah.
I think my kind of mind is telling me we could just scrape just like a lucky goal against Aston Villa and just win it over
Abdullah,
the
Tuchel's interview, he said something that was a little bit weird. He said in the 70th minute that he will have to check to see what other people's results are, to see if the players will have to do some game management.
Yeah.
So it's showing a little bit that.
And bro, I swear, bro, if Ollie Watkins scores the goal to knock Chelsea out of top 4, I'll be done, bro.
Easy. So,
guys, bro. Can we talk about
hold on, guys. Hold on. I will talk about. We'll write it up with Nuno. Hold on. So, can Leicester City make the top 4? How is it possible?
If Chelsea and Liverpool lose, then
bro.
They're gonna beat Spurs.
Wait.
See,
Bro,
Leicester just
no.
You guys are getting this wrong. All Leicester need to do is win their game and hope for either Chelsea or Liverpool to lose. They don't even need both to lose.
Yeah. But Chelsea and Liverpool playing
like,
team.
they don't need both teams to lose this. They just need one team to lose.
The top 4
or even draw.
Wait,
Abdullah, can you put it again? A draw even would help them. I think they go above with a draw.
This is 6.
Yeah, a draw. If both teams draw and they win, they go through.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, either team draws and they win. They go.
So
the game that really screwed Leicester. See, the result that really screwed Leicester over was losing freaking 4-2 to Newcastle.
Yeah, no, that was big. I'm drawing 0-0 with Southampton as well, bro. They haven't drawn 0-0.
Let's be real. Everyone got screwed in this top 4 race. If you're in this top 4 race at this game, at this stage, you got screwed at one point. Chelsea got screwed by Arsenal. So
Brighton.
Arsenal, Brighton, like so. At the
I think Spurs is gonna get 6th spot. They're gonna beat Leicester. They'll get 6th spot.
Yo, it'll be really funny.
I don't think Spurs beat
It'll be really funny if Arsenal. Well, no.
Wait, guys. Wait. To be clear now, if Liverpool lose to Crystal Palace, they're going to Europa League.
If Leicester win, if Leicester win and Liverpool lose, then
if Leicester win or draw, You guys are forgetting the draw too. Leicester
Well,
could
now
draw.
look at the goal difference. Look at the goal difference.
If Liverpool
Look at the
lose,
goal
as long as
difference.
Leicester don't lose the game and Liverpool lose,
Exactly.
they get top 4.
They get top
Look
4.
at
So
the goal
Leicester is
difference.
still in this 100%.
Look at the goal difference, though.
Munti, what's your top 4? What's your
Okay,
top 4?
my opinion. Okay, I'll be honest, bro. I think Chelsea and Liverpool both are winning, man. Leicester are bottlers, man.
Butlers, I'm telling you.
Yeah.
I'm telling you this right
No,
now.
it's too late. It's too late for Leicester now. I think so. Liverpool and Chelsea, the confidence is so high now.
Yeah.
They're winning the last game.
Bro, did you guys see this
Yeah.
stat? Apparently, Leicester have been in the top 4 for like 68 out of like 71 match days since last season, and they still possibly could have made top 4.
My thing with Leicester, my thing with Leicester is a little bit like Atletico, maybe even a little bit more. That team, they're overachieving.
Yeah, they're overachieving, but
they always sustain a lot of injuries. Like Harvey Barnes got injured for like 6 weeks. Like last year, James Madison got injured like for pretty much.
Even this year, James Madison hasn't played most of the games. So
Madison's been.
When we talk about football heritage.
No, Sam.
Bro, no, let's not. I don't want
Sam. The position they were in, Sam. 2 games, the position they were in, they shouldn't have like.
Senior man chaos.
Yeah,
but Montana, I know why I'm saying this though. Their squad as a whole, I think sometimes to keep those positions, you have to have a good squad, and I don't think Leicester, especially with like, they had like 4 players who partied or something.
Bro, but when
and
you
then
can
for
win
that
the
reason,
game
they
against
couldn't play
Chelsea,
games.
right, in FA Cup final, bro, when you can beat Chelsea in FA Cup final, it's still a good team.
No.
Starting 11 is
Don't
honestly
get me
pretty
wrong. I'm not saying they're not a good team. I'm saying they're overachieving.
They are overachieving.
I disagree.
I want to talk about something. I want to talk about something.
How they're overachieving? They're actually bottling.
Guys, I want to talk about something. Guys, I think, guys, do you guys agree that we need to give credit to Marcelo Bielsa of Leeds United?
I mean, they've massively improved.
Yeah, I agree. Bielsa deserves respect, man. No, Bielsa deserves respect, man. Sorry, man. Bielsa deserves respect, man. Immense respect.
Bro, it's so sad they can't finish over those bums and
Abdullah, you know the thing with Bielsa, I have to see him next season because
Bielsa is better than Mourinho, by the way.
Chris Wilder did this last year.
I agree.
Look at where they are today.
No. But see, like, here's the thing, though. Like, even Sheffield, even last year, were playing prison football, though.
Who?
Like Sheffield United, even last year, they were playing prison football.
No, but did they make?
Nah, they weren't playing prison football last year. They were a bit more progressive. This year, it's just the what's it? Everything caught up.
I don't think you guys understand how hard it is to implement this Bielsa football, to the Premier League. It's really tough, man.
Yeah,
but don't you think that these players might burn out with this Bielsa football? Because the way those guys run, man.
Where they run, man.
Is it Bamford was Chelsea's legend?
Yo, what?
Yeah.
Wow. Yeah. He was the biggest legend. Muntai, he forgot the Champions League goal. He forgot the Champions League goal.
I'm kidding.
He mentioned
Rafinha's a baller, though. Rafinha. That dude is a baller.
Oh, that guy is good. Is it from Brazil or Spain?
Brazil.
Hey, what happened? What happened to our Kiko Casilla goalkeeper? Is he still playing for Leeds?
Melia is better than him. That's what happened.
No, Melia. Oh,
really?
Melia is a good young goalkeeper.
So,
bro,
guys,
our Kiko Casilla used to play for Leeds, anyways. Yeah.
He's like,
Mateus Pereira deserves a bigger club.
Mateus Pereira is definitely leaving now.
Guys, I wanna talk about something.
Arsenal will make the top 10, yeah.
No, Muta, talk about this man. Espirito Santos. He's leaving Wolverhampton Wanderers. What's your take on him?
Bro, I don't know about anything about him.
Honestly, Abdullah, I think that
he's average. That's what he's saying.
Abdullah, honestly, the Raul Jimenez injury really screwed him over this year,
Oh, he's average, yo.
Monta just said he don't know anything about Nunes
because he's average.
How famous is Espirito Santos?
No, I don't know anything about him.
Abdullah,
wallahi, I don't.
You don't know this man? This man.
No, but
I don't know anything about this guy, man. I just see him on TV, man.
Is this guy overrated or underrated? Because I think some people make him better than he is, man.
No, I think he's performed well at Wolves. He got 2 7th place finishes.
Bro, I've seen him. I've seen him in the team. That's it, bro. I don't know anything about this.
And honestly, like I said, I think the Raul Jimenez injury really derailed their season. So
I am.
Hey, Raul Jimenez was about to move to City or something like that, right?
United, yeah.
And then David Luiz is. Because if you look at their strikers after Raul Jimenez, they're all bricks. William Jose,
Fabio Silva.
Huh?
Hey, what happened to the tall guy, the tall white dude, man?
The tall white
yeah. No, the white man.
Bro, that throw is the exact as opposite of a white dude as you can get.
Is it Cody, Connor Cody?
I can't remember, bro. The tall guy who's like, you know,
really good,
aggressive for Wolves.
Den Donker.
Yeah.
Den Donker, yeah, he's from Belgium.
Yeah. What happened to him, by the way?
Well, he's been playing a lot of games for them this season. I think they need to play that Vitinha guy a bit more, bro. And they need to stop playing 3-4-3.
Abdullah, maybe Wolves should get Lampard instead of Espirito Santos.
All right.
That wouldn't be bad.
Bro, Lampard will get them relegated.
No, Palace is getting Lampard. No,
bro. He already said
stop that Lampard.
Mr. Palace is
Okay, boys. Simple question for you guys, right? For your respective clubs, if you have just only 2 options, right?
Yeah.
2 options for a manager, right? And you have to pick one. Okay, and this is funny as well, but think carefully. Which one go with? Mr. Ole, Dr. Ole. Doctor. No. Or PhD candidate Simeone.
Well, I'm taking Simeone all day.
Are you sure?
Stop messing around.
Simeone.
Oli is only second and in Europa League because his players are extremely talented.
I'm a big fan of Simeone.
Nothing to do with
ultra defensive football. That's what you're gonna be playing.
So it's either ultra defensive football or just straight.
Bro, I trust Dr. Ole more, man.
Bro, and he makes your players think. Simeone makes your players think.
Musa, now I know you don't like it. Abdullah, can we listen to this conversation when it's a Madrid fan talking about an Atletico Madrid manager? There's obviously some bias here.
Bro, this is not about bias, bro. Wallahi, bro.
Because guys, based on Fabrizio said, no, it's not coaching Tottenham Hotspur. I don't know where he's gonna coach next. He said it's not going to Tottenham Hotspur.
Go back to Portugal, man.
Abdullahi, would you take Pedro Neto or Chelsea? Because I really would.
Yep, I would take. For me, I would take Podence either Pedro Neto.
SK, by the way, which manager you'll take, bro? Dr. Ole or Simeone?
Bro, I'm taking Simeone, bro. I don't know.
Really?
Wait. Abdullahi,
you're gonna make your players stay on the pitch, yo?
Which position does Neves play?
Neves.
Yeah,
Neves.
Matanya, you realize the Solskjaer is only second in the Europa League because he has really talented attackers, right? Like literally, it's literally a vibes thing. It has nothing to do with his system or his tactics.
I don't believe that. I hate it when people take away from managers, man. When they're doing well, when they do bad, when they do bad, then you say it's his fault.
If Solskjaer was serious, United would have won the league. Let's be honest.
No.
United would have won the league.
Bro, there is no amount of seriousness that is gonna will this team to winning anything over Man City.
Hey, respect, bro. I know United is your rival, bro. Come on, man.
At one point,
Dr. Ole's been doing a decent job, man.
Exactly. See, you know the funny thing with Oli. When United are playing well, people say it's not Oli that they just play well, and then when they lose,
because there's no system. It's just vibes and inshallah.
That's an agenda written all over that.
There's no system. How can you give a player credit when there's no system? It's literally the players doing an inshallah thing. If they play well, they win. If they play bad,
bro, he's beaten Pep Guardiola twice, 3 in a row.
Exactly. I don't know what you guys are saying, man.
Can you
see the improvement the team has made? So you want to tell me it's a vibe?
Because he bought better players. He literally bought better players.
So you believe that if you manage United,
tell me, if Bruno Fernandes didn't play for this team, do you think the Solskjaer would create a system where they replace him? If Bruno Fernandes didn't play for this team, like literally, I want you to tell me, right? When you watch United play, how much of it is system and how much of it is individualism?
That's what I want you to tell me. Because if it's system,
What
I'll
I'm
put my
tell,
hands
what
up
I
and
want
say
to tell you
Solskjaer.
is that I think it's both. Unlike you, that you think
Hell
it's just
no.
one
How can
sided.
it, bro,
I
bro,
think
how
it's
can it,
both.
bro, how
50%.
can
I
it be
think if you
both
have
when
good
Man
players and
United,
you
how can it be
actually have
both
a
when Man
system, it's easier
United,
for the good players to
Sam,
actually take that in.
How can it be both when Man United before Bruno got
Yo,
there last
bro, what
season?
happened to
His
Nelson
team
Guys,
is
guys,
Semedo,
guys.
winning
yo?
I want
behind
to say
SK,
something.
healthy
Guys, I
SK,
want to say
teams
SK,
something. I
with
want to
a
say
SK.
good
something, guys.
What
manager
happened to Nelson
winning fucking
Semedo?
things.
What happened
Guys,
to Nelson
it's still
Semedo?
playing. It's still
Nelson
playing there.
Semedo is never a good footballer. That's what happened.
I want to say something, guys.
Jorge
Guys,
Mendes happened.
it's Chimere here. Chimere is not here. He's a United fan. I would love to ask him this question.
He's muted.
If Ole lose the Europa League now, does it make him a bad manager, a better manager?
I
Or
mean,
does he not?
you're not gonna base.
He will be a
He
terrible
lost last
manager.
season, though. He lost last season, though.
No, if they
Yeah.
lose this year, they're in the final now. If they lose to Villarreal, is it gonna be a bad season for them or a good season?
No, Villarreal is a good team, by the way.
Bro, even if they win it, it's a bad season for them. Why? They got knocked out by Istanbul Basaksehir, who just got relegated from
Oh my
Turkish.
God,
United have been terrible.
Wait,
Why
they got
would they
relegated from the Turkish league?
Nah, I
Yeah,
disagree.
Basaksehir got relegated, bro.
KJ, you're hating, bro.
KJ,
KJ, you're hating.
KJ, let me tell you something.
Come on,
Chelsea
man.
lost to
Come on,
West
man.
Brom.
KJ is
who were
hater, yo.
relegated.
My guy,
They
when
lost
the
to West
Champions
Brom
League, when the
twice, home and
Champions
away.
League final, don't chat to my guys, please. When the
Chelsea
you guys
lost
have
to-
better, you guys,
Chelsea lost to West Brom.
you guys have
Yeah,
better
okay,
individual quality than
Calm
us.
down.
You have better individual quality than us in every
Oh,
aspect,
Chimere
right?
is here. Okay.
Yo, Abdul, I love this guy, bro.
KJ, Ole has beaten.
Chimere.
KJ, wait, Abdullah, wait, man. KJ, Ole,
Go ahead.
Abdullah, wait. KJ, Ole has beaten 5-0 to the present Bayern Munich manager, bro. Come on, man.
Okay, no.
Yeah,
I want you to explain this to me, right? Yeah, beat the Bayern Munich manager 5-0, right? Needed 1 point from the last 3 games, and they couldn't even get that. Lost to Başakşehir, Leipzig, and PSG. Başakşehir, who just got relegated from Turkey, right? I want you to explain. No, I want you to explain this to me, right?
Bro, didn't he beat Tuchel as well in the group stage?
Huh? Yeah. No. He beat Tuchel. Listen to this. No. Listen to this. He beat Tuchel, right? Look at his squad. Look at his attacking front, right? Look at our attacking front, right? We're in a Champions League. We were in an FA Cup final and a Champions League final, right? And we only finished 6 points behind them in the league, bro. But it's a vibes thing, bro. If Tuchel was your manager, I promise you, you'd have won the league. If Tuchel was your manager, I promise you, you'd have won the league.
In the first place, Tuchel is way better manager than Ole Gunnar Solskjaer. I will not even argue with that. I'm not saying that. What I'm saying to you is that Ole Gunnar Solskjaer is not that good manager. What I'm saying is okay, he's decent. It's not like
but is he United standard? Is he United standard? Yes or no?
Yes. What's United standards are right now?
No. Better question. If you want to win the Champions League or the league, is he your guy?
Bro, what do you mean win the Champions League?
No.
Because United's the third biggest. United's the third biggest club in the world, right?
KJ. You don't listen. You don't get the point.
Can I answer about my own team?
KJ. United. Wait. United is there, but in reality, from a footballing perspective, they are not the best of the top 5 or top 10 football club right now. They're not.
I agree.
The second spot is deceiving.
Yes. And why is that? Is it based on the squad? No, not based on the squad. It's based on the manager.
Bro,
KJ, how
since Fergie days, bro,
listen to this. Listen to this. Right? 1, you were literally in a title race. 2, you literally beat Leicester 5-0 at home. 3, you literally beat PSG away from home, right? This is a good team, bro. Literally, this is a good squad.
How would you rate
that prevents them from challenging for the 2 biggest trophies?
Bro, that
is
second spot is deceiving, bro. The second spot is deceiving.
Yes. And why is that? Bro,
Man City is better. Man City
United had.
Chimere is United fans. Let him answer the question. My question to Chimere is, Chimere, if Ole lose the UEFA Europa League final this year, how do you rate United, the whole team entirely, and him himself as a manager? What do you rate him?
Bro, you get it, dude. Like, I don't get this thing, dude. You have to give Ole credit, dude. Because let me tell you something. When the season started, we lost 3 games by September. 3. You know how many games? You know how many games we lost since then? Like before, by the time we still second, we lost 1 game until just recently in May and April, late April, and that was the Sheffield United in November. That's 1 game we had lost. So you can't say the dude is not doing anything. You know what I'm saying? Like he's obviously he knows what he's doing to somewhat degree, because he moved Pogba to the wing. That was his idea, and Pogba started playing better on the wing. That was his idea to do that. He chose and look how Pogba is playing in the second half of the season when he moved him to the wing. So it's not like he doesn't know what he's doing. He has
you know what? I think you're talking about that Champions League loss like it's not like it's less embarrassing.
What do you mean like it's nothing, dude? The squad
bro,
is not
less, bro. It's more embarrassing. No, it's more embarrassing than you guys want to think. You needed 1 point from your final 3 games. You needed 1 point from your final 3 games. You couldn't get that.
KJ, you need to calm down.
KJ,
calm down a little bit.
Go ahead.
Are we good enough to win the Champions League? Yes or no?
Are you good enough that you can't get 1 point from 3 games?
I asked a simple question. Are we good enough to win the Champions
League?
No.
Bro, barely any teams are good enough to win the Champions League.
Bro, so dude, our team is not on that level to be talking about Champions League, bro. I want to see progress in general, not Champions League. We're not on that level to the point I can be complaining about Champions League.
Oh, okay. So I want you to tell me, right? Do you have a better squad than Chelsea? Yes or no?
No, Chelsea has a better squad, bro.
Bro, you're being dead honest. Like
Chelsea
seriously.
has a better squad.
Like seriously, we have a better.
Can you hold on? Let's ask the panel here. We have a lot of people. Muntaha, who do you think has a better squad, United or Chelsea?
Chelsea easily have a better squad.
SK.
I'd have to say Chelsea because, bro, let's put it this way.
Frank
Lampard literally bricked it for half the season, was in 10th place, and United are still only 6 points ahead of them. So,
Core, what do you think?
Have you not fallen off recently?
Bayern Munich is better than both of them.
Yeah,
Bayern Munich is better than
Yeah,
it's true though. Bayern Munich is better than both of them. What else do you want me to say?
I will send you to Siberia very soon.
Abdullah, who do you think has a better squad?
Another
team, bro.
When we're talking about squad, we're talking about individual players. We're not talking about no system or anything. From goalkeeper to defense to midfield to attack, who has a better squad, Manchester United or Chelsea? You really want to tell us that United we have a better squad than United?
KJ, you need to calm down, man. We understand what you're saying.
We can't score goals, and United do nothing but score goals, right? United have
Wait, Abdullah. So you think United or Chelsea have a better squad?
If I take out Bruno Fernandes, Labiu, Pogba.
No, don't take out anybody.
No, don't take out no one. Don't take out Cavani. Don't take out
Chelsea have a better squad.
Don't take out Martial. Don't take out Rashford. Don't take out. Don't take out Bruno.
I don't know how to put it.
Look at Chelsea.
United literally cannot control games, bro. They literally cannot
control. You know what? Let me give it this way. Let me give it this way. Chelsea have better defense. Chelsea have better midfield, and attack is pretty even. So Chelsea.
Wait. Did you just say even?
Attack is not even.
Bro, United definitely have a better attack. I don't know you can
even.
No, okay, let's
even.
Wait. Even if I give United attack, right? Even if I give United attack, Chelsea midfield and defense better.
We have a better defense.
Exactly. See. I can't believe that someone actually feels. I can't believe someone actually feels that United have a better squad. I'm not saying first 11. I'm saying squad.
Yeah, like
Chelsea. That's ridiculous.
You have to look at who Chelsea. If we take Rashford out, who can we bring on?
My boy Daniel James, bro.
But then, okay, if you take Pulisic out, you have Havertz. Take Mount out.
That's because
bro. Just because they're big players doesn't mean bro. This season they're playing terrible. No.
Wow.
Let's be honest. Talk about this season. I don't want to hear about names. Talk about this season, right? Our attack is completely hopeless this season, right? How many players do we have that even have 10 goals?
That's not the point. That's not the point.
No. I want you to tell me, right? Tuchel's coming and done this with our squad with no attack and everything like that. If Tuchel had gone to United halfway through the season, they would have. I saw
no wouldn't, bro. There's no manager that's won the league.
The thing is that number one, this is everyone's opinion. But number two, okay, let's look at this United team. Apart from the first 11, KJ, who did they bring on from their first starting 11? If they want to replace Cavani,
Martial, Cavani, who flipping Dean Henderson.
Martial, Cavani, Dean Henderson.
Dean Henderson.
Who did they bring on?
Van de Beek.
Dean Henderson.
Wait. KJ, this is where I caught you. You call him Van de Beek. Even you said that anyone that most of the players are not good in Chelsea's attack. So you're telling me Van de Beek has been good this season?
No. Yeah, no. Is he better than us? Is he better than what we have? Yes or no? Is he better than Ziyech?
No, he wouldn't even. Bro, be honest? Would he play regularly at Chelsea? Be honest.
He wouldn't.
No.
Would Ziyech play regularly at United?
No, I'm asking, would you play regularly at Chelsea?
Oh no, he wouldn't. No, he wouldn't play regularly at Chelsea. But would Ziyech play regularly? No. The way Tuchel likes to play football, Van der Beek would play for us. Yeah, he'd play more than Ziyech for sure. He would play more than Ziyech.
So what?
What's the original question?
My question is, I said, if Ole Gunnar Solskjaer doesn't win the Europa League this year, is he a failure to United and the squad?
Nah, I'm not gonna say it's a failure because bro, I have to be realistic and look at where the team is at. Bro, the team is not that good to the point I can be saying, yeah, if he doesn't win the league, it's a failure. It's not that good. It's good enough we should get top 4, yes. But to win a league, for me to be asking to win a league, no. If he wins the Europa League and wins and gets second, to me, that's progress. Now, next season, if we buy better players and the squad is good enough, and I say, okay, this squad should be good enough to win the league, and he doesn't, and at least next season, I want to see like, we don't have to win it, but I want to see us compete. Like you lose by 5 points.
If you had a decent manager, you would have competed this season.
Lose by 5 points, lose by 3 points. But we had Marino, we couldn't compete. We had Van Gaal, we couldn't compete. So it's not the manager. That tells you it's not the manager. Those are 2 world-class managers.
Oh my God!
Are they not 2 world-class managers?
Oh my God!
So with Van Gaal and Marino were not 2.
You man are playing in the Europa League because you couldn't get 1 point from 3 games.
So let me put it this way.
Because our team's not great, bro.
No. You're not great, but you're good enough to get 3 points from 1 point from 3 games, right? Against a team like the Saxons here, right?
Team is, dude. That's what inconsistent.
No. Are you good enough to get 1 point from 3 games? That's all I'm asking. Are you good enough to get 1 point from 3 games?
That's what inconsistent teams do.
No, I want you to ask me, are you good enough to get 1 point from 3 games?
Dropped into the Europa League before.
No, I'm asking you, are you good enough to get 1 point from 3 games? Yes or no?
Good enough, but bro, it happens to inconsistent teams.
Oh my days.
Wait.
No, it's fair enough. No, it makes sense. I know United fans don't have the I know you guys don't have the expectations that you used to, so it's fine.
What do you mean expectations I'm used to, bro? Because
KJ, you're on one today, man.
I'm telling you, man. He's on one.
Seriously, man.
I know. No. See, here's the thing.
He's like hopping from one person to the other.
No. See, here's the thing with me, right? I'm a Chelsea fan, right? But I'm objective about football, right? I know how the hierarchy works in football, right? United,
but KJ, you weren't objective.
United, Barcelona, and Real Madrid are the 3 biggest. United, Barcelona, Real Madrid, of any teams in this world, for sure.
But with Barcelona, always a big club, though. Things change. You know what things change?
No, Barcelona ain't no big club. Let's be honest, KJ. Barcelona
things change in football.
Cor, why did you support Barcelona 5 years ago?
Nah.
Not a big club.
Very relaxed. Tone down, Sam.
My thing is, bro. My thing is me as a fan, I gotta realize and see where my team is at currently.
Yeah, you make a decision.
If we're good in the bro, I'm not one of these fans like, oh, we've always been winning titles, so yeah, let's win, bro. You have to. Things change. The cycle's going football. Your team is not going to stay great forever. There's going to come a time, whether you like it or not, where Chelsea will go through a bad period. You won't be, and you'll be struggling. That's the truth. So,
that period already happened, bro.
So as a fan, I have to know my team is not on that level where I can be saying, okay, we should be winning the Premier League. We should be doing this. I can't. I know my team is not on that level yet. Now, next season, if we get a squad capable enough, and I'm like, okay, this position we have a good player. This position we're good enough. Then I'll say, okay, if Solskjaer next year, if he doesn't at least compete. What I mean by compete is like, if we lose by like 5 points to title, we lose by like 3 points. That's showing me the team is getting better. That's all you can ask for as a fan. To show your team is improving. You know, that's what you need to see as a fan. That's what you need to see, progress.
Okay, let me put it this way. Apart from come to Chimere for this.
No, I need to see trophies. I don't just need to see improvements.
Let me put it this way.
I don't want to be like.
I understand United. Okay, let's say Pep has already won the Premier League and the Carabao Cup. If you listen to UCL now, is it?
Because Cole just said that he just wants to see trophies. He doesn't care about improvement, right? So Cole, do you appreciate you were winning trophies every year in the last 10 years?
Sorry, can you say that? I can't hear you, bro. Your mic is in and out, yo. Like, to be honest.
Can you hear me now?
Now your mic is in and out. It needs to be a bit more audible.
Really?
Yeah, like I can't hear you. It's in and out.
Okay.
Like you coming in and out. Yeah. All right, you got it.
Okay, my question is, I understand people. I have my expectation on him, but I'm gonna be a little bit legal here. Pep has already won the EPL and the Carabao Cup here. So if you lose the UCL to Chelsea now, where do you categorize it? Are you gonna say maybe because it was unlucky, maybe because he doesn't have that squad?
Abdullah, can I answer that?
So if Pep loses the final,
well, depends on how he loses, though.
I mean, if he loses, no, because I can't say. You say will I say he's a failure for City?
No, would you say Pep is unlucky maybe because he didn't get that this, he didn't get that, or you're gonna be like, he did what he did. It happens in football.
Pep to me, no, because I think people kind of get it misconstrued. Like, like Pep, yeah, he has to win. A great manager as good as him should win the Champions League. But I think the thing is, people get it misconstrued. I don't think City got him specifically to win the Champions League. That wasn't the reason. They thought that would be part of it. Eventually they were thinking that that would come. But I don't think that was the main reason. I think the main reason was for him to come there, make City like a world club to the point where it's like, okay, this is Man City. Everybody knows they're one of the best teams.
While I can agree that they didn't get him to specifically win the Champions League, what I will say is Pep's Champions League exits post 2012 are spectacularly horrible.
Yeah, I get your point, but what I'm saying is they got him to improve Man City, make them one of the best teams in the world, make them a brand, make them be like, okay, Man City. Everyone listen to Man City and before, like, okay, Man City is one of the best teams in the world, no debate. No, but even if they don't win the Champions League, they're still gonna be one of the best teams in the world. So that's why Man City specifically got him. Now, the Champions League and all that, they assumed they was gonna come with that also. Eventually,
they're a better team than us, even if we beat them, bro. No one's delusional enough to think otherwise. Even if we beat them, it's a one-off game. I know it's the biggest one-off game in football, apart from the World Cup final, but we're still not a better team, even if we beat them.
Yeah, it's a one-off game. Like, anything can happen in the final. I'm not gonna say he's unlucky because to me,
like 2012, bro, because Chelsea were not better than Bayern Munich.
You know what I'm saying? But like that's football.
Depending on the manner of how the team lost.
It depends. Like I said,
yeah, like if they have a bunch of chances and like have a bunch of like
and they blow it, it's on the players. But
exactly.
But if it gets to the point where Tuchel outclasses them tactically, then okay, you could say, Pep, what are you doing?
No, but I think we're forgetting Abdullah's question though. He's saying that Abdullah, is your question that how would you rank Pep or do you think
yes.
To me, Pep is still I don't know. To me, Pep is still number one. I would say Pep is still the best, the manager I've seen. To me, even if he loses, just as the way he tactically, the way his tactics, the way he
can I answer the question first?
To me, he's number one. Even if he loses to Chelsea, he's still the best.
Number one.
Yeah.
You know what? You know what? If Pep loses the final, right? If Pep loses the final, he will be for me top 5 manager in Champions League. But if he wins the final, right, he'll be top 3 manager for me in Champions League I've seen. Champions League.
If he loses to UCL, is it gonna be top 5 in the world or top 3 or top 2?
No, if he loses the final, I think so he'll be still top 2, top 3 manager in the world football. Yeah, Thomas Tuchel will be number 1 then. In that case, if Chelsea wins, it depends on how it wins. Let's say if Chelsea wins 2-0, 2-1, something like that. Awesome. Yeah, man. Thomas Tuchel has to be the best manager in the world.
Nah, for me, I couldn't give Tuchel one. He has to do it he has to do it for a whole season. If I put it.
Nah, but bro, you need to see the Chelsea's position where they were, and after the
even if he loses 5-0, he's still the GOAT. Don't piss me off, please.
Tuchel is like one of the best managers in the world, and if he wins Champions League, best manager.
Does this, if he wins the UCL with Chelsea, does this kind of put a stain on PSG or no?
100%. PSG will be in the mud, bro.
But like it would be worse if Tuchel beat PSG en route to the final or in the final.
Monta, what were you asking? What question were you asking me, bro?
No, okay. I lost my train of thoughts anyways, boy. So I'll ask you.
Fair enough. So Sam, we wanted to talk something about Pep Guardiola. So go for it.
Yeah. So I think Monta and the guy said it, but for me, For me personally, I rate Mourinho a lot, but I have to just give it to Pep because just style of play, dominance, and the record, like his record in finals is really crazy.
We only lost one in final. He lost to Seoul.
It's crazy, man. So like
He
Pep,
has
that
won
guy,
15. He has gone to 15 finals. He has won 15. I think 15. 15 or 14. He lost only one.
that's a crazy stat, man. And I think the biggest mistake Chelsea made in the last decade was allowing that guy go to Man City instead of them taking him. So yeah, man, like
I mean, the problem was that when he was available, they were in complete disarray.
they were what?
In complete disarray.
Yeah, but that's I feel they should have just gotten him and changed the whole squad for
I
him.
think Roman wanted
I
to
think
get
he's
him, but it
worth
was
it.
Magana that objected that he doesn't want
You know
Pep.
what I heard Abdullah was that they wanted to get him, but Pep said he would need to change the whole squad. And Roman
Yes.
said he's not doing that. That he still wants to keep people like Willian and yeah, the other guys.
Willian, bro, don't even get me started on Willian.
So I think for Chelsea, I don't want to make this about Chelsea though, but yeah, Pep is a great manager, one of the best ever.
But it also had to do with Abramovich's trigger happy
Yeah.
hiring and firing. Pep didn't want to be in a place where he'd get fired after like 7 months.
Exactly, but like seriously, this guy is incredible. I think he's our United fans should be a little bit scared because this guy is old and I think he could do something similar to what Fergie did for Manchester
And
United.
you know what's funny? Do you know what's funny? If say City do win the Champions League, right, Sam?
Yeah.
At this point, the gap between United and City will be similar to the gap between United and Liverpool when Ferguson really started to win titles.
Yeah,
Exactly.
possibly.
But
Yeah,
that's the
he'd have
thing,
to do it for like 10 years.
and let's be real, Pep can still work for
Oh
10
no,
to
no! If he stays, he is doing it for like 10 years.
yeah.
It's
He can work for 10 to 15 years and
like, yeah, like if he decides he wants to do that, it's happening. So
I think it's possible and seriously it would be crazy to see, but yeah, man, the guy is amazing. Just and I'll say it again, what I like about him is the fact that he wins game in his own way and the way the team plays, it's just like a perfect. I never knew a manager could like have all that and still make it work. Because even Ferguson in his best days, United, well, that time they didn't have this whole tiki taka and all that. But United weren't the most. They were more counter attacking and soaking up the
no, they
pressure and
were
all that.
counter attack last minute goal merchants, bro.
What?
They were counter attack Fergie time merchants, bro.
Exactly. So like Pep really found a team that can do everything.
Okay. Adam said Pep Guardiola went out of the UCL semi-final with Bayern Munich 3 times in a row. The Spanish team, Real Madrid, Barcelona, and Atletico.
But that happens to every manager. Like, another thing again. I think sometimes we football fans can be very harsh. That we want these coaches or even sometimes these players to have 100% record. That they never make mistakes,
Mistake,
they
yeah.
never lose
That
games.
is
And it's like,
Samuel, that is what that's my problem with the fans. See, I'm not calling Pep as one of as the greatest manager of all time. No, it's no. For me, he's one of the best. He hasn't. I'm not convinced yet on Pep. For me to
Okay,
put him in the
what I will say about Pep is from 2010 to 2015, every team he lost to in the Champions League were the team that ended up winning it. So
the guy is a great manager, man, and people need to cut him some slack. I know we have high expectation and we want him to just destroy every team, but at the end, man, the guy is still gonna lose games. But when you compare the amount of games he wins to the amount of games he loses and the amount of trophies, like seriously, let's be real, City and Chelsea right now. If City win this Champions League, you could argue that City are a bigger club when it comes to trophies, even. So like he's done a lot,
but that's what
just in the
matters.
space of like five years.
If Chelsea win that Champions League,
Yeah, Monta. I think you were talking about if Juve win trophies or something like that. Is that true?
Core, who's winning the Bundesliga next?
Sam, please,
No, you can't trust
protect,
the Nagelsmann
protect my
tax.
sanity. I
You can't
protect
trust
my
the
sanity.
Nagelsmann tax.
It's obviously going to be Bayer Leverkusen, bro.
No,
No,
Nagelsmann tax.
Anything can happen. That's who can win the
Bro,
Bundesliga. Anything can happen.
Nagelsmann tax, bro.
Bro,
Nagelsmann tax is
Anything can
real.
happen.
the only way another team is not winning the Bundesliga is if Bayern just decides to lose half their games in the beginning.
Or they have Nagelsmann as their
Anything
manager.
can happen.
Cool.
What
Can I
would
be
you do
honest,
if
guys?
Bayern don't
Guys,
qualify for Champions League?
boys. Like, listen to me, right? Do you agree with me that Champions League quality and overall European football, overall European football quality has declined massively compared to last
I
decade?
agree.
Yup.
Yeah.
Since 2019, like
Yup.
after 2019, the quality declined. Like, look at last season Champions League quality. Look at this season Champions League quality.
Terrible.
I mean, look at Chelsea. Let's say in late 2000s, right? Look at Chelsea now. Look at Madrid in last decade. Look at Barca last decade. Look at Juve last decade. Look at Atleti last decade.
So I'll say
And look at now.
No, the only reason you're saying this, bro, is because all of those teams are in transition periods, bro.
That's what I'm saying. Quality declined.
No, Monta, what do you mean quality of players
but
or
the quality
style
declines. That
of
means
play?
that the players, all the players declined. I disagree with that. I just think that the teams at the top just have been in a transition period.
No, okay. You know what? I'll name a team, right? And you tell me this team declined or not compared to last decade or in late 2000s compared to late 2000s. Okay, I'll start with let's talk about United. Do you agree with me?
I'm not saying the teams haven't declined. I'm saying the players themselves haven't declined.
SK. I'll just name the team. You just say yes or no. Okay, United.
I'm not disagreeing with that.
Yes.
Atleti.
No, they didn't.
I would just say United declined.
What? Compared to 10 years ago, they almost got relegated 10 years ago. Simeone took
I would just say United declined.
Bro.
I would just say United declined.
Atleti, 2012 European League winner.
Bro, you said like a decade ago, 2011?
No. Last decade means the entirety of decade.
Bro, what?
Yeah.
Oh, you said late 2019.
No. I said late 2000s and the entirety of 2000s. Last decade. Sorry. Yeah.
Bro, in the late 2000s, they were finishing like 9th and 10th, and then
you're not getting the point. Oh my god!
My guy, what is your time frame? Which year is your cutoff to now?
Okay, last decade. Let's from 2011. Listen, man. 2010 to 2019. Look at the quality of the teams and compare now.
I mean, I still wouldn't say they've declined. Even if
bro, Juve is nowhere near to Juve they used to. Atleti is nowhere near to Atleti used to be. Yeah, I mean, same goes for United.
Wait, Atleti, bro, Atleti in 20.
Hey,
Falcao, there was
no. Okay, wait. 2012 Atleti European. I mean, what do you call it? Europa League winner.
Besides Falcao,
2014 Champions League finalist and what do you call it? And La Liga winner.
Oh,
bro, Atletico declined massively. You guys are not seeing what I'm trying to tell you.
From what? Okay, so
Monta, will you say they decline? They win the league tomorrow,
bro. This winning the league is not, bro.
No, because you're calling trophies here. You were calling trophies just now.
No, I'm calling trophy, but look at the quality of the team as well at the same time.
Oh, but then you shouldn't call trophies because they can win the league tomorrow.
Okay. Let's talk about the quality then. Look at the quality, how much decline they are. From Diego Godin to Savage. Come on.
Okay, but wait.
Between 2010 and 2019, they declined.
You're naming the best defender they had 10 years ago, but not the best defender they have now. How is that fair?
No, the best defender they have is not even close to the best defender they had
Savage
in the last decade.
No. You're talking about the quality between Savage and Godin. Yes, Godin is far superior. Fair enough.
No. I'm not saying that. But KJ, is Savage their best defender right now?
Yeah, he's their best defender now, but he's not Godin. But that's fair enough because most defenders aren't Godin.
No. The point I'm trying to make, you're missing the key points. Okay, look at all these teams.
Yes, they're on transition. I know what SK said, but they are declining massively. And if you compare the entirety of last decade to this decade, which has just started, I mean, last season, including this season, right? Bro, look at the footballing quality, man. It's gone garbage, man. Look at it in Champions League in entirety. It's not even to the level, bro.
Well,
Like,
let's be
come on.
honest. Pandemic
Okay,
has affected
okay, let's move on.
I mean,
so Abdullah, Mutar, Real Madrid.
Look
Yes,
at
no.
bro, Real Madrid decline. Yeah,
Okay,
Real Madrid decline.
Barcelona.
Barca decline.
Bayern
Athletic
Munich.
decline.
Bayern Munich.
Bayern.
Wait,
You know what?
so
You know what?
Monta, I have a
I
question
have
for
a
you.
question. I have a question.
Monta, I have a question for you, Monta.
Hold on.
So
First, let me complete, bro. Then you can ask the question. Okay, go ahead. Ask the question then. Ask the question.
Okay.
Otherwise, I don't want to disappoint you, Cole. Go ahead.
Okay. Okay. Oh, my question to you is, so basically based on your supremacist theologies and your logic,
Okay,
if La Liga teams
theology, okay.
Yeah,
Logic, yeah. Okay.
So if La Liga teams
okay.
are in a decline, that means is the end of football. Is that what you're trying to tell me?
No,
bro, you're
this is completely your meaning, and this is what you translated. This is your problem.
Bro,
I'm
everything Montagna say always have to spiral into shit. It's so complicated. We understand your point. Yeah, all these teams are bums now. Fair enough. Compared to 2010-11, for sure. Yes, they win.
I'm not naming teams, bro.
No, not just 10 and 11. The entirety of decade, bro. The competition is not the same.
Are Inter worse now than they were 10 years ago?
I want to round up this stuff. Just to round it up.
One second, Abdullahi, man.
Okay.
You're Samuel. Okay, this guy Samuel Argando. What is his name? His name is, man, in the chat, right? This bum is Barca fan, and he doesn't understand the jack shit about how shit is Barca decline.
Oh, Britannia, wouldn't you say that there's certain clubs? There's certain clubs who good, then decline, then will get
to round up this stuff now.
Yo, it's Chelsea fan.
Yeah, he's a Chelsea fan.
Okay. So you won Champions League in 2012 and late 2000s, and I mean, come on.
So guys, let's round up this stuff.
Look at the level.
Round up this stuff. Give me a top 3 for the Heroes and top 3 for the Copa America.
3.
Who's gonna win it? Top 3. First 1 to 3 for the Hero and Copa America.
All right, Matanya, go first.
Oh, me. Top 3. Number 1 is France for me. Because this is solely based on paper. This is not prediction, right? Huh?
Yeah, of course. It's based on all factors. Just whatever you think.
All factors.
All factors.
Yep.
Okay, then I'll go this way. France, Portugal. Like, it's tempted for me to say Germany, but you know what? Have you guys watched Ukraine?
Ukraine are pretty good. They get
not really.
They get a hard time when they played against them. It's peak.
Yeah, so I'll go either Ukraine or Belgium. Yeah.
All right, fair enough.
So say France, Portugal, Ukraine or Belgium.
Yeah.
So give me a top 3 Copa America.
Copa America, Brazil.
Wait. Brazil.
Yeah.
Makes sense.
So no Argentina, no Colombia, no Uruguay, no Chile.
Brazil.
Makes sense.
I mean, like you might disagree, but look at the
Wait. When you say Brazil, I was like, but there's Argentina, there's Uruguay, there's Colombia, there's Chile, there's Costa Rica.
Brazil. Costa Rica doesn't play in Copa America. They are from North America.
Gold Cup.
Oh, okay. So there's Chile, there's Uruguay, there's Colombia.
Chile gone, man. Chile's golden generation is finished.
They have Suarez and they have Alexis Sanchez.
Vidal, Sanchez, Vargas, finished.
Gone, man.
Bolivia. What the heck?
Bro,
KJ, top 3.
Samuel Ergendo, I think so. I think so. You're in the shithole, bro. Come out of the shithole and say
Bolivia.
We're still in Bolivia.
Okay, so for Euros, my top three as of right now are France, France. Shit, it's hard. France, Belgium, and England. And then my top three for Copa America is Brazil, Argentina, and then Nicaragua.
Wait. Brazil, Argentina, Uruguay.
Nicaragua.
You said Nicaragua, man. This guy is trolling.
What country is that? What country is that?
Abdullah, don't bother. Abdullah, just don't bother. That's what I was saying. That's my advice to you. Don't bother.
That's good. That's good.
I was trying to Google the country. I was like,
bro, who cares, man? Abdullahi, man. Who cares, man? Move, man. Let's move.
That's good.
Give me a top three for the Euro and top three for the Copa America.
Who'd you call? You called on me?
KJ.
Oh, me. Oh, sorry.
Yeah.
Euros, I'm gonna go France, Portugal, Italy, and then because I don't really trust the managers in places like Germany and England, and then Copa America, I'm gonna go Brazil, Argentina, and probably Uruguay. I think I think they got a decent squad all around. Jimenez, Benton, like Cavani, Suarez is still there.
KJ, you don't believe in Nicaragua, bro?
Nah, bro, I just don't know no one that plays for them still, so like it's kind of hard for me.
Cool,
I know
give me a top three in Uruguay and Copa America. Top three. Go.
Who? Oh, me?
Go.
Oh, I thought you were going NK Dons, bro.
No.
Okay. Number one, Spain. Number two, Croatia. Number three,
Switzerland.
Why are you laughing?
Modric is 36, bro.
You good.
Nah. They got a good team. They got a good unit.
Yeah, you good, bro.
Rakitic isn't in it.
Wait. Who's your first? Your first is who?
Spain.
Spain.
Yeah. Your number two is
and
who?
number
Croatia.
Okay. And who's number three?
Number three.
I'm gonna go with
Belarus.
North Macedonia.
Oh, you might have thought on serious.
I'm gonna go with France. Yeah,
France.
Yeah.
Well, who's hosting the Euros again?
It's three countries, so it's Munich.
Okay.
And,
so MK Dons, give me a top three in Euro.
Oh, I didn't give Copa.
Give me Copa.
Brazil. Messi ain't winning no Copa. He's trash.
All right, bro.
All right.
Got you now. It's understood.
Long live core, man. Long live core.
MK Dons, give me a top three.
Agenda gotta keep.
So MK Dons, give me a top three for Euro, Copa.
France number one.
Who's the
Portugal 2.
Oh, okay.
No, France is number one.
Oh, okay.
So France number one, Portugal second.
Belgium 3.
Belgium. Okay. Copa America.
3.
Hey, NK, are you
from
NK, are you from South London, bro?
No, northwest.
Ooh, Chiswick.
That's westish, but yeah, I know what you're talking about. Yes.
Mutal, where are you from? Like, what country do you live in, Mutal?
I wouldn't declare, man. Don't worry, man.
Oh, nah. Do you live in some dead Asian country or what?
No, I live in Somalia, bro.
Anyway.
Man, stop the cap right now. Seriously, where do you live?
I live in Somalia, yeah.
Anyway, hey, listen, I haven't finished my things. Copa America. Argentina 1. Brazil 2. Colombia 3. Messi's winning the Copa America.
Oh God.
Who haven't spoken? Chimere, Euro, and Copa America.
But no one said Netherlands yet. Oh yeah, they got the board.
Yeah, that's why. Look at the manager.
Copa America. Give me a Copa Euro, then Copa America.
Oh, me?
Yeah.
One Euro 1, France 2, Belgium 3, Portugal. Copa America 1, Brazil 2, Argentina 3, Peru.
Do they still have do they still have Teofilo Gutierrez?
And I think they have.
Wait, who plays for Peru? Gutierrez is the only player I know that plays.
Colombia.
So let me mention mine.
Colombia is better than Peru.
Oh, Paulo Guerrero. Yeah, that's his name.
Let me mention mine. Mine first, I'm gonna go with France. Second, I'm gonna go with the outside shot. I'm gonna go with Turkey.
With where? Turkey.
Turkey.
Oh, fair enough. Yeah, good team. Good team.
I'm gonna go with outside shot of Turkey. And my third, I don't trust.
England. You don't trust England. Just say it.
I don't trust England. I don't trust Belgium.
But you trust Spain, bro. Luis Enrique. You can trust them too.
I'm gonna go with Italy.
Yeah, so Mancini. Yeah, my guy.
Yeah, I'm gonna go with Italy. I don't trust Belgium. I don't trust England. I'm having a problem with that team. So my Copa America, Brazil, Chile, and Peru.
Makes sense.
Abdullah, can I
Wait,
go?
who plays for Peru apart from Paulo Guerrero, bro? I'm very confused.
Abdullah, can I go for mine?
Go, Sam, go.
Yeah. So for me, first would be Germany, Spain, and Portugal.
Germany, Spain, and Portugal.
Sorry?
Yeah.
Germany? With that Siberia defense.
We'll see, man. We'll see.
With that defense.
We'll
I'm
see.
not gonna put my life
say
on
France.
Germany.
No, you didn't say France.
No, I don't say France, man.
No, France.
No.
And,
You
for my
trust Joachim Low over Deschamps. That's crazy.
Wow.
Keep going.
for the what do they call it? Is it Latin American stuff or
Copa America.
Copa America? Yeah.
Copa America. Copa America. Copa America.
Third would be
Latin America stuff.
Third would be wow. The third is hard for me though. I'll just say Chile. Second Brazil. First Argentina. I have to rep my people.
So talk about Chile in 2021. I'm just saying that right for people.
Huh?
Who the hell did Chile have in 2021, bro?
Bro, who else?
What about Uruguay?
Nah, man.
Colombia, man.
Uruguay
Give me
not gonna do
Colombia. You
anything.
know how Colombia do.
Yeah, what about
Who do Colombia have?
James Rodriguez. They have James Rodriguez. They have two
Wait,
Martin
they got
Luis Morel. Luis Morel.
Yeah, who's in their defense? They have no defense but Yeremina, bro.
Yeremina, Carlos Sanchez, Davidson Sanchez.
Santiago Arias, bro. They have no defense.
Why are we doing like this Copa America? Teams haven't wanted that. Actually, no one really.
Abdullah, do we have to do for AFCON now?
Let's do AFCON. Let's do AFCon. Please, Muta, please don't mention Nigeria. Please.
Get out, man. I'm not going to do AFCON now.
Muta, I'm begging you, don't mention Nigeria.
Don't mention
Muta, I had a 2 hours rant on Nigeria yesterday. I don't want to
Bro, do you remember Riyad Mahrez's goal, man?
Abdullahi, what are you gonna rant about, bro? You guys have like the best squad in Africa, probably.
I don't want to rant on Nigeria. Nigeria is
low key AFCON.
Let me tell you, it's Algeria that has the best.
Yeah, for sure. AFCON's definitely better.
I don't want to rant on Nigeria, please. I've ranted 2 hours on them yesterday. I don't want to talk about Nigeria. Please.
Oh God, you're being held back by your manager, bro. You want a Niger man?
Bro, what's wrong with Senegal, man? I don't know, man.
Bro, their manager. That's wrong with Senegal. Their manager is the most negative person.
Their manager is good. I like their managers.
No,
is he Abdou Cissé?
Yes, he's terrible, bro. Aliou Cissé is on awful manager, bro. Awful coach.
They have Mana. They have Sadio Mane. They have Kouyaté. They have this guy. They have this one. Edouard Mendy. This Watford man.
Mendy. They have Issa Diop.
Ismail Assar. Yeah.
Yeah, Ismail Assar. They have Issa Diop. They have Issa Diop. Bro, they have a great.
Are you saying they're ultra defensive, bro, with an attack like that, bro?
Yeah, he's ultra defensive. That's what I mean by their manager, bro. He's so negative. That's why they did nothing at the World Cup because of him.
How about Egypt?
Yeah, they have Salah, Oneni, and Trindeke and
But Egypt underperformed, man, and Germany performed a lot, man.
Algeria have a lot of players.
No, but Egypt are like Egypt are AFCON merchants for some reason, bro.
Yeah, that's
like I.
Samuel, stop all this, man. Stop this, man. I don't want to talk about them.
What about
Samuel? I don't want to talk about them, please.
Who's Samuel, bro?
I don't want to talk about this.
The virgin from China.
You want me to talk about this? I'm not talking about them.
What about Cameroon?
Cameroon is they're the host nation, though. They're the host nation.
Who do they have?
Who do they have? They
have Choupo-Moting.
They have that guy Kudus from
they have Choupo-Moting.
Hey, Choupo is decent. Choupo is decent.
Wait, what about that?
They got Vincent Abubakar
from
they have Vincent Abubakar too. That's good.
No, but
Abdullahi, what happened to Ahmed Musa, bro?
Yeah, it's playing for Kano Pillars.
He's playing for Kano Pillars right now, man.
Wait, no way.
That guy.
Wait, now you're lying. No way, Ahmed Musa plays for Kano Pillars.
Let me throw shade at Nigeria. I saw
Musa training, and I felt sorry for him, man.
Yo, let me throw shade at Nigeria, yo.
Bro, what happened to Asamoah Gyan, bro? Yo.
How did this guy end up with Kano?
Bro, he's trash, yo.
KJ, I asked you, like I said before, I don't want to talk about it. I don't want to talk about Nigeria. Because I'm making me talk about Nigeria.
No, he's only 28 and he's back in Nigeria, bro. What sense does this make? How are you 28 and back in Nigeria?
KJ, I said it on the complicated show yesterday. Like, instead of us moving forward, we're moving backward.
How did you reference Nigeria in the complicated Chelsea show, bro? I'm curious. How did you get to that? How did you get to that?
It was Ichi that started it, and I don't want to talk about it. It made me talk.
So funny. What's his name?
I'm telling you, man.
Ichi made me talk about it, and I don't want to talk about it. It made me do this.
He said he had enough.
Abdullahi, with
Wilton, my
when
brother.
is the next World Cup?
Next year.
Oh,
yep.
With
Let me hear what KJ said. KJ, what do you say?
With Iheanacho, Osimhen, and Chukwueze, you have a lot more hope than most African countries.
KJ, let me tell you something.
And you got Ndidi, bro.
You see the problem. You see the problem of our country. There's too much political in our country, and it's killing us. You know why? It's killing us because we know players that are good, but because of sentiment, because of political, we can't even choose with our eyes. We choose with sentiment. I keep saying it. Tammy Abraham, Fikayo Tomori, Tosia Adabara of Fulham should have been in Nigeria. Should have been in the national team. Why?
They rejected him.
Abdullahi called Tammy Abraham. You see the way that Abdullahi called Tammy Abraham.
Nigeria's winning
agenda against Tammy Abraham.
That's like saying Van Dijk.
Abdullahi, I have a quick question. You can share your screen, right? I'm gonna blow you guys' mind. Abdullahi, can you look up list of footballers with over 500 goals
in their careers?
Yeah. You can just look it up on Google and
Cavani,
you can click on the
Ibrahimovic,
Wikipedia link.
Ronaldo, Messi, Suarez, Lewandowski.
No, you none
it's
of
a
you
pretty
guys
short list.
Well, no, because 100 goals. There's 100 goals in their career.
500.
No, he said 500. He said 500.
I mean 500, but it doesn't have to be like just like top flight like goals.
No, that's a pretty small list, though, isn't it?
Pele is there for sure, right? Because Pele has 2,000.
Pele is there.
No, Pele has over 9,000 goals. Man.
It's 2,000, man. No,
it's over.
What's his name?
9,000 now.
Di Stefano is there. Puskás is there.
Puskás, man, that guy.
Ronaldo, Messi there, of course.
How good was Puskás really? How really good was that?
How good was Puskás? He won 2 Ballon d'Ors.
He was really good. I remember watching him play actually. But
yeah, he scored him like.
Hey, shut the fuck up! And this way you haven't watched Puskás, bro. Shut the fuck up, bro.
He really impressed me in the
You're undisputed, bro.
1956 final.
Get out, bro.
No,
You're blatantly
bro.
lying, bro. Blatantly
But
lying.
did he play in the World Cup well? Did Hungary qualify
Liverpool's
for
making
World
top
Cup?
4, bro. How do you
Guys,
feel?
let me speak about Nigeria. See, you guys want me to speak, and I speak on complicated
Abdullah, I want you to, if you speak about Nigeria, well, Nigeria's not winning AFCON, bro. So just keep that in mind.
Let me
Bro, they have a better squad than everyone.
Let me speak. You see the problem with our country. This problem I think it started in 2000 and I believe two.
It's Tammy Abraham's fault.
Is it 2 or 3? When this when we started choosing from
Wait, what's Tammy Abraham's?
It pisses me off. See, it pisses me off a lot because
it's a madness. Check out his real name.
Samson Siasia, blah 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 blah. We move.
Okay, I have a question for you guys. It's a really interesting question. It's a really interesting question, and you guys you enjoy it. Okay, name me top 3 managers with the most stylish park the bus tactics.
Jose Mourinho,
Allegri.
Yeah,
Allegri.
And
Mourinho, Allegri, Simeone,
and Diego Simeone.
For me, it's Mourinho, Allegri, and Di Matteo. I can't forget.
Really, Allegri?
Oh wait, no, stylish. No, big. Big. Sean Dyche has got to be there.
No, bro.
I'll take Allegri.
Bro, Sean Dyche. Bro, Burnley are not stylish in.
Guys, let me finish up my Nigerian stuff. Let me finish. See, you see the problem. I said it on Complicated Social yesterday. How can we live in a country, guys? Maybe some will support me in this. How can we live in a country that there's no light and there's electricity and there's internet but no light?
But that's the whole Africa, yo. Ghana's like that, bro. Ghana's like that.
How can we live in a country where there's Wi-Fi?
Ghana's like that. They told us that Ghana have all
247.
Nah, bro, yo. Light don't be happening.
It's pissing me off because, guys, I literally disown Nigeria since childhood, and I don't want that country is kind of, instead of us going forward, we are going backwards.
But Abdullah, I want to cut you off there. You see, you're contradicting yourself right now because you have disowned Nigeria and you're angry at Tammy Abraham and Tamori for doing the same thing that you did.
Right.
Does that make sense?
Exactly.
Does that make sense? Come on.
See, when I say I have a narrative and agenda, you won't believe. I have a big problem with Nigeria.
Flipping Memphis Depay is Ghanaian, but he didn't choose Ghana. So
can we big up Kevin Prince Boateng for actually choosing Ghana?
Big up, yeah, big up him. Yeah.
Bro, isn't Hudson-Odoi from Ghana, right?
He is, yeah.
Wait, isn't what's
but he didn't choose Ghana.
Isn't Bayern Munich left back dude? I forgot his name. Alphonso Davies. Isn't he from Ghana?
No, he's from Liberia.
No. But from Liberia. We took him in as a refugee.
Alphonso
So
Davies
he should be forever grateful to Canada.
Abdullah.
Canada.
I find it really funny when Nigerians complain about their country because compared to the rest of Africa, my guy, you guys can't complain about nothing, bro. Nothing.
KJ, see. I can complain to
Bro, I'm from Gambia, but we have nothing. You guys have oil and natural resources. I'm from Gambia. We have nothing.
Thank you for mentioning that. You said we have what? Natural resources and what?
And oil, bro. And people.
Natural resources and oil is our downfall. You know why? Because our government himself, president, will not make use of that natural resources and oil. Because instead of us moving forward, we're moving backward. Imagine, I left Africa when I was 16.
No. I don't want to talk about Nigeria, but it's getting on my nerves.
We spent
Nigerians complaining about the economy.
Nigeria
spending ridiculous money on petrol.
Nigeria are the Everton of countries, bro. They're the Everton of countries, bro.
Wow.
In what sense?
Like they have a lot of resources, but you just waste it and never actually move forward.
But KJ, do you know the most annoying part about Nigeria is we spend money on artists, musicians. Instead of us spending money on good things, people go to school and study, no work.
You have to lie.
How did we get here? But we spend money on
compared to most African countries, you're very progressive, bro.
Compared
to the rest of Africa. Bro, I lived in Africa for 13 years, my guy. I know what I've lived in unprogressive Africa and I've lived in progressive Africa.
By the way, In other news, Wan-Bissaka's playing for Congo because he's too shit for England, but that's beside the point.
Bro, he's not. Bro, Southgate doesn't know football. That's why he's not playing for England. Bro. It has nothing to do with Congo. Bro, he's not going to go play for Congo. Like,
Undisputed, I have a question for you. If Wan-Bissaka was in Liverpool, would he start?
No, never.
No,
it's the system.
Nah, he'd be a good center back though.
What?
His positional awareness is so bad for center back. That's the thing.
Yeah, but he has long legs, bro. That's what helps him.
He need an experienced center back alongside him.
You guys talk. I'm being harsh on Nigeria.
I won't take you.
Wait. Let me just Samuel.
It's like a so shit, man.
Abdullah, you are entering the dark powers of Africa.
No. If you are telling me that I'm angry,
all of Africa is dark, bro.
If you are telling me that I'm angry, you need to ask why do you live in Nigeria to
Abdullah, let me ask you a question. If you're a politician today, are you going to change the country? Are you going to do what they're doing right now?
I will change the country.
Abdullah,
how do you
stop corruption?
Let me explain something. Let me explain something. America here is not better than Nigeria. I can tell you, it's not better. The only thing that is helping America is because of their life. There's people go to school and we also work.
Basic
that's the only thing.
But
in Nigeria, if Nigeria can be like, there's gonna be work, there's gonna be schooling, everything's gonna be okay. They're gonna be far greater than United States of America. What America is beating, America is not even better. It's not 100% better than Nigeria. No. I'm being serious.
America is not better, but they can offer basic.
America and China profit off it.
Nigeria, we are lacking so many things.
England profits
some things that we need to be investing.
We're lacking so many. You know the difference between these two countries is that in America, if you steal money or if you do some corruption, they have a system in order that you will get caught. While in Africa, if you do the same thing, you don't get caught. Because let's be real, if the same thing happened in America, that they don't get caught, they would probably
time to break rules, my friends.
So
I'm not gonna lie to you, bro. If you're running a country and you don't think having something as basic as light in school is necessary for your country to function, I don't know why you wouldn't expect other countries to take advantage of your food.
SK, let me tell you something. I live in
basic infrastructure.
No, Abdullah, there's one country that's like that in Africa. It's called South Africa. And even South Africa has its own issues. There's an institutional problem where we're just extremely.
You talking about that apartheid joint, yo? You talking about the apartheid joint?
That apartheid pack, bro.
No, man, South Africa is a country.
You guys want me to talk about?
The apartheid
Wait. How did we get here? How did we get to apartheid?
Abdullah was complaining about Nigeria. I said
Samuel came up with this South Africa joint, yo. So I was like, hey, yo, like I gotta come with my joint.
Guys.
Hey, Samuel, are you South African? I
mean, I was born in South Africa, but now I live in Canada, and my parents are from Ethiopia.
Wait, guys.
It's complicated.
Samuel, I heard a lot of Ethiopian. Like Ethiopia is a really cool place to go, though.
Yeah, but we have a shit government as well. So.
Yeah, I want to say something.
Wait, guys, did you guys?
KJ, just real quick. KJ, is Ethiopia part of the modern Africa?
I would say so. Yeah, I would say as far as growth is concerned, over the last like 10 to 15 years, it's been growing in a quite.
Ethiopia is that Northern Africa joint, Northern Africa or Morocco.
You mean economically? No, it's not part of Northern.
No. It's not on Morocco, Tunisia level, bro.
Yo, did you question? Have you guys read the book?
Egypt, in my opinion.
Have you guys read the book? Have you guys read the book Heart of Darkness?
No, I never heard of it.
It was pretty much just about the Belgium.
Leopold.
Yeah. I don't
sentiment coming so true. Sentiment, you see, Chinese people go to Africa to get natural resources.
Wait,
you see what we are lacking? Natural resource and food. We are lacking natural resource because we have it. We can harvest this in our country, but it's like none of us are
we're lacking two basic things. Good governance and infrastructure. Good governance and infrastructure is the only
SK, about Leopold, that guy is genuinely one of the most evil people of all time. He's like top
Oh,
5 up there with
oh
like
yeah,
Hitler,
like oh yeah, no, I definitely agree.
Stalin,
There's a
Leopold,
difference
Mao, and like Ramos.
because there's a difference between like basic conquest and just torturing people for like no reason.
Yeah, SK.
Wait, I have a
Leopold
question,
issued the
guys.
scramble for Africa just because African
Yeah,
countries
you always have a
Why are we
question.
talking about
were tried for the
politics?
You always have a
I
question.
don't know,
You
Vilton,
always
man.
have a
Abdullah
question.
brought
Isn't
us
this a
here.
football
Abdullah
tournament, bro?
brought us here, and
No,
for
no,
some
it's
reason,
football.
everyone is doing it.
Bro,
This is Abdullah's fault.
Abdullahi, I need you to Abdullahi to bring
Abdullahi,
it back to
let's be
football.
real.
Abdullahi, bring it back to football. I need you to click on that link I just sent in the private chat.
Wait. Is it because I don't want copyright to copyright me? What? So I don't want copyright to get me. So what's the link about?
It's a Wikipedia list, I believe.
No, you guys don't even know half the players in the top 10 here. I just looked it up today, and I genuinely don't recognize any of these.
Okay, bro, I don't know what you're talking about. Your Erwin Helkmik was OD, bro.
Guys, what?
I bet you I do. Romario, Bijan, Puskás.
Beacon was good. He had questionable work rate though, but he
Yeah,
was quite
Messi,
good.
bro,
Reasonably
Have you guys
quick.
never heard of Erwin Elmick before? My dad used to tell me about that guy all the time, bro.
Yeah, he had good work rate, reasonably
Wait, are
good
them
dribbling.
undisputed? Are they
got a
highlights
63% of the eye test.
Are they highlights of
Wait,
Puskás?
Ronaldo is fourth, 790. What?
These names. Look at all the Hungarian players.
Ronaldo is fourth.
They used to be good.
Joseph Biscan.
Yeah.
Wow.
Look at Ronaldo's goals per game ratio compared
Wait,
to Messi.
I thought Messi already surpassed Pele. I swear
No.
Pele keeps
Look
adding
at the
goals,
goals per
man.
game ratio.
No. Messi beat Pele for goals for a single team.
Oh, okay, I see.
No, guys, let's be honest. Pele was scoring goals, with against his grandchildren.
Exactly.
Bro, let's not
that's
do
not
that.
the
You want two
1,200
World Cups.
guys.
You want two World Cups.
This might be a little bit dark, but I
Pele
think I know the
played with
reason
his
why.
family and counted
Guys,
those goals.
this might be a little bit dark, but I think I realized the reason why Irwin's goal ratio is so high. Look at the time he was playing at.
Crap.
Their dad told them about Erwin.
Yeah, no. Do you guys not realize the time period he was playing through?
They couldn't
Yeah,
count them.
no. World War
I don't
II
think
started.
counting
World War
was
II
a
started in
Great
1939, right?
He must have been the
World War
only young guy who wasn't drafted back then, and just everyone else was drafted, and he was probably just playing against old people and women or something like that.
Bro,
Exactly. Yeah, it's true, man. It's true.
But Puskás seems like one of the best players in the world.
No, he was one of the best. Definitely.
Are they highlights of the guy?
He's so good they named
Yeah,
an
there's
award
some.
after him.
His shot power is insane.
No, they highlighted the people who are still active.
Yeah, those people are super. Bro, you never heard it, bro. You never heard of my boy Frank Dijk, bro? That guy was OD, bro.
Who?
Dijk.
Oh, Frank Dijk. No, I've never heard of him. No, to be honest, yeah, you're right. Some of these names I've never.
What
Yo,
the
are you a dinosaur?
SK? What the hell is SK talking about? He doesn't know any of these players.
Yo, I don't
apart
know.
from like the
I
two
know
that are
all-
highlighted in the
Oh,
top
is that
10.
SK?
And like
Bro, my
Pele.
man, bro,
Nah,
my
he's
man
got.
has-
Nah, he knows
my
Romario.
man
He
has
knows Romario.
Yeah, he
my
knows
man has
Romario as
one almost, bro. Man has 1.5 like goal scoring. That's OD, bro. 1.5 state goal scoring ratio. Like, how do you even do that? That's FIFA. That's some FIFA numbers right there, bro.
That shit is ridiculous. What is this?
Wait, SK, how do you know about Erwin? How?
Bro, I will look. I'm gonna look up his highlights right now, bro. I'm on YouTube. Bro.
SK, are you a dinosaur?
His highlights are mostly just
Damn.
mostly just shooting at English soldiers and just bombs going off in the background. I'm
Bro,
not sure if you're aware.
bro, honestly, bro, who's Jimmy Jones, bro? That's what I want to know, bro. I've heard of, I've heard of John Jones, but his story didn't exactly end so.
Undisputed.
So, like,
What a guy, man. What a guy.
yo, Jimmy Jones, bro. Who's Jimmy Jones?
Jimmy Jones.
Sounds like a washed up NBA player.
Jimmy Jones is talking about it. He's in Chicago here. He sells crack and ice cream here.
No, he plays for the. No, he plays for the. No, he plays for the. He plays for the. He plays for the Celtics. So.
What I know is in Chicago here. It's beside my work.
He played for the Celtic, bro. He played for the Celtic.
Oh, you mean the basketball?
No, the Celtic, the Belfast Celtic.
Jesus Christ.
Celtic. Just call him Celtic. Who
He plays for the Boston Celtics, something
Bro,
like.
bro, no, he played for the Celtic, bro. The Belfast Celtic.
What?
Jimmy Jones.
Celtic.
Can you spell it? Jimmy.
Bro,
Jimmy
Jones. Jimmy Jones, James Jones. He's calm.
This sounds like a
SK,
baseball
I swear
player, to be
Jimmy
honest.
Jones. I swear Jimmy Jones is the name of a washed out NBA or NFL player, bro. You're mistaken.
Jimmy Jones starts basketball.
Bro, I mean, like, just look on the list, bro. He's on the list.
Belfast.
Wait, which one are you talking about?
The list that Undisputed pulled up. He's on it.
He's on it.
Yeah, he's number 12.
Let me go back and check. Let me go back. I need to go back and check.
Bro, okay, we got Tulio
Jimmy Jones, right? Jimmy Jones. What number? What number?
He's 12.
But 12.
Jesus Christ.
Jimmy Jones. He scored 673 goals. What? What?
Yo.
No, Abdullah, I'm pretty sure he was counting his keepy uppies.
No, honestly, I'm really gonna look up this Irwin dude, bro. I have to look him up, bro. Irwin Halkeman, bro. Bro, I want to see what his highlights are like, bro.
What is Peter?
Hey, Zlatan is there, and so is Lewandowski.
Bro,
Who is this guy?
Bro, I searched the Irwin Helmick dude, bro, and Pele videos came up on YouTube, bro.
Jimmy Jones.
Jimmy Jones.
Jimmy Chongas, bro.
Northern Ireland. Belfast Celtic.
Yo, Belfast Celtic, bro. The Belfast.
Oh, he played for Fulham too. He scored 0 goals
he
for
played
them.
a single game for Fulham, bro. But we got Hugo Sanchez. What a dude.
Belfast Celtic, Lane,
Ferguson.
Fulham.
Abdullah, this guy used to work at a mill.
He's got 0 goals for Fulham. What?
Yo, bro, who's Abe Lenstra, bro? He played. He had a 36-year career, bro. What the hell?
Who the hell? Why the hell did he only have 3 appearances for Ireland? I swear, football prior to 1950 is just weird as hell.
Yeah, non-disputed because everyone worked at mills and they would transfer for like peanuts.
For this stupid, this name you are giving us is sick, man. How do you get this name?
Look up Abe Lenstra, bro. Abe Lenstra.
Oh my God, Boston Celtic? No, not Boston Celtic.
No, the respected dude. He was a true mercenary. This guy tried.
No, wait. Look up. No, go back. Look at Abe's Lenstra. So go back.
What number?
He's number
10.
Number 10. He actually has some highlights on YouTube. So I'm gonna see.
Wait, how can somebody be scoring 710 goals? What year is this guy? What the heck?
Look what he's wearing, bro. Oh my God.
He's Dutch, isn't he?
Yeah, he's Dutch. I mean, what year did Cruyff start playing? What was his first
1965-ish. So they
so he retired 2 years before Cruyff started playing. So he has
a good record with Netherlands too.
Yeah, exactly. So he has some credibility, bro. I'll give him credibility.
No, I'm sorry, but I think this era of football, I don't know if we can recognize.
Bro, it's the greatest era of football, bro. I know what you're talking about. But this is back when football was for real men.
Undisputed. Where do you find this name from?
Unlimited goals, bro.
Bro, this is back when football was for real.
This was for football when it was real. It's not none of this.
This was football for real.
Undisputed. Every pass completion was counted as a goal.
No, it wasn't, man. This is the real football, man.
Bro, my man Joseph Beacon, bro, was on it, bro. Oh, no disrespect, bro.
I mean, Wilton's GOAT played half a century ago, so anything counts, I guess.
Wilton's what?
GOAT played half a century ago.
Yeah.
Bro, my man Joseph Beacon played for. Bro, undisputed. My man Joseph Beacon played for 3 national teams, bro. That's
what? This guy is.
These guys were true mercenaries.
He played for Austria, Czechoslovakia, and Bohemia and Moravia, bro. That's true. That's true.
That's a mercenary, bro. These guys were cold-blooded.
He played for 4 countries. That's true. That's truly goated right there. But how many players can say they did that, bro?
How do you see this name? You're sick, man. Name I've never even heard in my life before.
Yeah.
What?
Well, honestly, we need to have a stream where we just like look at this list, bro.
Jimmy Jones.
Abe Lenstra.
So, Blow, I'm pretty sure that like people back then considered these guys to be like the Messi of Ronaldo of their times, and they would argue via.
What about Jose Torres, bro? He actually sounds like a good player, bro.
Yeah, he sounds Spanish. That's why.
But he played for Benfica with Eusebio. So I'll give him credibility. He played with Eusebio.
Jamila is number 50. He scored 530 goals. This guy doesn't know how to score
There's
goals.
no Roger Miller scored 550 goals. I'm
Wait, Abdullah,
Take it.
go to 28. Go to 28. Jose Torres, bro.
Guys, look at Ujamila. Oh my God, in there. Look at Ujamila. These people are racist. How can they put Ujamila like this? This is racist.
Who the hell is who is Mara Villa?
Guys,
Who's Mara Villa, bro? He actually played in the recent.
That's Roger Miller, bro.
Huh?
That's Roger Miller.
Who the fuck is that?
Roger Miller, one of the guys.
For God's sake.
I am done.
Bro, why would I know who he is, bro? Why would I know who he is, bro? That's
my bad. I thought I was thinking
man.
This is Roger Miller, bro.
This is Roger Miller.
What? Abdullah, he aged, you know. He didn't look the same for like 20 years, you know. People tend to age.
How many goals did this
Julio
guy score?
Maravilla, bro. Julio Mar.
Someone in this live chat asks, whose uncle is this?
That's literally Roger Miller, bro.
That's Roger Miller. That's Roger Miller, man.
Yo.
Uncle.
Wait, is he still alive? How old is he?
He's only like 50. He's only 6. He's only 70. He's gonna be 70 next year.
I think he's the biological father of both Abdullahi and HH.
Oh my God!
Yo,
this guy's my biological father.
I know this brother goes to certain markets.
What?
You got Luis Suarez, bro.
Suarez is in here. Nice.
Yeah, wait. Where's the other Luis Suarez? The better Luis Suarez.
Is he there?
No.
Is he there?
He wasn't a goal scorer. He was
the one who won the Ballon d'Or.
No, he was a midfielder, not a goal scorer. So he's not gonna.
Yo, Jimmy Greaves, bro. Shout out to Jimmy Greaves, bro. Chelsea legend, bro.
Yeah, for sure.
Chelsea doesn't have any legends. Zico.
Bro, he's literally on this list, undisputed.
What team do you support? I bet you support like Stuttgart or something.
But he's supposed to Liverpool.
Mine's a Germany supposed to.
Zico, what a player that guy is.
Bro, what about Roberto Dynamite, bro? That guy.
Wait, is that an actual?
Oh my God!
No. Yo, Abdullahi.
Roger Miller literally looks like every regular African.
Scroll down to 42.
Wait, hold on.
Hey man, don't violate Africans.
Abdullahi, he literally looks like a regular African. What are you talking about? He literally looks like a regular African. Why do you sound so surprised?
I've never seen his face before. I'm surprised. What?
Abdullahi, after this, go to 42, bro. Go to 42.
Yeah, okay. Abdullahi, go to 42.
I'll bet to Jamila. Oh my God, in heaven. We are good enough. 42. Roberto Dynamite.
Man, he's Dynamite.
What kind of name is this, man? What name is this?
Dynamite.
Wait, which teams did he play for? Like Vasco da Gama and stuff like that, the Brazilian league.
He also played for Barcelona.
Wait, go down. Let's see. Wait, zoom in on that.
No, he was an
zoom in on the teams
striker.
he played for.
Played for Barca.
Brazilian.
Barca.
He only played 8 games for Barca and scored 2 goals. Wait, no, I don't think, guys. I don't think.
No. This guy can't be verified. No, this guy's goal can't be verified.
Or the Spanish Barcelona? Because
no, can't be verified.
Yeah, it's Barca.
Bro, Brazilian Dynamite, bro.
How is it that a person
these goals can't be verified, bro?
Can't score 8 goals or 2 goals at Barca, more than 2 goals at Barca, and a dude that scored 700 couldn't score 1 at Fulham. Nah, man, this is a troll.
Bro, you man are disrespectful. Brazilian football was of a high level.
He's a World Cup winner, bro. So
Brazilian football was of a high level.
He's not a World Cup winner, though, is he?
Wait, he's not?
No. Brazil didn't win a World Cup during this time period.
No, they didn't win the World Cup.
So 78 was Argentina,
78 was
Italy.
Italy. Oh, okay.
I can name every World Cup winner.
This is bad from my heart, man.
Same.
Sorry,
it's not too hard to remember because there's
only
21, I think.
It's bad for my heart, man.
Bro. Okay, let's see some more goated names, bro. Some more goats, bro. Oh, we got Sander Kosis, 29. Sander Kosis.
No, it was Coxis, wasn't it?
Coxis.
Yeah, he was on. Him and Puskás played in the same team. If I'm not mistaken.
Oh, actually no. Oh, never mind. Yeah, he's actually legit. Never mind.
So Luis Suarez is there too. Luis Suarez is.
Yeah, he's 48.
Ibrahimovic is there.
Nah, bro, I don't believe the Zico one. I'm skeptical about the Zico
22.
I'm skeptical about Zico.
Abdullah, Lewandowski is also there.
Where is it?
A little bit down. Scroll down.
Done.
Oh,
yeah, right there.
31.
31.
Wow. Robert, the people have scored goals, man. So many people have scored goals, man.
Oh wait, all right. Look, what number does Lewandowski have right now? Where do you
31.
No, but like number of goals. Where do you realistically expect him to finish? Like he's at what? Like
He's 550 right now, 549.
550.
I think he'll get another 200. 100. No, not 200. That's 100. I get another 100.
Yeah, I see him getting another 100.
So he'll
What if
be.
he goes to what if he goes back to Poland when he's like 35? Like
maybe 150 is possible.
Bro, yeah, I like how the other players have like pluses to their goals, bro. So like they really should be higher, bro. Like my boy Erwin, how can we really could have gone 1,000 goals, bro? We don't even know.
Pretty sure he did, because if it's 892 plus not recorded, probably over 1,000.
Bro, so man's the GOAT as far as I can say.
Bro, some of these goals have World War tax, bro. You gotta be careful.
Bro, I don't. Bro,
World War tax should be extra.
Bro, tax sacks, bro. I don't care, bro.
No. World War tax should be extra, because imagine trying to score a goal when you're about to get shot from
Bro,
any
imagine
angle.
trying to score a goal.
Joseph
Biscan in a landmine, bro.
Oh, Biscan is 2. It's 2.
Bro, no, undisputed
biscuits.
Undisputed. You know the football Mario game Soccer Strikers.
Wait, is it the guy that's called Joseph Biscan?
Yeah, Bacon.
Yeah, Bacon. Yeah, that's the guy that Ronaldo. That's the guy that those guys were questioning after Ronaldo scored or some shit like that a few months ago. Was it like Bacon? Yeah, wasn't it like the Slovenian football?
Bro, why were they hating on the
federation? No, the football federation said the Bacon's like the outright goals to take 700 and something. I don't know.
No, but I swear they just invented someone new at the top. It used to be Bacon, but they just invented a German guy that I've never heard of at the top like a week ago.
Yeah, I've never heard of him either.
He played for Rapid Vienna, Admira,
What are we
Prague,
talking about right now, bro?
FC.
We're looking at the top. We're looking at the top 50 list of.
Rapid
This guy in
Vienna.
211 appearances had 403 goals.
Nah, Roger Miller has the greatest smile I've ever seen, bro. I swear.
Bro, stop trolling, bro. The Africans, bro. Allow it.
Wait, wasn't that? Wait.
So no, guys,
Wow.
I swear they invented this guy at the top. I've never heard of the guy at the top before until like a week ago. They just invented him. It was always Bacon, and then this guy suddenly appears out of nowhere.
I said
looking at
they
1,000
invented
goals.
him, bro.
Undisputed. The archaeologists uncovered some, hidden documents.
It doesn't have a pictures.
They uncovered someone with 1.71 goals per game.
It doesn't have a pictures.
See, I told you this guy's myth. He clearly doesn't exist.
Erwin Elmshin.
SK couldn't even find a picture, video of him online. They just invented this dude.
Bro, I searched him on YouTube and I saw Pele highlights, bro.
This guy's a myth.
Brandenburg Cowboys, PSV. Oh my God in heaven. And Entrank Randburg. Oh my God in heaven. What's all this?
Abdullahi, can we just take this in? This dude played 338 games and scored 667 goals.
How?
Bro, he played on Crew
has above a goal a game at every lovely space.
3 goals a game, bro. Jesus.
Bro, Ronaldo wishes his goal scoring ratio was
2 goals a game.
Oh God. Oh God, he wishes.
And these guys are really talented, man. Respect them.
No, look at his ratio for SG. Hold on,
bro. You guys got to consider football was harder back then, bro. You had to bear on like more pieces and the boots were made out of the boots were made out of like
hardwood. They're all Wi-Fi password teams. Look at the names. Wi-Fi password.
Look about Fernando Priortio.
Regional League.
Isn't that Bruno Fernandes?
So wait, is this guy the GOAT or what?
I'm done with this. I'm done with this.
Bro, he's a sporting Lisbon legend, bro. Man scored 330 goals in 197 games, bro.
Is it this guy?
No, 17.
Fernando
17, yeah.
Pierre, whatever.
This is shows that if you stuck
that unibrow,
that unibrow.
How many people we ever heard of?
Look at those eyebrows.
Bro, he has more league titles than Steven Gerrard, bro. So you know.
Wait,
dude, those eyebrows.
He doesn't.
Yeah, he does.
His forehead looks hard.
How many goals does he have internationally?
He has 15 in 20, bro. So respect the legend, bro. He passes the international test, bro.
What the hell?
That's an international test. That's crazy.
Bro, man scored 28 goals in 12 appearances in 42-43, bro.
Bro, Gerd Müller got like 68 goals in like 62 games for Germany, bro. And in that time he managed to win a World Cup and the Euros and scoring 25.
No, Abdullah, these are all Wi-Fi password keys, bro. Don't even bother, bro. No.
What was all this? Please. Tell me what all this.
No,
I was not born this year. I was not born. I mean, I'm still with God upstairs. I'm not born this year.
Guys, we can't count these guys. This World War tax is ridiculous. Look at it.
No. But as Sentiment said, these dudes were playing ball on minefields, man.
Wow.
Bro, it's so mad. Like, oh my goodness, I can't imagine. Like,
Sentiment. That guy, like, it's more than Cold War, man. It's more than Cold War, man. More than Cold War. In my life, I've never heard of this name in my life before. In my life, I've heard of Jamila.
Guys,
I know that.
I've actually discovered a horseman. Imagine being the best player at a team that won 2 World Cups. Miezza. Meazza.
Damn.
What?
Meazza.
Jesus Christ. We've uncovered a possible GOAT, guys.
No, this guy was the best player at 2 World Cups.
Giuseppe Miezza.
Abdullahi, are you looking it up?
This dude was born in 1910, bro. Easy, relax.
Bro, 28 goals in 12 games. Bro, Messi's not touching that, bro. Ronaldo's not touching that, bro. Bro, like,
ain't nobody touching that shit.
His team of the season card, bro, must be.
Have you seen this name in your life before? Munta. Wait, let me bring out. Look at this name. Which one have you seen in your life? I know you've seen Ronaldo. I know that one. You've seen, maybe if you heard about Puskas. Have you heard about this guy before?
What?
Yeah, no.
What about, have you guys seen Joe Bambrick?
Where this guy, the first guy, Evan guy, yeah. I remember he was the second in command for Hitler. And the world.
What?
Yeah.
He's trolling.
No. He was like, bro.
Joe Bambrick.
SK. He was
multi-talented. At this point, it's just
he was part-time. He was part-time commander in the Hitler's Nazi army.
So
what?
Yeah. This guy's bro. You don't know this guy? Erwin? You don't know about this guy?
I don't. I was not born there.
So part-time Nazi.
It does not have a photo. Look at it. It does not even have a photo,
bro. Look at number 10, please, bro. Look at number 10.
Number 10.
No, guys, this is just taking the piss.
Joe Bambrick, bro. Joe Bambrick.
Look at this guy.
I mean 11. I mean 11. Sorry, 11.
Bro.
Joe Bambrick, bro.
This guy must have been a brick.
Bro, this guy saved England, bro. This guy saved England.
Bro, he's a Chelsea legend, bro. He's a Chelsea legend.
Yeah, and he saved England from the Hitler's army. He saved England from the Hitler's army. Don't you know that?
What's this?
Yo,
don't you know that, bro? He saved England from the Hitler's army, from the Nazi army.
Abdullah, this guy's a Chelsea.
You did that.
Abdullah, this guy played for Chelsea, bro. Did you see?
Abdullah, go back to his page.
This dude's name is painted on a brick wall, and it's
hey. Samuel, you just shut your mouth, bro, because you used to rep this players, huh? So stop contradicting yourself, Samuel.
Abdullah, respect the Chelsea.
Samuel,
when did I ever rep
Abdullah, remember you said all these opens are good. We have the video evidence of your Samuel. Stop being hypocrite, huh?
Abdullah,
we have the video evidence.
He's better than Murata, bro. He's better than Murata.
Yes.
You repping all these players.
I never repped
Abdullahi.
You repped.
Wait.
Don't force me to expose you, man. Don't force me to expose you.
Joe Bambrick play for Chelsea
bro.
I'm respecting the sacrifice they made for the England, Germany.
Dude, these guys were playing on minefields, Munta. Respect them, bro.
Abdullah, next time somebody asks
bro, do you know
striker is?
SK,
Drogba, bro. Let me just finish. Next time somebody asks me my favorite Chelsea striker, bro, it's not Drogba. It's not Hasselbank, bro. It's Bambrick, bro. It's Bambrick. I want to catch him off guard, but I'm gonna say it's Bambrick.
I'm a Chelsea fan post Abramovich. That's it, man. That's
No. It's still Bambrick, bro. Respect Bambrick.
I don't care. That's not the Chelsea I know.
I don't care, bro. Bambrick is still the Chelsea GOAT, bro. Better than Lampard. Better than
easy. Relax, bro.
Hey, relax. Hey, relax. He rescued your country, man.
Bro. Y'all, bro. Yeah. None of the Chelsea players, bro, have
England,
bro.
Oh, you're not England, anyways. You're Canadian. Oh, I forgot.
Yes, but Canada's a Commonwealth country, and guess what? We fought with the British.
Abdullahi, please click on the last link I just sent. Abdullahi, please click on the last link I just sent. It's also a player. It's very interesting, actually.
Yeah, I'm Ethiopian. I kicked Italian.
Oh, bro. You know what? It's from the army of
Guys, Milton hasn't spoken.
Are you patriotic about Canada? Are you patriotic about Canada?
Hey, I don't care about you, man, Samuel. Shut up, man.
Easy.
Vilton's not even here.
There's nothing like you guys are just looking at old players' name. Don't. I've never heard it. Look at this name.
But guys, we have to respect the contribution. But they're still bricks. But you have to respect their contribution.
What's this name? I respect their wives. Vilton, look at the people who rep in Africa. Look at this guy. I rep in Africa.
Wait. Who's
guy? Where's was a good player, bro?
Nah, Abdullahi, you're actually so strange.
Wait, go back, Abdullahi. Where's Emilio was a good player, bro? He's a good player, but I've never seen his face before. I only see his face in football. Like
Abdullahi, bro.
Boy, you're gonna like fit down his face. You're gonna like fit down his face.
Yeah, where's Emilio from Cameroon? Yeah, he was a good player. My dad used to talk about him. My dad
I bet Pele. Who's 47? Look at 47, bro. How do you?
My dad always talk about him. Where's Emilio was a good player, bro?
Who's 47, bro? How would I even say this name, bro?
Sarosi.
How do you say his first name?
Grigori.
Hey, no, man, you ain't saying that first name. All those symbols.
I don't know why you guys care about the person name. It's
bro. You know what guy orgy,
bro.
What about
Stephen Blue?
Wait,
Abdullahi, you don't know who Where's Miller is? In the private chat, the link I just sent in the private chat. This guy, he's actually a GOAT. This guy's actual GOAT contender. I'm serious.
Abdullahi, you actually don't know who Where's Miller is? I know who Jamel. I've never seen this picture before. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, Undisputed. Wait, Abdullahi, let me just ask Undisputed. I dare you to go to HH's channel because he wants to have like
I will send it to you.
No.
R9 versus Mieza. I dare you. I dare you, bro.
Yo.
I will. No, but
R9.
Mieza.
No, you know what we need to do?
No, Abdullahi, you need to actually look at his achievements. You actually need to look at this guy's
guys, you know what we need to do? We all need to pick a striker on this list, bro. Go to HH's Hangout and just compare R9 to one of the strikers.
Abdullahi, scroll down and look at his honors. Look at his honors.
Like,
scroll down.
It's about impact, bro.
Mieza has 2 World Cups, bro. So
scroll down and click on honors.
Was he the best player when he won the World Cup?
Right under where it says clubs. Right under where it says clubs. And say show.
Wait, who has
honors?
2 World Cups?
Yeah, no, show honors. Click on that.
Who? Which one? This one?
Honors. No, do you see where it says
right? Wait, who has 2 World Cups, bro?
2 World Cups.
Italy and France.
2. No, those are the 2 World Cups he won. He played for Italy in both. Obviously, you can see that in the national team. You can scroll up here.
Atlanta. He played for Atlanta, Inter, Besiktas.
No, those are the teams he managed. Scroll up. Those are the teams he played for. You can scroll up a little bit more.
Those he played for Inter Milan. He played for Inter Milan, Juventus.
Giuseppe Mieza.
No.
Wait. Is it San Siro Stadium? Is that not the name of the San Siro Stadium?
Yeah. He's such a legend. They named the stadium after him.
The Mieza Stadium in San Siro. That's okay. They named the stadium after him, right?
Yeah.
Is it one I'm talking? Is it? Because I
know you can read the teams he played for too. It's right under senior career. You can scroll down a little bit. No, right there. Oh my God, Abdullahi, come on, man. Scroll up a little bit. Up.
Was he the best player at the World Cup when he won it?
Internazionale. He played for Inter, Milan, Juve, Varese, and Atlanta.
Wow. Was he the best player at the World Cup for?
Yeah, he was the best player in both World Cups, unlike that bum Pele.
Bro, he made the All-Star team in the second World Cup, bro. He made the All-Star team. Respect. He made the World Cup All-Star team. How many All-Star teams did Ronaldo make, bro?
Oh, bro, look at this honors, man. Inter Milan Hall of Fame, FIFA World Cup All-Star team, bro. I think we're looking at the goal.
Undisputed. Can you send me those names to my DM on Twitter? I want to expose HH, please. I will expose it. Please send me. You see those names? Send it to me on my DM it to me. So I'm going on this link on Saturday.
By the way, I don't know if you guys are aware.
Just send it to me, please.
This might not happen, but I DM'd HH, and we might have a R9 versus Maradona debate. Nothing's confirmed yet, but he said he'd agree. But we'll see.
He's a madman. He's a madman. R9 impact was more at the international level, more than club. In the club game.
Shout out to my boy Isidro Langara, bro. Legend.
Abdullahi, it's all in the private chat.
So far, Isidro Langara has the best name on this list. Bro, he played for Real Oviedo. Legend.
Oh, I'm looking at Mietza's international goals here. Interesting. So he scored 2 in 1934, and he scored 1 in 1938.
54?
Bloody hell.
I mean, okay, 7 goals in 9 appearances in 34, and 3 goals in 6. So, bro, he's tested, bro. He's legit.
Who are you guys talking about?
No, like, do you think this guy would qualify Horseman if I actually brought it up to HH?
Bro, because it's not his fault the European Cup didn't exist when he played.
Yeah, no, Bielsa.
Who are you guys talking about?
Bielsa. Yeah, would he qualify as a Horseman if I brought him up?
No, he does.
No, he doesn't, because look, I'm looking at his longevity. It's not even comparable compared to the likes of Pelé, Cristiano, and Messi.
Wait, no, dude, he spent what? 13 years at Inter Milan.
He scored 240 goals in 348 games for 13 years. How is that not? What do you want it to do?
It's not impactful compared to the likes of Pelé and Cristiano and Messi, though. It's
impactful. I'm sure it's very impactful for his time.
He won 3 league titles there. How is that not impactful?
What do you mean? 3?
He won 3. He won 3.
No, but the problem, what's screwing him over here, is that he played before the Ballon d'Or and before the European Cup. So that's what's really screwing him.
Bro, he won 3 league titles. And
on this Twitter, please send me that link to my title. DM it to me, please.
Yeah, like this. Sure. Okay, but Vilton, doesn't make any sense because there's no European Cup, and he won the World Cup. So what else is he gonna do?
No, but I'm saying he doesn't classify to be the GOAT.
But like, no
make sense.
You said the GOAT, or we're talking about Horseman.
Oh, Horseman. I don't know what Horseman is. I don't know what that is. Giuseppe Miesa. Because I'm looking at his tally. He scored 348 goals for what? For no, Blue Eyes. 240 goals for welcome, Blue Eyes. That's it. Then he went to AC Milan. Then he scored 9.
What?
Blue Eyes. Have you seen this name before? How can this guy be a Horseman? Like, Blue Eyes.
Oh,
He played 349 games for Inter Milan, scored 240. Blue Eyes. Have you seen this name?
Mm.
Then he went to AC Milan, then only scored 9 goals for them. Then he went to Juve 10, 7, 2. So how can he be?
Which guy?
Oh, it doesn't make sense.
I'm scrolling up for you to see that name.
The first guy.
What about Luis Sweely, bro? I don't even pronounce this guy's name.
You see this name before? You see, I know you know Ronaldo, Messi.
Sweely.
See their name. Let me change the topic, Abdullahi.
Bro, number 19.
Yeah.
Number 19 is voted, bro. Number 19 is legit too. He has a World Cup. So.
Some stupid weird ass name I've never heard in my life. Because they were not that impactful. Exactly. For you to be we'll talk about it. Let me hear from Blue Eyes and Newton. Let me come to Newton. Give me your top 3 Euro this year and Copa America, which is gonna win it this year. Copa America, obviously I'm gonna be biased being Brazilian. I think we're gonna win it again. If everything just goes well, I think we should be able to do it. I'm looking at the quality of it. Colombia might give us trouble if we go against them. Chile is on the decline. Uruguay yes, Cavani's having a good season, and Kanye was having a good season too, Suarez. But I just think that because we're so good defensively, and that was the key of us winning it last year without, well, I'm getting confused, 2019. That was the whole key of us winning it because our defense was very good. I think we only conceded 1 goal the entire tournament. And it's the same defense. And Thiago Silva, I think, is going to be there. I think Daniel is going to be there too. He's going to be there, but I don't think he's going to start. But I don't know if you guys watch the Brazilian league. He's been balling for, he's been balling in the Brazilian league. So I think we should be able to win it, especially if Neymar is there. If Neymar is just a little bit effective, we should be able to do it. We are the favorites. I think I'm confident enough and say we're gonna win it. And as for the Euro, as long as Belgium doesn't win it, I'm happy. To be honest with you, I really don't care who wins it. If France win it, I'll be mutual Mike. Like I wouldn't like if France won it, I would be so happy for Benzema because he's been absent from the team since 2015. So it'd be pretty amazing. But as long as Belgium doesn't win it, I'll be very, very So happy. your top I don't three is think what? Your top three is France. France, Italy, and France, Italy. I want to say Portugal, but it's so hard to defend your title. I'm gonna go. Why not? I'm gonna go with Portugal, France, Italy, and Portugal to win it. See the thing about Belgium. The reason why I don't think they're gonna do it. Yes, Fat Zard he balls for them, but the thing he's injured again, so I don't know He's how. injured again. Oh my Yeah, God in heaven. he's not in the Villarreal squad game, so I don't know how impactful he's gonna be at the Euro. Even if he is, I don't know how he's gonna be able to because like international football is different from club football, especially when it's just a one, like when it's like a one-off tournament. You know how like player they just put their hearts and soul on there because they know they only have one chance. So I don't know how impactful Hazard would be if you're playing against a France or Portugal. So that's why I don't think Belgium's gonna win it, and I don't want them to win it too. So France, Italy, yeah, and Portugal are favorites to win it. And for Copa, I think it's Brazil, Uruguay, and Colombia. I'm not putting Argentina on there. They should be on there, but I'm not putting them on there because for some reason Messi's cursed with Argentina to win anything with his country. So that's why I don't think they're gonna win it. Twice. Euro and Copa America. Give me your top three.
Oh man, can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you.
Okay, perfect. For Copa America, I am going to go Brazil, Peru. Peru always has something to say in Lima because for some reason, they always know how to defend territory when it comes to playing away. I'd like to see Peru make some noise. And then my third choice would be Colombia.
Colombia. Out of Europe.
Yeah. Euro, France, and I'm going to go with Portugal, number 2, just because of how, Wolves, Nuno Espirito Santos, how
We've
he's
spoken,
basically...
we've spoken about him already. You can have it as a year and you talk about it.
No, but how he basically the Wolves has basically been a training ground for the Portuguese team. So that alone is already consistency when you're inviting that into the national side, right? So yeah, Portugal, and then my third choice is England.
What?
I know. I just find they're gonna find a way, man, to get to quarterfinals. You know this. The thing about Euros, right? Is get to the quarters. That's one thing about the Euros. Is just the target is get to the quarters. Then anything can happen. Anything can happen. Anything can happen. So yeah, that's what I'm looking at for sure.
Did you just say England?
Yeah, third. Weird, but third though. Yes. Yeah,
Wow. I'm shook by the moment.
France.
England?
Yeah, France, Portugal, England, yeah. In that order. man.
I think he's back to work.
Oh, he is okay.
There's this game that HSC is doing on the Euro. Have you guys like joined it? Have you guys done
Like
it?
the fantasy league?
Yeah, the league thing.
Yeah, I'm gonna join it like when the Euros roll around.
Yeah, I did all my predictions today. It was actually pretty fun.
Man.
Yeah, Abdullah.
Oh, it's gonna be cool.
Abdullah, can you hear me? Okay, he's off.
I can hear you. I'm back.
Yeah, so
do you guys agree that I chose Turkey as an outside shot to win the Euro? No, that's a really
When?
good shout. That's a really good shout.
Yeah,
No,
they
that's
can do
actually
something. They can do
they're
something.
definitely a dark horse. Turkey,
They can do something,
like
man.
Czech Republic, Turkey, Wales, all those countries are really
They can
good.
surely
Even
do
Netherlands
something.
too. Netherlands are a good dark horse,
Yeah,
but I don't think they will.
their pace is holding them back.
Netherlands are such a great dark horse.
Abdullah, I hope you're gonna do for AFCON, eh? AFCON,
We've done
next year.
talk about AFCON. Talk about that. I don't want to. We spoke about AFCON and we spoke about Nigeria, and I don't think Netherlands. They're a good dark horse, but the problem is that Coleman should have never left
We're not
those
gonna
guys.
talk about AFCON in the future. We're not gonna talk about AFCON in the future.
We'll talk about it's next year.
Come on, man.
Blue Eyes, that fun is amazing, bro.
Yeah, let's do it next year because there's no need to do it now. Let's just do it.
No,
when the
not now.
tournament's
Not
gonna
I
kick
say.
off.
Yeah. No, I said hopefully. That's why I said.
we do it around
That's why I
December.
said hopefully.
Yeah, we did it around December.
Bring
if
it.
Netherlands
It's a nice
were to
topic
win
to
the-
shine the light on.
Otherwise, we spoke about AFCON and I was talking about Nigeria and I was depressed.
Netherlands were to win it, I'll be so happy for them.
Abdullah, you're angering your ancestors. Easy.
But I don't think they will do Chimera.
Blue Eyes will tell you why I'm angry with my ancestors.
No,
Yeah.
Abdullah, no, Africa will
Well,
mess, bro.
AFCON is a different. Anyways, when the time comes, but AFCON is a hell of an experience. So one of the best feelings for football too.
Nigeria's broken.
By the way, when is the AFCON? When is the AFCon?
January. It's January.
If you've ever
January.
been to the stadiums, it's a whole different atmosphere from Europe.
I
or
don't want
any
to talk
other
about
place.
Nigeria, please.
Please.
I know. Yo, but
Nigeria's
that 2013. I don't know if any of you guys remember 2013 when Nigeria won.
I remember Sunday Wumba.
Yes.
See,
Hi, man. Oh boy.
To be honest with
We
you,
beat Cameroon. We beat
AFCON be
Mikel
next
was.
year.
Yeah, it's next year.
Mikel is
With that-
intent. Mikel was huge in that game.
Let me hear you, Ton. I'm listening. Yes, next year.
No, to be honest with you, with the AFCON be next year, you could say I'm not gonna exaggerate it, but you could say African team have a slightly it's good for them that it's next year because the World Cup is also next year. So you might build a little chemistry.
Next year 22. Oh, that's true.
Yeah, the World Cup is next year too, so that might be a little bit advantage for them going into the tournament to build chemistry.
That means there's going
together.
to be Confederation
Damn, I
Cup.
would tire the
Confederation
player.
Cup.
Are they going to be fans at the Euros?
So they're gonna play.
And yeah, but it won't be maximum though. There's gonna be
Wait, so you're saying that? Oh yeah, because it's gonna be like January around that time, right?
yeah. But the
So
World Cup is
they're
also
gonna
in
play
November,
AFCON,
so
and
I
they're
don't
gonna have
know.
to come back and play.
So the
people-
World Cup is gonna be in November. It's gonna
Yeah.
be 2022, 2023. The World Cup is gonna be 2022, 2023.
Wait, when the AFCON is next year, right? 2022, right?
Yeah, January. Why the World Cup is 2022, 2023?
No, the World Cup is gonna start November 12, I believe, and end on December 12.
2022, 2020. I'm saying 2022, 2023. Yeah, I'm getting you.
So they're going to give them like a month break afterwards, the players. Probably.
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, it's gonna be so weird because usually when you win the World Cup over the summer, you celebrate the entire summer with your country. But my thing is, once the World Cup is over, right, you have to go back to your club and start grinding for the Champions League and whatever league you play in.
Yeah.
It's gonna be still so weird, man. Because Qatar, I'm not hating if anybody's from Qatar or anybody that's watching the stream from Qatar. I don't think Qatar should have ever hosted because not because I don't care about the politics. I'm just like talking from like the fact that they have to host it in November and the World Cup the World Cup was founded in 1930. It has never been held in November. So it's the first time ever in the history of it doing it, and it's messing up with everything. So I don't think Qatar should have got it because if you can't host it in the summer, then I don't think you were good enough to host it because even in November, I hear it's still gonna be very, very hot there. So I don't know.
Yeah, for sure.
But it should be an interesting World Cup though. But one thing about that World Cup I think is gonna happen is I think we're gonna
either it could be a blessing or could be another blessing, because we might have player like that are not sharp, because around November, December, that's where a player kind of start getting injured a lot. So there might be a lot of injury that World Cup, because around November, December, that's where you see a lot of injury, or that's where players start picking up form too. So I don't know. But it's gonna be a weird World Cup, man. Why did they put it in Qatar? Why is it gonna be played in Qatar? Why? Because remember the whole FIFA scandal, Sepp Blatter accepted it, money under the table for Qatar to host it. Because Qatar should have never hosted. I think USA were the one that were bidding for it. But USA got 2026, but I don't remember which country, but they were bidding for Qatar 2022, but they gave it to Qatar somehow because remember with the whole FIFA scandal, remember how mad the FBI like started an investigation, Yeah, Blatter got arrested, Michel Platini got arrested, and all those FIFA boys got arrested. So money talks, man. Money talk. But to be fair to Qatar though, doing the Club World Cup, I saw a Hansi Flick interview. He said Qatar actually they have very good facility, like the way they built the stadium. I hear like the hotel is like you could just walk from the stadium to the hotel. It's like a 2-minute walk. So
yeah, but Vilton, I understand. But the thing with Qatar is there's a lot of human rights violations.
Yeah, that's the
part about it.
Yeah. And I'm here. They still haven't done building the stadium, which is weird because World Cup is next year. So I don't know what's going on there.
Next year's World Cup is going to be missed. It's going to be weird. That's all I have.
Yeah, it's very weird. November, man. It's Christmas.
November too.
Yeah, literally, what the World Cup is 13 days. It's gonna end 13 days before Christmas. Wow. 13 days before Christmas. But Abdullah, who are your favorites for the Euro? Who are your top three in your Copa America?
For Euro, I chose France, Turkey. And who did I choose again?
Spain, right?
No, I didn't choose Spain. I chose France.
Germany.
No, yeah. No, I didn't choose Germany. I chose
Italy.
France.
You chose Italy like me, right?
Yeah, Italy. Yeah, I chose Italy.
I thought it was Portugal.
No, I didn't choose Portugal. I chose Italy, France, and Turkey.
Okay.
Yeah.
What about Copa?
Brazil. No, sorry. I chose Brazil. Sorry, Brazil, Peru. I think Brazil, Peru, and somebody. I don't know who I chose the last person I chose. I chose Brazil, Peru, and somebody. I chose Brazil first. I didn't choose Argentina. I didn't choose Colombia.
Peru are definitely a dark horse because nobody saw them making the final in 2019. And
so
believe it or not, the final was actually I was actually so scared in that final, bro. When we were 10 men down, but we pulled through. Yeah, they can. Yeah, they do have the money. Yeah, I think they will get the job done. But those stadium looks so beautiful. I'm not even gonna lie. Those stadium looks honestly insane.
It's gonna be so hot.
Yeah, but I hear there's built-in like air conditioner in the stadium. I don't know if that's true or not. There's gonna be AC built
in the stadium.
Yeah,
it's gonna be chilling.
Yeah, because it's so hot. Literally, Qatar is in the middle of the desert, so that's why it makes sense for them to host it. But it's gonna be interesting. It's gonna be interesting. As for the Euro, I'm very excited.
What do you think about like changing the venues, because it's kind of greed, like Brazil. You look at where they hosted the World Cup and the Olympics.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, now that stuff is abandoned. It's a mess, and you could have used that for your people.
Like, what do you mean?
Greed.
He's talking about how governments spend a bunch of money on World Cups, and after that, there isn't really much to do with I think that's what in South Africa as well. Like after the World Cup,
after the World Cup, yeah.
KJ, I can't lie though. That's
because I believe you make $8 billion. The World Cup generates about $8 billion, something like that.
Yeah.
So yeah,
they still lose money. Most of them. Brazil lost money.
Yeah, of course. Brazil's one of maybe top 20 or so poorest country in the world or so, something like that.
Is it that? No, I wouldn't say so.
Nah, Brazil is pretty poor. It's pretty poor.
I mean, you guys have a decent military. I mean,
Yeah.
wait, what? Hey, Brazil,
What?
GDP.
Don't you have a top 10 economy in the world? Oh, wait.
No, we don't
I
have
mean,
a
these guys have $1.84 trillion GDP, so they have a pretty. But it's probably just because they have
Like top 15, top 20.
big landmass and a big population. So
That's why 2014 was such a before 2014 was 1950 when we lost to Uruguay at the World. That was probably the darkest hour in Brazilian history. Then 7-1 came along. Like it was just bad because Brazil, because that's the thing about the World Cup. Like just you winning it, right? It just changes your entire culture and your entire country around it because the moment Brazil won it, Brazil just became a powerhouse in football, obviously. But 7-1 just a lot
Were you
of
in
people
Brazil
lost.
once?
No, I wasn't there. Thank God I wasn't there. Because it was bad. It was bad, bro.
It's
My it
you're
was
7-1,
bad.
bro. 7-1.
forgive me for this. I was just laughing. I was a kid then. But
No, it's cool, bro. It's
forgive
cool
me for
because when we got to 6, my dad literally just turned the TV off. I literally had to finish watching the game by myself. Even Neymar himself said it. Neymar said it once Schüller scored a 7 goal, he went to go play poker. He said he stopped watching the game.
But Oscar's a hero. He scored the 1 goal.
Yeah, and to be fair to the Germany, they said they gave us respect because they said they could have they didn't go in the second half to score because they said Muller said they could have scored more goals, but he wanted because we were hosting it. We were already embarrassed in the first half, so he was
no,
like,
look,
"They
man,
just chill."
look.
Bayern didn't give a.
Bro, you're from United, that's not bad. That's not bad.
But I can't lie, bro. I was shocked. I remember.
Yeah, it was one of the shockings because I knew we were gonna lose, but not like that. Like I thought we were gonna lose like maybe 3-0 or so.
Yeah,
we lost to Netherlands on the final, like in the third place game, but not 7. That was just bad.
That was a proper spanking.
Like that
When
was
Tony Cruz
bad.
scores 2 goals against you, you're in trouble.
Yeah.
But I was rooting for you guys. It's just Colombia is so dirty. I remember. Obviously, I didn't know much about football then.
That's what
Colombia was so dirty, bro.
That's been Brazil Achilles heel though since 2006. But it's every other continent Achilles. If you can't beat Europe, you're not gonna win the World Cup. From 2006, whenever we play a European country, we always lose in the knockout stage. 2006, France. 2010, Netherlands. 2014, Germany. 2018, Belgium. We beat every single other continent. But when it comes to European, for some reason, we still have that psyche where we can't beat them.
Victor, let me ask you because I already asked the guy the question already. If Pep loses the UCL to Chelsea, where do you rank him?
If Pep wins the CL with
If
Chelsea,
he loses the UCL to Chelsea, where do you put him?
Pep. Were you talking about Pep?
Yeah, if he loses the UCL to Chelsea.
Oh no, Pep is still what? And I still have Pep in this if you were to tell me to give you a top 5 best managers from 2009 till to 2019, Pep is definitely top 5. Of course, you could even put him as number 1. But if he loses to Chelsea, obviously I'm gonna troll him on Twitter because I already have all my tweet on draft already. I'm just waiting for the final to play. But my thing is with Pep, if he loses the final, again, I still have Mourinho rank ahead of him just because he hasn't done it without Messi. Mourinho actually done it with 2 different teams. But Pep he needs to win this. If he loses to Chelsea, you're gonna bro, unless he wins it, unless he gets to another final and wins it, but it's gonna depend. He's still the top manager. Like who
because
wouldn't
the
want
excuse people will give him that is because of VR everywhere.
Nah, but if he loses to Chelsea, it's gonna be bad. It's gonna be bad because you are favorites to win it. Everybody say you the greatest manager. Most people say he's the greatest manager to ever coach the game. So it'd be bad for his legacy to lose to a Chelsea side that literally were in shambles and they get to a Champions League final. Yes, it's 50-50 because I always said that it's bad when you go. I've always said that if you are from Spain, it's better to go against a team from England or Italy or France or Germany in a Champions League final than going against another team from Spain
for some reason, it's always hard to beat the same team in the same league as you. It makes sense because you guys know each other so well. And I believe that City has a better record than Chelsea overall and head to head, I think. So if Pep loses that, it's going to be bad for his legacy for sure because you can't lose to a manager that just came around, January, February, and you lose to them. And you lose to them, and you just won the Premier League.
So what does it say to PSG and the hierarchy in PSG to just win?
It's gonna depend. Yes, I'm gonna make fun of PSG too in that moment, of course, but it's gonna depend unless if PSG can still win it without Tuchel. Because yes, we make fun of PSG for letting Tuchel go, but he lost the locker room though. That's the issue. Because even Mbappe started disrespecting them at one point, so he lost the locker room. So Tuchel had to go, even though he helped them qualify from the Champions League. He had to go because if the players are starting not to kind of respect you, it's time to leave. Because I remember there was this game where Mbappe literally I think PSG were up 4-0, and Mbappe got mad because he was subbed off. He shoved Tuchel off. But I guess it was the time to move from Tuchel. Tuchel got them to their first Champions League final, whatever. So. But it's gonna look bad though for PSG in that moment. We all gonna make fun of him if Chelsea wins it because we damn, sack your manager, then he wins it the following season with Chelsea, and it'd be pretty amazing for Tuchel too because Tuchel's on a 2-game losing final streak right now. So if he wins it, it'd be pretty amazing for him. So is Chelsea.
Milton, is Mbappe coming this summer? Yes or no?
I don't know, bro, because I don't know no more because I'm tired of this saga. That's why I don't care no. Obviously I want him at Real Madrid, but I don't know no more because reports are saying he's just waiting after the year to extend with Real Madrid. J. Pedro is telling you, oh, he's definitely signed with Real Madrid. I don't know no more. I don't know. It's like this is a game. I don't know why Mbappe doesn't just make a decision already.
Because this decision is hard. I think he's trying to wait. I think he's trying to see
his options.
Yeah, he's trying to wait.
He said he's gonna wait for after the Euro, then he'll make a decision after the Euro.
Yeah, because he doesn't want. I don't think he wants to rush and join Real Madrid and then he's shoot, the rebuild.
Yeah, because to be honest with you, if I'm Mbappe, I would stay at PSG one more season and see if we can win the Champions League next year because you still have a chance of winning the Champions League. Because I'm looking at the landscape, you still have City, Chelsea, and PSG, obviously themselves, but. Other than that, I don't see Liverpool really doing much in the Champions League next season. Maybe they can. I could be wrong. Bayern. Yeah, Bayern will be back. But I don't know how Bayern's going to be, though, next season, though. I don't know.
Coach. Yeah,
with a new manager. I don't know. I don't know if they're going to be, so, amazingly good out. Afflicted with them.
Isn't Mbappe a free agent anyway next summer? So if PSG wants some money from him, they're going to have to sell him this summer.
I think they'll let him leave for free.
If I'm Mbappe though, I would stay at PSG because I feel like right now you have a higher chance of winning the Champions League with PSG more than Real Madrid at the moment.
Maybe he's not thinking. I don't know. It just depends on what he wants specifically.
Because how old is Mbappe? 22.
Yeah, 22.
Because you have a lot of time before
21 actually.
It's 22.
So he could go to Real Madrid next season, but if he goes to Real Madrid, I hope he knows it's gonna be a process till we get back to Champions League form.
Yeah, I think
because we're in the middle of a rebuild.
He needs to win. I think he needs to win his PSG Champions League PSG first. He needs to pull it. He needs to do what Cristiano did. Win the Champions League with.
Phil, did you say you're in the middle of a rebuild, right? Do you think if you had Mbappe on that pitch against Chelsea, do you win?
Against Chelsea, I don't know because the way Tuchel had, I don't know. Maybe because I feel like Mbappe is definitely gonna have a better link-up play with Benzema than with Vinicius. But we do need more though, because Madrid should not be playing 56 game for us this season. It doesn't make sense. It really doesn't make sense.
People forget how key Marcelo was. Marcelo's attacking from the left was really.
It doesn't make sense for because we need to replace Madrid. We need a Ramos. We need to replace Ramos. We also need to replace Marcelo, but we have Mendy and Cavani. We need a right back too because
I keep hearing these people who say oh yeah, Mendy is as good as Marcelo ever was. Blah blah blah. Nah.
No, Mendy's a better defender, but
what Marcelo offered, Mendy can't offer. Marcelo is a different breed.
No, but it all depends though. It all depends. If if my right back is Carvajal, of course I'd rather have a Marcelo than Mendy on my team. But if my right back is Trent Alexander-Arnold, I would rather have a Mendy on my team, a left back.
Yeah, that makes sense, I guess.
Because what Marcelo like offers you in offense, it's amazing. Like Marcelo's like, this guy is so talented. This guy is amazing, but you can't count on him to defend. It's the same thing in Brazil. This guy Marcelo, he's amazing for Real Madrid, but in the Brazil national team, Marcelo hasn't done shit for us, bro. The only memory I know, like even in the 2018 World Cup, I don't know why Tite started Marcelo against Belgium when Felipe Luis was playing very well
He can actually defend.
against Mexico. It didn't make sense, and he was actually defending because against Belgium you need good defenders, bro. Marcelo,
that was all
you can't
Fernandinho's
rely
fault.
on him.
That was all Fernandinho's
No,
fault.
that the own goal, yeah, but it's an own goal. Of course, it's his fault. But the second
but
goal,
like even the second, the whole performance was awful from Fernandinho, man.
Yeah, of course, because I believe if that was Casemiro would have tackled Lukaku Ben. Like, yeah, because Fernandinho should have made that tackle on Lukaku. But again, Marcelo, you can't rely on him to defend, but attacking, this guy brings so much into the game.
Like I think Mbappe though, Mbappe needs to do it Cristiano because Cristiano left after he won Man U, so he can still say, "I'm a Man U legend and I'm a Real Madrid legend." Mbappe can win a chance for PSG and say, "I'm a PSG legend and a Real Madrid legend."
See, United. The thing about United are established like historic big club. So I don't know. I don't know if PSG
But
of course they have the talent to
here's
win
the thing,
it.
though. Like, would you consider Mbappe to be a Monaco legend?
Monaco legend.
He won a league with them. He won a league with them.
Not after one season.
But he did win a
I
league
don't know,
with them, and they
because
haven't won a league in like 15 years prior to him.
you could I don't know because for you to be a legend you need the time, you need the impact on the club, and you need all that. Because
you have to have some aura.
But he was so key of them winning the La Liga trophy.
But
So I don't.
It wasn't just him.
It wasn't just. Of course, it was. You had Falcao, Bernardo
Fabinho.
Fabinho.
Funny thing is, we signed Fabinho, and they signed Bakayoko.
So I wouldn't say he's a Monaco legend. I would just say he's one of the best players to ever play for Monaco.
Vilton, I don't know if I told you at all, but I'm kind of hoping to get a debate with HH settled.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know if it's going to happen or not, but it's going to be R9 versus Maradona.
Well, yeah, I saw his tweet. He said he was willing to debate anybody.
Yeah, no, and then I DM'd him, and he was like, "Yeah, he's cool with it." R9 against Maradona. And I'm repping Maradona.
I think Maradona impact was unreal, bro. Because R9, of course, what R9 did in 2002 was freakish. For a guy to be injured for almost 2 years, play 10 games, like following up the World Cup, and just be Brazil top goal scorer, because nobody gave him a chance. Nobody thought he was coming back from the injury. Everybody thought he was gonna retire after the injury. But the fact that he came back from it and to lift his country and literally give us a 5th World Cup, to make us literally the kings of football, like literally help us win a 5th World Cup. That's what people forgetting too. He gave us the 5th World Cup. Okay.
Peace, everybody.
Peace, Abdullahi.
But yeah, to what I was